Hello, hello. Boris is not for an hour, so I think I can play one pub. Maybe I can get a party queue going. Or not though. Hello, hello. Whatever I'm offline. Depressed kid? Holy moly. I'm basically duo king. Largo is in the pool. W. We've won. How's MMR? I haven't played in like a day, but yeah. Friday was
Your turn to
the new Riftbound set came out. Wait. I opened the fucking a signature Shen. There's a signature on it.
Remaining.
His armpit's out.
5 seconds.
Shit's like
remaining.
$600, $700. So I opened that Friday, so I was kind of busy Friday with a bunch of opening packs. And then yesterday I had a tournament for Riftbound. I was like all day, so I was unable to stream, unfortunately. But we're back. I'm gonna play probably, I have time for like one pub, and then I believe the Boris Grand Finals is starting, and I want to watch that. And then after the Grand Finals, I'll probably just play pubs till like 3 a.m. or something. Gain a cheeky little like 200 MMR, and then go to bed and do it again. Yeah, because basically, so how the rarities work for Riftbound are there's overnumber cards, which I think are like every time you open a pack, you have like a 1 in 70 chance of getting an overnumber. Which is just like a rare version of a card, like a very rare version of a card. And then 1 in 10 of those overnumbers are signed. So since I got a signed one, it's like 10 times rare. So I had like a 1 in 700 chance of opening it.
I'm just the bar.
Per pack, technically.
It's in the bag.
Prepare for battle.
Do I play Riftbound? Yeah. I'm trying to play it like somewhat competitively. Because I think it's actually fun. And I still have like an itch to play competitive. Because I'm not playing competitive Dota, so
I just know I'm not about to let the
being able to play like that competitively is fun. I just need to play more. Yo, what's up? What's up? Guys, when did predictions close? How much time do I have? 10 days, okay. Hearthstone? Never been that big into Hearthstone.
30 seconds.
Hector wants to party queue with me.
The battle begins.
Come say hi to the band. Is this a battle of the ancients? Anything like
Okay, just
Battle of
damage.
the Bands? I'm pretty good at those.
I used to play the fuck out of it when I was in high school too. We all figured out that like there was a way, because the school Wi-Fi wouldn't let you play in it, and then we figured out a way to like get past the like school Wi-Fi blocks and let us play Hearthstone on the school Wi-Fi. It was great. And we would all just play it like all the fucking time.
Sorry, little guy. Just a quick lick. They're after me.
First blood.
It's just a wag of the.
Double kill.
Алло, Спирит? Я перезвоню.
Magic? I like Magic too, but it's more fun to play like card games when a lot of your friends play it. And it's like if I want to play something competitive, I'd have to play like standard or modern, and none of my friends want to play like competitive Magic, but like I have people that are down to play like competitive Riftbound, so I still have like proxied commander decks like for CDH, and I'll go to like probably a tournament like once every other month or something at this point, but I'm more interested in Riftbound, I guess, because I want to play like sweaty. Dude, I feel like Undying players are like fucking really cool. Super, super cool people.
They run off. That's not good.
A card game vlogger. I was thinking of maybe doing a vlog if I go to like an actual in-person tournament, like a big one. Oh, let me fight the limits.
Your top tower is under attack.
3 layers. Felt good, eh?
Fine.
Well, boil me up and call me supper.
We don't have kill threat. I might just get my Q.
Гадаю, if you have rank.
Yeah, I think I get Q to help with range creeps.
It's a tongue twister, eh?
Oh, I fucking wrong thing.
I'm under attack. Denied.
Kill, bro. Impull.
Competitive puzzling tournaments? What the fuck? It's fire. Like jigsaw puzzles?
Hey, stop it, Drongo. A bit sticky.
Dire's courier has been killed.
After me.
Get a bit caught up here?
Catchy lick.
Now you know. Speed puzzling duos, teams of 4, solos. It's crazy.
and done.
So bad. Dude, I can't press S fast enough because of the ping. It's like almost instant, but it's not instant.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Oh, handy dandy.
Dude, that was legitimately a frame perfect pause on the last hit. I had the gold for the phase boots, but it didn't even like
Я не умру только
buy
на
it. It
исполе.
didn't register it. That was crazy. I've never seen that before.
Пауза нахуй. Лево выходить просто.
Ебать, чисто твой прилетел.
Подарочный.
He would have wanted it to be me.
And I wonder.
I need level 5 and I kill him.
Sure.
Dude.
За НСП плюсик просто.
Прячусь в кайф.
And here's the percussion section.
Бля, долбоёб забей. Нужно было спать. Хотя у него не будет нависами вообще.
Да, будет реогейт.
Я пока просто...
They're after me.
Ну, на палку не нужно, аккуратно смотри тут.
Вот забираешь себе.
Да, зомби в боте.
Your middle tower is under attack.
A stunning performance.
Не забираю, братик. Аксик здесь. Будет рела?
Да, да.
Dire's courier has been killed. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Можешь забрать, у меня был левел хороший.
Ah, you gotta meet my little friend.
Да, так работает Dota.
Ooh.
Я под активку приду в топ.
Можешь мид снять.
Oh, he's
Или на
over
белке.
there.
Белки. Белки все вообще хуёво ставил.
Good stuff.
My game's fine. HP is good. What's this? Man, my tower's half. 3 heroes came. Still traded XP runes.
Try to back. В топ вообще, не то у тебя нихуя, да?
Нет.
I'm under attack. Tongue tripper. Hit him with the rhythm sticks. Oh, coin jingling. Music to my
Бля, я ебал этих зомби, не могу стрелу кинуть из-за них. Ну, некер выжил, снайпка без ульты.
time to make the world a better place.
Смотри, зарефился, там в топе фрикилы, блядь, по 10 хп бегают.
Читай стоп. С домиком.
Make some noise, boys.
Holy fuck, that wasn't enough. I'm like 1 XP
Я
off.
уже тоже тапку довел.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Можем найс смотреть, прийти в тройку к ним. Брайя в гей зашел смотреть. Меня
Look at the
бей,
TB,
меня
look at
лучше.
the TB, careful.
Да, так работает Дота.
Я ему собью ТП, если что.
What should I play? I promise I'll play nice. When the hedge and the ribbon hurts.
Отходите кто-то, отходите от меня.
What a day! Lickety split. Time
Б еще сзади.
wobbly.
Без лип.
Oh, the beat goes on. You take lead stick.
It's a bunch of space for me.
Это норм, ТБ бегает много.
Song from the soul.
На стаки закачать.
Show 'em how it's done,
Где?
little mates.
Ой,
Наши?
да.
Axe TB bot.
Окей.
Два фарм стак слав.
You headed a new.
Ебать. Гоев кинул, один спальчик тоже.
Let's make some
It's more
noise.
for fun than sport.
Хамид стану.
Oh, wicked riff.
Танчики бы на том.
I'm not really just worrying you for sick.
This is another game I'd want a Meteor Hammer, because our cores don't have great push, so I think having a Meteor Hammer will help us like kill towers, even like mid game. Yeah, I'm not playing the finals. I'm just casting.
Keep a big beat, yeah?
But he said it's in 45 minutes.
Game on,
Allies
Billy.
disappear.
It goes a little something like this. Meet my backing band.
Типе топ. КС-лук, ты типа, смотри. Есть что-то
Нет,
очень?
я...
Он под девизом пока мансит.
I think this TB just straight up abandoned the lane for the past couple minutes is so fucking bad for them.
You got the moves, just like me. What's a Kaya? Don't be afraid to. It's gonna be a big hit. Ooh, I love the drum section.
Ну, еще норм на самом деле.
Shine on.
Икра уже радик есть.
I'm always ready to.
Смотри, если ты его застанешь, можем за стрелу убить.
Like, I've gotten so much money. With Slacks? I don't think Slacks is cast in the Boars finals. Unless I was not informed. Let's see, what else is good this game? Lotus is bad, mediocre, it's okay versus TB. Bad. It's like not a good Lotus game. I didn't go Sange. I could just rush the Ags. Oh, is this a new icon? Oh shit. I could go Yules to help with the axe call. I could go Crimson. Crimson seems bad. I think I go Ags. Ags is extremely good with IO. Because he can tether me and I can give Giga healing to myself and damage or movement speed. Is Conda ever viable? No. I feel like the whole Conda Parasma shit that people were buying was like an Omega Giga bait.
Пауз. Кэс.
He's back. He's back.
Я тут, я тут.
Need some time? Check out this riff.
I hate pauses, dude. I fucking hate pauses. I always die on pauses. I swear to God, every time there's a pause, I literally die like 60% of the time.
We kill.
It's like fucking crazy. I actually die so often when there's a pause. It's such bullshit.
Okay, just chill.
Can you pause? Dude, Stem, I'm gonna play Minecraft so I can fucking kill you.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Look at it splat. It's time to you got songs already going in my head. Oh, that's a battle of the bands.
Shadows.
Bro, the music's
Link.
this way.
Oh, why are they here?
Снапка охуела, что я два саппа распидорасил.
Надо есть типа боты, если чё.
These guys just hate happiness. Rubik's fault.
Even the feels
Я хочу мид разъебать, им пока снапки нет.
Can you bring back souvenirs? Yeah, I'll bring back souvenirs. Chinese TikTok? I don't think they use TikTok. There's like a Chinese version of TikTok.
The enemy's
I'm pretty
middle
sure.
tower has fallen.
So do I have to look at actual TikTok or that TikTok?
It's not time. Let's give him a beat down, boys.
I have like 3 days. There's nothing going on. I'm just like chilling there.
Got just the tune.
Go guest.
The enemy's bottom
Meteor
tower
Hammer is mostly
has
for
fallen.
towers, also for farming camps.
У меня есть хрена. Но я как будто падаю. Знаю.
Ну, бля, не знаю.
Because basically, dude, there's a pause every 30 seconds. This is so stupid.
Radiant's courier
The Rubik's
has
still there.
been
Rubik's still there. Rubik's still there. The spell amp you can give yourself from your ult applies on the Meteor Hammer damage. So Meteor Hammer does a lot of damage to towers.
Да, а вона типа мид. Дев кат там.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Vibration.
Бот
Your
актив.
bottom tower
Maybe I'm
has
take.
fallen.
And a one, and a two, and a...
Ты кажешь на Ганима на SP?
У меня есть огонь, может.
Хочешь?
Enemy's
Do I try to get some Chinese Pokemon cards?
Го, пройдем под Некром, просто можем в тройку к ним зайти.
Лага, give me
Your
spell.
bottom tower is under attack.
Рипер.
I don't wanna.
Hey, get one. Strike up the band.
Vanish.
I'm running. Try set up him.
Need some time.
I'm wait. Go.
А вместе надо играть.
Everybody loves the Jew.
Рядом. Подменяй.
Much obliged, mate. Every penny helps.
Dude, what is this?
And a two, and an instant classic.
Am I dead? Am I dead? Please, please, please. Please, bro. Hello. I dead?
Coin for me.
What is? It's definitely not initiator. It's kind of an aura bot. A bit. I mean, you do a lot of damage. It's an aura bot, somewhat in the sense of Necrophos, where you like heal your team a lot and you buff them. Maybe I would give it more. It's more akin to an IO mid, I guess, is the best example in terms of teamfight interaction, where you like buff one, like IO buffs a guy and does a lot of team fight with W, right? With the spirits. Largo does more damage in an AoE, but he buffs more people less. So like Largo does more buffing and more AoE damage, but less like single target shit than the IO.
Он типа топ. Wait me.
Давайте, я бегу, ребят, уже.
Ты можешь релы ему на ебучку жать просто.
Падаю я уже. Просто надо бежать на него.
I'm under attack.
I think Largo is one of the best pub offlaners right now. I genuinely, I'm winning like every game with Largo. I have like a 80 to 90% winner on Largo on pubs right now. I think a lot of it boils down to
Нужно, чтоб лягушка...
you're kind of an inevitability. So you should feel fine farming a lot. Like if you can see, I'm just farming a lot.
Я с крыльчиком разъебучил.
Because once I get like Ags, it's just GG. Ags in level 15,
They're hopping.
Какие ублюдки.
which I think that kind of stuff is really good for offlane this patch.
I'll play a tune in his little way.
Because there's so much farm on the map.
Попать не убивай тут. Полил.
Covering your ears?
And the best mids as well pair extremely well with Largo, which would be like
Hit him with the rhythm sticks.
Ember, Earth Spirit, Puck. They all are amazing with Largo. He picked IO. It's not that common of a mid, but it is another mid that's really good with Largo. Just because there's anything with magic damage, preferably and initiation, is really good with Largo.
Just bout out a hit. Tongue tripper.
Mega kill.
Slam dance. Hey, music is just the best.
Oh, Ags, guys, I can't focus. More. And then this tower push is really good with this. So like, I can just strum on my ult and just make this shit do more damage.
Jam on, cuz.
Push mid lane.
Just take this tower.
Stop, snap, on wave. Смотри релу. Если она войдет, я ее встапну.
I love the drop section.
Чтобы она не вышла.
Can he hit me in the back?
Кивку чекну.
Угу. Боти чекну.
Oh, it's rough and tumble round here.
Топим.
When they hit you in the rib, it hurts.
Я кейдж под меня.
Said 61 on every hit. Yeah, that's because the ult. Or that's because, yeah, that's because my ult.
Под хилю.
Pound the pond.
Блядь!
Под меня беги тоже, захилюйте.
Ой, забьем.
Dude, they're doing so much fighting without me.
A stunning performance.
Like, I'll show you. So, I'm not gonna do the ult on the first tick. 55, 55, 61, 61. See? So it's a bit extra damage.
Up a notch. Little feet, keep a big beat, yeah? I'd rather sing for it. Spotlight shining. Time to bring the noise.
У нас ТБ в тройке качается, могу смокануть. Так выженем его.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I've got heaps of songs.
Largo лук.
That's my jam. Time to strum and strum. Ooh, yeah, mix you in a mood. Beat 'em like a drum. on you. You're such an egg. Oh, jumping jamboree.
I'll give you
My stepping to the rhythm.
Тебе хер без мета.
We're unfightable with Iomi. If you tether me, we kill everything.
На строке.
We can go, we can go, we can go.
Well, ain't this cute?
Percussion section. This one can strike up the band.
Тебе тепнувся з мети. Тебе він беклайнс, не посольт.
Go Pfizer, go Pfizer.
Tower is under attack.
Think what I could do. 3 string. Everything's just here. See, spin it.
Triple kill.
Trying to show us the way.
What did I type in to add it? I looked up Kanye West's albums and then I searched through his albums.
These are polywog percussion.
The enemy's middle tower.
Guitar guy looks
has
fun.
fallen.
It's fun as fuck. It's like it's kind of like Sona from League, but actually interactive. If you hit the notes, then it just plays like a sad guitar sound, and then you don't get any buff.
What should
So
I
look.
play? Yeah, flash those feet.
He gets sad at me. There's nothing wrong with being a Sona main.
Fella.
The enemy's
Contribution
top tower
appreciated.
has fallen.
I actually don't think I've ever played Sona in my life.
I'm on a 1 and 2.
I just heard she's like OP or something.
Найдем чела, который качается.
Can we end?
I wanna stop here, go. I have rails. No, don't need Robert, bro. Enemy here, look. Okay.
You wanna hear a lick?
Еще будет рева. Я тебя собор... А, хотя... Я тебя оставлю.
Bounty!
That's a ripper.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
What a game, eh? 1, 1, and 3.
Bottom tower has fallen.
This next one's all you.
The enemy's middle barracks has
What should
fallen.
I play? That's the healing power of music.
The enemy's middle
Infiltration.
barracks has fallen.
Ow, let's make some noise. Move to the groove.
Every time I play this Largo IO thing, it's the most broken shit ever.
I'm not sure you're ready for this.
Would you ever get an
Enemy's
obese
middle
personal
tower
trainer?
has fallen.
Sure.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
They could be good at their job.
Tower
I mean, it's the same logic as being like, oh, you could have people who are coaches who are not that good at Dota, and they can still teach you a lot about Dota. Or they were good at Dota back in the day. Stembridge loves obese women. Honestly, I could see it. I wouldn't put that past him.
On a serious note,
Dire victory.
I actually hate them. I think that's worse than loving them. I don't think there's anything wrong with loving them. I think hating anyone is just not bad. Hate's a strong word. I don't care. Okay. What's up, Ash? Would you ever be coached in Dota from a player who is currently 2,100 MMR? I mean, what's it called? He's like 4K or something, or he was. I think he was like 4K when he was coaching us to top 8 at TI. And that means he's probably 4K or 5K when he was coaching Power Vision, and they won lands. So is he not good enough to coach them? Or no? When I see he was coaching Power Vision, they were fucking winning everything. I won like 4 majors with him, coach. Or some shit. Play Invoker if I get mid. I got mid. Okay. I can play Invoker. So you had knowledge top rank just didn't play. What am I missing? I mean, you're missing that, like, the point is that, like, technically just your MMR doesn't mean how knowledgeable you are at the game in a coaching setting. Invoker's banned. Invoker's actually banned, boys. I cannot pick Invoker. Lena got, I think I just pick Earth Spirit.
Your turn to pick.
You're gonna pick Storm, they picked Caudle. I pick Earth. Abandon, please. No, I'm not going to abandon. Top 3 heroes from mid lane. Earth Spirit, Puck, Invoker, maybe. Ember potentially there. Lena potentially there. That's top 5. It's hard to say exact top 3. I've had the same success with Axe as you have with Largo. Oh, they have a Largo, boys. We lost. Look at this Largo win rate. Like, holy fuck. Oh my god. When I win the next game. For the record, before I started playing it offlane a couple weeks ago, this shit was like 40%, and I just went like this. Void Spirit, Largo, Caudle. Fun. Can you explain the level 25 talent? Effectively, it means that you are magnetized the entire time. So you're still dealing damage in an AoE, and then you can, it's like they'd have to purge you and themselves. So it's like anti-purge, effectively. It makes it so your ult can never like miss.
Prepare for battle.
So you're just like, because normally, like, let's say you go on one guy and then you mantas, it's turned off. But now if you mantas, you can just reapply it from your ult. Because you're still magnetized. So it's a way to like get around like dispels or BKBs or some shit late game and always have like an active source. Because it's like the way that to turn off your ult would have to be like you get nullified and they purge themselves like all in the same like instance before you're able to reapply it. Which is like very unlikely. Like I've never, after I've been 25, I've never had an ult that didn't last like 48 seconds. Because you also get the 20 to 20 talent, which means that your ult automatically is lasting 8 seconds or something, 7.5. So it's like, yeah.
I just know I'm not about to let the other
30
lot have it.
seconds to battle.
Guys, our level one's a bit spooky. Maybe we fight bots, try to get a kill here, Spectre. Does your ult cooldown tick while it's still applied? Yeah.
Control Spectre summon.
In you go.
I'm under attack. This beginning marks their end.
I thought they warned you not to speak with rangers.
If I saw him, I'll just look himself.
Marvel at the spectacle.
mean, I could have played to kick him backwards, but I didn't think it was worth it.
Set in stone.
Dire's courier has been killed.
I wonder if it's possible with Coddle to an Octarine core to have like an infinite ult as our spirit.
Denied. Set in stone.
How did I miss that? It's crazy.
Quick grip. You might never recover.
Yeah, but the Coddle mana works on stone cooldown. That's what I'm saying. Like Coddle with First Spirit.
Kotl make stacks.
I'm like missing up so much CS by like 2 damage.
Perfect. Look this way.
I don't know what the fuck this is.
Bad intel?
Here we go. Feet of clay.
Oh, this shit's so fucking fried, man. I missed a full wave. And I lost water rune.
I'm under attack.
Oh fuck! Boris is in 20 minutes! Dude, I forgot. I just queued. Oh god. I have to win fast. I have 20 minutes.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
It's fine, it's fine. I'll win fast. I'll win fast. I'll win fast. I'll win fast. How's Boris? He's my friend. He's running like a
Tower is under attack.
tournament for NA Dota. And he wants me to cast the grand finals.
Perfect location. Four winds suits me.
You have no heal. Oh my god, he brings another self.
Anyone mind if you pause until you're done with that? Oh, just a cheeky little 5-hour pause? You know what? I think you're right. I don't think they would care.
Curb your excesses.
Holy fuck, my top lane's getting shit on.
Ah, there is no spawn.
Так работает Dota.
Dude, my offlane's getting shit on. Level 3 to level 5. Help. Go off and stream and Steam. Say you had diarrhea as an excuse. I can't do this. This is so bad. That was one creep for that potential. That's fine. Also got 6 off for this wave, I think.
I come in mid.
Set in stone. You didn't want that.
Hey,
Very big stacks, guys. Very big. Very.
Careful, void is 6.
Triangle.
Careful, 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 careful.
Have to run top, take.
I know, it's fine, it's fine. Oh, you took my XP, okay, it's scary now.
Can we take stacks with your double damage?
No, I need to look at top.
And GP as well.
I'm just holding TP if the draw walks up.
My self-knowledge deepens.
Do I have to get ult just to contest these stacks?
How is he 6 level? Oh my god.
Location. I'm under attack. A spirited chase.
it's more for fun than sport.
Not see the truth.
Showed up sooner. Got ya.
It's not time yet. Very nice. Quick ripple.
Holy fuck.
Stone's bones.
Region. Fuck. Do I go for this?
Put aside for now.
I go base, get mana. Get the mana points. Okay. That was really good actually. Got the full stack, killed the void, killed the undying, killed the Largo. That was actually like insanely perfect. It could not have been better for the game state. Holy fuck. That was crazy. I mean, the ancient stack would have been nice, but like it's hard for them to take it, to be honest. I have TP for Walt. I'm saving TP for Walt. If you make them dive you under tower, it's good. I'm TPing.
I'm under attack. Caught you.
Well, ain't
Your bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed.
I ran top run.
Everything an exceptional find.
Your middle tower is under attack.
If they remove Vessel, I think it would like fuck over so many heroes.
Arcane's coming. 20 seconds.
Your bottom tower.
Can you
is
tank
under
tower?
attack.
I will heal you. Okay, no man.
In this way.
Your
And tank
bottom
mid.
tower is under attack.
Draw as well.
I'm under attack.
Dude, Largo so OP!
Your middle tower is under attack.
Kill it, kill it, kill it.
Bounty!
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Knowledge is golden.
Your bottom tower is under attack. The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
We can smoke top.
Can we defend bot?
Sure. Smoke us, smoke us, smoke us, smoke us, smoke us.
Hoodwink?
Your bottom tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack.
How did that cut you?
Your middle
Hit
tower
Tom,
is under
Hoodwink.
attack.
You are an abomination set in stone. Material plane ends all. To deny my wisdom
Okay.
is to choose death.
I have golem. Can we kill Draw? Top.
Well, I said that, but we smoked bot instead.
Gold commends me.
Mid, guys.
I will lose life, but not spirit.
I already wrote a song about it.
Now we lost.
Shadows encircle you.
Your
Why are they
middle
dropping
tower
ult?
is under attack.
The end of
Your middle tower has fallen.
this way.
Everyone top, careful courier spectre.
Set in stone.
We have to kill this guy. We can't go top right now. No timber. Or we can kill this guy if he walks up on this wave.
Look,
I'll start with silence. I'll start with silence. Just don't bait. Don't bait. Don't bait. Like there's no point. Just let him farm. Can't believe that's stupid. It's fucking crazy.
Sometimes I get carried away.
Drow was there. I didn't see the drow.
Your top tower is under attack.
No, we win. We have Spectre versus Largo. Like Spectre will just 1v5 this game. The drow's useless, but my timber's pretty bad, unfortunately.
You should have lived a
Your top
different
tower
life.
is under attack.
Maybe we'll make this spell, Timber.
Your top tower has fallen.
He's no mana.
It's not even my birthday.
Your top tower is under attack.
This whole team's on this high ground. With Coddle, with mana, and a drow with the silence.
Your top tower is under attack.
We need Haunt and we need to go together with Radiance. Can't just like say we're going. A drow. But we don't have damages through.
Your top tower is under attack.
Everyone could have used a bit more everything.
Well played.
Can't kill.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, I don't know what Dimmersel's doing.
Maybe my finger got twitchy.
Sick lyrics, bro. You're a real weirdo.
Your top tower is under attack.
I'm under attack.
Fucking manted it. We're calling. Smoke me with subs.
Roshan has fallen to the dance.
Smokes. Still push top of timber and smoke. No smokes. We need to smoke. We need to smoke to bot so we can fight them.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Can't.
Would have been hard to miss.
Plan the winners. Hunt down your
I wish with every bone in my body that these subs like were fucking players, man. Like imagine if we were smoked and we jumped them in that same type of fight, but I get ult off. Like, they're all just dead. Your heroes don't win lanes? We do. I think they're supposed to win top, and I think mid's... I won mid, and bot's supposed to be 50-50. Top is not supposed to get shit on like this. With Hoodwink Timber? Like, they should be fine. If I get BKB, I think we win this game.
Gold. Just keeping it loose. Of course I am. Look at you.
I think we just run away from them till we get like my BKB, and then it's really easy to fight.
Dire's courier has been killed.
They're five, bro. Walk right.
Radiant structures are fortified.
What the fuck is he doing?
Your middle tower is under attack.
They're gonna go high ground 2 right now.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack.
We can fight this. Alright, GG. Just wait for me! I'm about to initiate! I BKB! Why are you just going?
Middle tower is under attack.
Whatever, I don't know.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle barracks are under attack. Your middle barracks has fallen.
Dude, I did not AFK, bro.
Your middle barracks are under attack.
So Drow, I was winning mid, and Drow hit 6 faster than I did.
Barracks has fallen.
I don't even have roll by the time he's level 6. How do I kill him when he's 6 up here when I'm 5? I don't have roll. Gee, dude, if I'm not 6, how is Spectre 6? Hello? Do you know math? 6 is bigger than 5. Hello? Fucking moron, volume 0, bro. Turn off your fucking keyboard if you're gonna type like this. Holy fuck.
Radiant structures
Even on mids,
are
bro.
fortified.
Like, you walk into 5 heroes instead of out when I'm like, we just dodge. And then if the game's slower, I get my BKB. Like, they can't teamfight us into BKB. Do you understand that? With Haunt and Warlock.
Your top
Like, we
tower
have way better teamfight than them. If you guys just don't fucking feed off cooldown. It's crazy. Like this. Like, why? Just fucking wait, man. This whole game. Okay, whatever. I can't care about this game if none of you do. Genuinely.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen. Your top barracks are under attack. Your top barracks has fallen.
Why not you?
Your top barracks has fallen.
Баюшечки, да ты баюшечки, поанимешимся.
Like, we're genuinely unfightable if you guys just don't fucking grief. Like, I don't know how you're level 3 to a 6 on Drow. Like, that should not be possible.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Your middle tower is under attack.
Баюшечки, поанимешимся.
Go.
Your ancient is under attack.
Imagine we did that once. Not fucking feeding. They would all die. Like here, if you guys just smoke me on subs and we actually jump them and I persult this triangle fight, we win. Whatever. There's no point in talking.
Your ancient is under attack.
What a stupid fucking game, man. Holy fuck.
Dire victory.
Is Boris League starting soon? Did it start? Oh, it didn't start yet. Dude, they're late. Hello? Where's lobby info? Who do I at? At Boris. At Empyrean? What lobby info? I blame my team. I blame my squad. I blame my gang. Fuck, man. This is my main account. All right, guys. No, this is my MMR. I'm really, really good. Fuck, I can't believe I lost. Hmm. Hmm. Mhm. And night. What? What? And night. What? If you're above 6K, or if you're below 6.5-ish or something, your MMR doesn't get rescaled. What's your highest rank? 1. What hero? Mid. This is when I was playing fucking troll mid and I was going like Manta on Ags and shit and I was just shitting on everyone. I can get rank 1 though. I only need like 1500 MMR. I can get top 100. As long as I get top 100, I think it's okay. But I still want rank 1. Hello. Hello. Am I interested in the finals? Yep. I'm just gonna pick Largo, genuinely. Cause Dan, how did I come up with my name? I used to have a dog and his name was Gunnar. Now that's my name. No. Am I casting? I think I'm not casting. I think I'm just paneling. I believe I'm going to just do the group stage, not the actual main event. I am paying for my own stay for the till the finals, so I'll be there till the finals. At night. Okay. Who's the smartest Dota player? Me. Who's the second one then? Also me, but with less sleep. What about working over Ags? I don't really like Void, but you don't know that. The weekend. I mean, I just have to pay for the hotel. I'm just staying with Lukey, so it's like really cheap. Not a big deal. Free flight, free flight. It's like, I think I'm paying like $200 or something for like 5 days, $250. Like the hotel we found was like super cheap. It's like it was like 500 total. It was like 100 a night or something, or maybe it was cheaper. Like 80 a night for the two of us. So it's like 40 a night per person.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
And I get to hang out with my friends and they go to TI. Whatever. So I'll be gone from the 10th to the 24th.
5 seconds remaining.
I think I have a charity stream on that weekend, the 28th, when I get home. But it'll just be a bunch of Dota I'll be doing. The charity stream will probably just be a Dota stream. I might try to make some plans for like goals, but I'm not sure what the goals are yet. Do I have any upcoming NA talent? Me.
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5
Extra
seconds
handsome.
remaining.
I need a shave. Thank you. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we have game number 1 of the Boris Invitational Grand Finals. Here we have Team Nyx versus Team Boris, I believe, but Boris unfortunately is not here for the draft, so we have no player for him. It's currently a 4v5. That's gonna hurt the brains of the team. You know, Boris, captain of the team, main character, is not here, but they will be drafting without him. So we're gonna see how that changes. Maybe Boris is gonna show up and they picked him Techie's carry, and he's like, why the hell am I Techie's carry? Who knows? Whatever could happen, but we got the drafts on the way. Lone Druid Band, a very famous Boris hero in this league, has been winning a lot of games with it. On the other side, Invoker, Terrorblade, and Rubik Band. I think the Terrorblade is a bit interesting to be banned in this first phase. We haven't really seen it being picked to that much success, but I think that is just one of Team Nyx's better heroes. I believe they picked it versus Team Gunnar, if I'm not mistaken, and kind of crushed that game. So probably just a anti-specific Team Nyx thing. Maybe they have a first pick carry that they want. such as the Shadow Fiend, which is actually slips through. And Terrorblade, one of the better carry matchups versus Shadow Fiend, because you do steal that minus armor aura, helps you be able to man fight up to him. Just also outranging the Shadow Fiend and just out man fighting him is kind of the best way to deal with him. So two of the different ways to deal with the Shadow Fiend, Terrorblade kind of does. So maybe that's going to incentivize a Shadow Fiend pick right here. Ember. Wow, very interesting. First pick, Ember. I think that the idea with this is the other strong mid heroes currently in this tournament have been the Puck, the Ember, have been very, very powerful. Nyx as well. Very, very strong with that Ember spirit throughout the whole duration of the tournament. Ember's good for Puck. So not only are you taking away his Ember, you're also preventing the Puck pick. It does play into a lot of counter pick matchups though. There is the Huskar, there is the Necrophos mid, there in the old school days would be Monkey King. I don't think that's the counter pick for Ember. I'm going to assume that's a support. But we have Lion. Lion counter picks to spirit heroes, counter picks to anything with mobility that doesn't want to be stunned. Obviously, no heroes don't want to be stunned, but spirits especially, they want to play the line of always being committed, always being a little bit in there, a little bit back. Lion just shuts that off, forces you to either have a BKB duration to fight or get stunned. So really like the Lion pick. It always annoys these support player or the spirit players. So nice pick by Team Nyx. It also gives you some burst damage for the Ember, which is pretty nice. And being able to just like press Finger of Death, killing the Ember with a little extra stun from yourself is just a really nice kind of interaction between these two heroes. But there is still the potential counter pick for the Ember Spirit mid. There has been some other unconventional anti-Ember heroes. We saw namely Gunnar play Largo versus the Ember Spirit, which actually surprisingly is a very good matchup because the Lick can either be used defensively to remove chains, so the slight chains feels pretty bad into the Largo because you can't really farm, and if you go max Flame Guard, it's also purgeable. So Largo is actually a really good matchup versus the Ember Spirit. The other ones, unfortunately, we have seen Slark mid. This is bringing back vibes from 2019 of the Slark being picked versus Ember back far in the day. And it's kind of being resumed today. I believe first we saw XM pick it recently in the tournament and just crushed the opposition. We still have other picks here and there of other players trying to replicate XM's success. And they're going to pick the Pudge. I want to assume this is not the mid Pudge versus Ember. There's always a possibility of that being kind of the choice, but I would assume that this is more likely a 4 or 3 Pudge, potentially 5. It's hard to say in this Boris League here. The picks, the drafts, the players all have strong personalities. It could go kind of any route. It could go this way, it could go that way. I think that it is nice in that way that it kind of forces out maybe questionable picks here on this next picking phase from Boris. Supports probably need to be picked. There is a Hoodwink in the pool. I think that we'll probably see Hoodwink, very powerful hero. Instead I pick Wind. Different ranged archer, position 4 kind of way. Someone with a bow, someone that shoots. Wind technically has flex to that carry position. Not too big of a fan of this as the 4, but I believe the Team Boris is one of the teams that do like it as their pause 4. With this, you'd likely want to pick a pause 5, something strong to lane with it. If it ends up being the carry, maybe the Clockwork in the pool. I know it did get nerfed in that letter patch, which actually, shout out to Valve, dropping in the middle of the Boris tournament, giving a little extra life to this tournament, making it kind of like a big patch drop. You get to see a little preview of what the potential TI meta is with all these extremely high skill North American Dota 2 players. The clock being banned and or not banned, but nerfed, sorry, potentially makes you not want to pick it. So instead they pick another woman with a bow and arrow. They pick Marana. Maybe Hoodwink gonna follow next. Get these arrows into the sides of Team Nyx. Pretty interesting. I'm personally not a fan of the Marana. I know some people have been picking as a support. I think it's a bit scary. If you don't pull your lane or get out of the lane successfully, you hit your arrows on creeps, not on heroes, or just on trees, and you just fully miss them. Really can feel a bit low impact, but we'll see here in Brewmaster. I did not know Monkeys Forever was actually in this lobby, but now we got the Brewmaster. I believe that pushes this Pudge. I could be a carry Pudge, but it pushes it off the support or into the support role most likely. Could even lane with the Brew. I think it's most likely going to be the Lion Brew, and then the Pudge is potentially forking the 5 and 1. this next pick will kind of reveal a lot. I think it would be a really cool pick for them to pick the Slark here. The Slark can go mid versus the Ember. It can lane safe lane with the Pudge. Instead, they pick the Void, which I'm personally not too big of a fan of. It loses the lane to the Ember. It gets caught by the Ember. And it's even countered by the Night Stalker, which I get picked up right now. So beautiful Night Stalker pick from Boris, picking it out of the phase. Their draft is still very open. It could be a 4 Mirana, a 4 Wind. They can pick a support. They can pick a carry. A lot of options for them, whereas Team Nyx is pretty much backed into a corner, most likely having to last pick that carry matchup versus the Night Stalker, which could be difficult with a lot of the carries being banned. A lot of carries could still be banned in this next phase.
5 seconds remaining.
And it's just
Dire team ban.
a bit scary, I would say, for Team Nyx. I think that Boris's draft looks pretty good. It is still a question to me of what they do with the Wind and the Mirana. I don't like the Wind being a carry in this matchup. I think BKB piercing stun from Pudge. I think that a Dispel from the Brewmaster are both very, very impactful kind of tools versus the Wind. I think that she requires her BKB to be in these fights. She requires her Wind to not be dispelled. I think that it's a bit of a scary matchup for her. So most likely we're going to see this last pick carry from both teams, would be my assumption. Something versus the Brewmaster, maybe Sven, maybe a Gyrocopter are kind of the classic counter picks to that Brewmaster. I have been seeing a bit more Sven recently, so it could be that pretty interesting pick that they take. Not very contested, not very seen. People aren't going to be very expecting it too much. And it gives them an extra stun, which I think is really nice. They have a lot of stuns, so just having more. It's hard to have too much stuns. I think it's bad to have stuns when you have no follow-up damage, but the Night Stalker damage, the Sven damage, even Wind with some items as a support, or the Ember, they have a lot of this follow-up damage, and the heroes are relatively squishy. So having that extra stun, I think, as well buffs up the Sven himself with his innate. If the heroes are stunned, he does more damage. So can't have too many stuns with that Sven right there.
5 seconds
But we'll see.
remaining.
There is as well a potential, maybe a Faceless Void, but I don't really like it too much. There's, what else would they pick? They could take the Lifestealer. Not too big of a fan of it, but always a choice. Tiny as well, if it was not banned, would have been a pretty S tier pick here for them, but it's really calling out to me the Sven right now. But they do pick the Lifestealer. I personally not huge fan of it. I worry about Lifestealer sometimes into the instant stuns of Lion, the BKB piercing stuns of Pudge, but due to the fact that his team has a lot of stuns and follow-up, potentially it'll make it hard for Pudge or Lion to kind of chain stun him, make it so he doesn't get his rage off. But now Team Nyx, I think that if they're able to pick a very extremely high damage carry that can kill the Lifestealer, something kind of crazy I want to call out here could be good for them. The Phantom Assassin carry, ladies and gentlemen, I think could be the pick for them. Bit of a controversial pick, bit of a scary pick, bit of a underpicked hero in my opinion, but it does give them that burst, gives them a strong lane versus the Night Stalker to kill him over and over. You can slow into a hook if you lane with the Pudge. And I think just that burst damage with the limited amount of stuns could end up killing the Lifestealer, the Ember, the Wind. I think you really want this high burst carry. Especially with the Terrorblade being kind of removed from the pool. I think Terrorblade would be in that position. Just preventively banned by Boris in that first phase. So just thinking 2 steps ahead. In fact, here it's about 16 steps ahead to ban that Terrorblade in that first phase. So it can't be last pick by Team Nyx. They have about a minute left remaining. What are they going to pick? Nyx here could potentially be using this time to talk to his team. Say, hey guys, this is our game plan. This is what we need to do. This is how we're going to win the game. These are what our heroes combine. What do they need? Again, I think they just need physical damage. I think they need the ability to kill these heroes in these stuns. Kill the Ember, kill the Lifestealer. Don't let them play the game. But end of the day, it's up to them how they want to play. They could pick the Spectre, but I'm not too big of a fan of him. Sven, I do not like versus Lifestealer matchup. TA could be acceptable. Gives you that burst, gives you a decent lane, but I've seen the TA Lifestealer matchup can sometimes be a bit too hard. Sometimes you don't shoot through that kind of health pool that much. He infests, now you're committed with no BKB. Just pick the PA. Clinks. Okay.
Select your heroes.
We have seen this in the Boris League. It has not been in the high MMR pubs, unfortunately for him. But it has been a recurring theme here.
Radiant victory
And Radiant has won the game. So congratulations to Team Nyx taking game 1 of this grand finals in just spectacular fashion. 0 minutes into the game with the win. And just congratulations to them. We're going to move on to game number 2 here in just a moment. Just the Kling's pick was just that much better than the Lifestealer. What a great one. Game 1, everyone. I believe we now have Boris in the lobby, or he will be in the lobby. Team Nyx has left. They're gone. They've decided they're done with this grand finals and they want to give it up to Team Boris. Because where's Boris? Why do we only have 8 players in the lobby? Hello? Boris? Guys, you think I get a co-caster? Where's my Nushim? Dude, why does Nushim fucking live in Europe now? Why can't Nushim live in North America? Dude, Yamson's 5 stacking without me? That's fucking crazy, bro. Where's my invite, Yamson? I don't think I can get any casters right now, guys. I think this is going to be one of the solo casts. Unless... What if I got Monkeys Forever in here? Monkeys Forever doing. Send message. Yo, cast grand finals of Boris League. He just said he might be done streaming tonight. Wasn't feeling Dota. I see. Huh. Is his stream off? His stream is off. That's unfortunate. Should I not send this message then? Maybe I shouldn't. Where's Malibu? He's ranked online Bane. Fuck, man. He's in a 5 stack. Leave your 5 stack and come cast this Boris Grand Finals. I messaged Malibu. Bow bow. Bow bow bow. Bow bow bow. Bow 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 bow. You think Yamson would say no? I feel like if I messaged Yamson right now and I said, leave your 5-stack Comcast Boris Grand Finals, he's gonna say no. Let's see.
All pick.
Brewmaster!
So MMR is like 13k.
Prepare for battle.
Prepare for battle.
You can't improve until you make mistakes.
All right. Do I feel bad? I love the reset. I'm so happy about the reset. The reset is one of the best things to happen to Dota. You know why, though, it's not the best thing to happen to Dota? Because the Boris League is happening, and that is the best thing to happen to Dota. And here we are now with game number 1. Boris is now finally in the lobby. He decided to show up to play the game. He got picked Lifestealer. There's a little smoke action from both teams, kind of controlling the enemy jungles. Boris, please do not walk into 5 enemy heroes. It'd be really funny, though, if you walked into Clinks, but 2 ships passing into the night, not going to see each other. Clinks will gate back to bot, and it's going to look like they will do the little rage creep kill for the side of Boris, but Radiant as well looks to be one to kill the other range creep. So it's just a little bang bang boop. Get that range creep for him. Get that range creep for him. Offlaners, broken heroes, highest net worth in the games. And the most important thing we can look at right now
A sign to heed.
is this little mid lane matchup. We got Boris, Team Boris Dodgical versus Team Nyx. Void Spirit, I hate this hero. I despise this hero. This is one of the worst creations known to man. In fact, I think that it should be removed from the game. I think that Valve should say, sorry, this hero is not worthy of being a spirit and should remove it. But unfortunately for me, some mid players still like it and they pick it. But on the other side is Ember, one of the most beautiful creations. Honestly, kind of up there with like space travel, with airplanes, with like microchip technology for phones, making that small computers, electricity. I think Ember Spirit is right up there with just the advancements it's made for humanity. So obviously there's gonna be a little kind of bias towards one brother in this matchup, but hope to see Nyx does kind of fulfill his role as captain and name of his team and is able to put in the work on this Void Spirit. We got the bot lane, we got REM Sleep on the cleans, we got Wake Me Up on the Pudge. The position 5 Pudge has been actually picked a lot in this league, and gotta miss the hook though. And then we have the Baka Night Stalker and the 6 Dog Windrunner. So bit of interesting supports, but we have seen Wind support pop up here and there. The Night Stalker is a very powerful hero in this patch, and Clinks has been seeing a little more picking with some changes to heroes, some items. Maybe people are feeling a bit more with the Clinks, and with Terribly being banned, it makes it a lot easier to pick. We take a little look at the top lane. We move our camera up here. We got Pingu on the Mirana support, supporting the Boris Lifestealer. Nice little pause to help us introduce. And then on the Radiant side, we got the Zor Brewmaster and the We Made Lion. So anyone in here want to explain to us the Brewmaster? Because I will. I don't know why they picked the Brewmaster here. It's a bit scary. I believe it was a preemptive counterpick to the Windrunner carry because you can purge the Dispel. But is that good enough? I don't know. I don't really like this hero. I've not really seen it too much. I just, there's no monkeys forever in this game. All Dota here should be Ember. I believe that would be amazing. I think Dota should just be 5 Embers versus 5 Embers. What's the prize for winning this league? $1 million. Get Ike's mic to co-cast. Dude, Ike's mic is not online. I'll message him right now though. Ike's mic. Yo, come cast the Boris League. I haven't DM'd him on Discord in 5 years. Come cast? There's no way. I haven't talked to him in 5. Holy fuck, he responded. Not home. GG. Dude, he responded instantly. He said, GG, I'm not home. Fuck. We were this close to getting the Boris cast. Or not the Boris, the Ike's mic cast. That would have been so funny. Is Void better this patch? I hate Void Spirit. Holy dude, I don't know. I feel my voice gate got broken somehow. Can I check? Let me check. Mic aux, filters, noise gate.
First blood.
First blood. I'll drink to that.
Hello, 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 hello. Yes.
Too slow.
I'm fixing something. One sec. Hello. Test. Test. I am speaking. I am speaking. Alert. Alert. I'm speaking. Hello, 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 hello. Can you hear me? Is this like acceptable or is this you're clipping a bit? Okay. What about here? Am I clipping a bit now? Is it better now? Any clipping? Any clipping? Testing, testing, testing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Slightly. What about now? Is this okay? A little bit more, a little bit more. Okay, what about now? Testing, 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 testing. Testing acceptable. This is acceptable to you. What the hell does acceptable mean to you? Now pretend you're playing Ember. Okay, I'm playing Ember Spirit. How's it? How does it sound when I type? Do I just need a quieter keyboard? I hear every single typing. I have a boom mic.
Snuff me out. I alone see the way forward.
Yeah, I've been adjusting the gating.
This one was always
Also, you can hear Discord messages. No, you can't. That's Steam messages.
bonded, you and I. Behold my searing chains.
Don't do it, Nyx. Alright, what has happened in this game? Oh no. Oh no, Nyx, don't do it. Wait, how is he? Oh, he solo killed the Ember.
Dire are scanning. Dire's courier has been killed.
There's a Pudge gank. I
Radiant's courier has
see.
been killed.
Very interesting. We made is gonna kill the Ember. He has 2 charges. This is what he needed. Pressure E! He's still dead.
Was well done.
Brewmaster does go down for the line being mid, so Big Boss Boris with the assist. Played with this guy. This guy loves getting his assist, so getting on the board with his first of the game. We got the off lane Night Stalkers doing pretty good for himself. Still slightly behind the Clinks, but ahead of his own lifesteal. And now with the hook under tower, maybe he's not going to be that good. So wake me up, nice Pudge 5, getting a little extra harass on the Baka Night Stalker, and a Soul Ring a Soul. Am I seeing this right? Why does he have a Soul Ring?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
He's dead! Probably because of the Soul Ring. And now Mirana has no leap, so she's dead. And now the wind's walking in, so he might die. Okay, what is happening?
Dire are scanning.
So Soul Ring for why? Don't you have a button that gives you mana when you click it? Doesn't this button give you mana? That one? I mean, I know people are maxing their Q and their W now. So maybe the idea is
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
to farm with Q and W with Soul Ring perma. And then you have built-in healing because of Midnight Feast. Not only is like the leading creep for healing, but also just the lifesteal. I don't know. Seems kind of icky to me. But what do I know? We got Brewmaster on top. Hook on a Pingu to the tower. Pingu's gonna infest it, but he has no leap, so he's probably gonna go down. And Boris now potentially could be in a little bit of trouble. Has the rage. Gets dismembered though. Nice shackle to cancel dismember, and now lifted by Zor and the Brewmaster. And now We-Mate's here. Oh, Boris! Whoa, 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 Nyx. That's just right off the mark of Boris. He just walks away. Doesn't even have to press his rage. Has another ult charge though. First 6 dog. He's gonna get a nice little remnant. And REM gets the kill. Nice rotation from Lion and able to, you know, enable the Zor Brewmaster. I think that in this league, I notice a lot of the gates being utilized kind of to make these rotation plays. So putting wards on them, getting early control. You can see Radiant does have that ward set up. They've had it there for about a minute and a half. So they kind of know the game they want to play. They want to use these gates, rotate, bring more heroes in the enemy team. And you can see that was a 4v5 because where was Ember? Where is Night Stalker? They weren't able to be there. They weren't able to start there on time. So just pretty good plays coming out from Radiant so far, and there's a reason why why they are in this grand finals here versus Boris. But can Boris utilize his tournament organizer hacks to get first place in his own tournament? Is that even legal? I don't know. It could be the start of something scandalous if Boris is able to make a comeback in this game, because right now this early game is looking a bit scary for them with the top 3 networks being controlled by all Radiant heroes. They're going to need to make a little bit of a comeback here for the side of Dire. And we got Baka here with the ult, with the rotation, but a nice dodge on the shackle by Nyx. So this rotation's not going to lead to anything, but it will lead to tower pressure. Team Boris has the siege mid. They make the rotation at this 10-minute mark, and Glyph gets utilized pretty early on. The siege only is going to dodge 1 hit, maybe 2. Just the 1 hit. So that Glyph kind of early, I would say, from the side of Radiant. Usually when you use it when that siege is hitting the tower, but it might not matter too much. They do need to decide if they want to defend the tower. And a nice 2-man shackle from them. Is there going to be some follow-up? Nightstalker gets stuck there. Guys, help him. Someone do something. And now Ember Spirit's low with no Flame Guard and Wake Me Up potentially in danger, but a Brewmaster here. Zor's going to force them out. And why did they just leave Nightstalker on a hill? He was right there by himself. No one helped him with the 2-man shackle, and even Cleans is going to walk over. Seems like Boris' team's just a little bit off the mark with their rotations, trying to utilize their heroes together, but it ends up being kind of into the hands of Radiant. Sure, they lose the tower, but getting these kills, getting these just gold injections for them, I think that the earlier they get this Desolator onto the Clinks, the earlier they get the win. And that's already half of it done with the Mithril Hammer first done. Only about 1,400 gold from his second Desolator, or from his second hammer for the Desolator.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, shackle, hook, Night Stalker stuck in there, has the dismember, kind of stacks with the hex, but I do not think it's going to be enough for him to get out with that stacking. And REM gonna get another assist. Wake Me Up Pudge, 4, 1, and 3 on the position 5 Pudge with the 6 Flesh Heap stacks at 12 minutes. Just beautiful performance right now from Team Nyx. And even though we had the draft, we worried about them with the Void Spirit, it's still looking all up for them here. And Ember gonna get something up for him, gotta get the Regenerator bot, but he's pretty weak into these rotations. Can't fight into this Brewmaster with the split because of his Flame Guard. It gets purged. No damage in the Ember. Just it's getting to be a bit of a scary game for them. Boris, double gloves, double Maelstrom armlet. No radiance. He doesn't want a radiance. For why? Why would you not want a radiance in this game? Why would you choose to go a Maelstrom and an armlet? Early game, speed, aggression, destruction, potentially. But it doesn't scale as well. Does not force of MKB doesn't force evasion.
Radiant's bottom tower
I guess he
is
really
under
wants this
attack.
Maelstrom. But why? I don't know. What is he thinking in this game number 1 of the grand finals?
Radiant's bottom
Big
tower
boss
is under
Boris
attack.
needs to put in some work to help his team out, because as of now, his Ember Spirit is looking like he's gonna be a bit of a low impact hero in this game number 1. Nice arrow, gonna hit with the shackle, even a short duration shackle. Pingu gonna go down to the Clinks, but Ariam's now in danger. Punches no hook for 5 seconds, so Clinks is stuck in there, but Nyx here, maybe potentially gonna help him out. Logical is gonna get stuck. Baka and Night Stalker's gonna be trying to catch the Nyx, but this is a really scary go, but he maybe has enough. He does have enough. In the backside, Wake Me Up Punch is gonna go down. Night Stalker's gonna be able to kite out too, so that's a 3-for-1 trade right now. It looked to be a potential good turnaround for them, and now the final turnaround, Zor shows up here with the ult, is gonna get the kill with Nyx onto the win, so a 2-for-3 trade. I believe it was actually a 3-for-3 trade with the Lion going down at the start of the fight. Just kind of close fights, which do favor the Dire. I think that Dire is the type of team that, with their draft, if they're able to get into that mid game without a huge disadvantage here, they can get the wins in these fights. The Night Stalker with the Lightsaber Infest bomb can get the jumps on this Clinks. He gives a spit squishing in this mid game. Even the Void Spirit, there's not too much to save outside of the hook. I do just worry about them with the early game from Radiant, but both of these teams definitely going for this early mid-game pressure. You see the Brewmaster going for the Ags. No Midas, no Greed, just straight up Ags, which I do like and appreciate. We got the Desolator almost for the Clinks. No early game, no Dragonlances, no nothing, no funny business. And then again, for Boris on the Lysair, there's no Radiance. He has his armlet. He'll have an armlet soon. Both of these teams just want to brawl. They just want to prove that they're better than the other guys. They don't want to farm. They don't want to scale. They don't want to win. They just want to be better. Okay, it doesn't matter if you win or lose if you're better than the enemy.
Radiant
Of
are scanning.
invisibility.
No, going in on the Lion. Nice change from the Ember. Stun onto the Night Stalker, but I don't think it's going to be enough to get him out. Just burns him. Doesn't even want to take that right click. Last hit, he just burns him down. Kind of a BM from him. Thankfully for them, 9 heroes top. You got 1 hero in the bottom lane. You got the We Made Pudge. So up here, farming a storm, trying to get his Blink Dagger. Blink Pudge, extremely annoying to deal with, especially if he ends up going up BKB second item. He blinks in, ults a guy with his BKB. It's hard to kill him during that, so it's just a 3-second stun. Going to the backline, there's no split, so Chain's gonna stick him in that Night Stalker science. The Shackle fall up, he's gonna go down. Zor goes down with a hook onto the Lifestealer. Not going to follow up. I think it's too scary. The cancel Night Stalker could be a potential +1 kill, so just an itty bitty poke for him. And Nyx now, don't get shackled into an arrow, Nyx. Pingu has no Q, so he's not gonna be able to take him out. I think just the Q would have been enough. Trying to chase down Nyx. Maybe he has one more jump, but he has no TP. He has no TP. There's no more remnants, no more jumps, no more nothing. Guys, Nyx can't get out of this. He can't escape, Nyx. Do you know where to hide? You have 28 seconds to hide. Going onto the Lion mid. Hex on him. Silence hook. A lot of mobility, a lot of movement. But now We Made's in danger. Now Wake Me Up is in danger. A lot of Wake We something helps. 2 dead. And Nyx still stuck here like a kid in a grocery store when his mom leaves him at the checkout. He's still just waiting for his TV score to come off on cooldown. And that's going to enable Team Boris to make a big comeback after this early game. Up 2,000 gold for them. And Night Stalker, TPing top, is going to potentially try to catch the Clinks. If you ulted Dust right now, he'll get him. He knew it. He found him. But does he have the damage to take him out? He saved the Q. Clinks, why are you TPing? You should have just man fought him. That was your best bet. But now Ariam goes down to Baka. And it's just a massive swing for Team Boris. It's looking to be bad for them if you are a fan of Team Nyx in this game number 1. Nancy coming out in the Void Spirit, but right now it feels like it's all Boris in the Boris tournament grand finals. Boris is the one putting everything on his back, and right now he's invested in his Night Stalker, has the Omni, has the Maelstrom, gonna pop out, kill the Nyx, potentially pressure the Void Spirit, but maybe gonna kite with the Brewmaster hold. Mirana's gonna go down. You gotta help your Night Stalker. Gotta help Baka get out. Nyx doing as much damage as he can, but because he's such a dog shit hero, he can't do anything else, and it looks like Boris is gonna be able to walk it out. Stills the rage, doesn't even use it.
Zor trying his best to catch something. Maybe he'll get a lift onto the wind with the remnant coming up right now. Maybe they can get this follow-up, but nice hook from Wake Me Up. Six Dog looks like he will be going down here, so thankfully you do get 2 kills for the side of Radiant, but is it enough? Boris potentially is in danger, has the armlet, so has a lot of health. Night Stalker saw him with the blink, is going to be able to silence him. That's going to be a healing, but Manta gets up the slow, gets off the infest, gets off the silence, able to get him out, and I don't think they have enough chase, but no, Nyx, why are you so greedy? But the hook from Wake Me Up, he's gonna take him out, and he goes to sacrifice himself to make sure Dodgicle's not able to chase. Zora going in here. Radiant, maybe you just want to cut your losses. You don't have the Brewmaster roll. And Ember remnant to the bot looking for the rune, but no rune bot. Already taken by Zor. Zor's here trying to get Pingu. Maybe he'll get him. Has a leap in 1 second, and he's gonna be out. But now Zor, he'll be fine. Arrows off the mark. Big Daddy Boris. Up here, 400 health, has the armor, has the infest, gonna heal up Baka, heal himself up, walking in, gonna get silenced. Boris, do something, help him, he's going on the Clinks. They don't have detection for him. He didn't pop the dust on Pingu, so Clinks is gonna be able to get out, but thankfully for them, Zor goes down on the field, so still a 2-for-1 trade, but that could have been a dead Clinks. That could have been massive for them, but unfortunately for them, still only getting the 2-for-1 trade, and Wake Me Up not there to get that final hook to save him. And again, where was the Void Spirit? Just not having the impact that you'd want to see out of a 4-0-3 mid. If this guy was an Ember, if this guy was a Night Stalker, if this guy was a Puck, he would be 20-0, but he's a Void Spirit. And fortunately for him, that means that now his Clinks is dead on the top of the map. They were able to catch him, I believe, with the supports, getting that shackle into that arrow with Boris being able to follow up with the physical damage. It just is death after death after death. We do need Radiant to kind of lock in, come back here. They have the Ags on the Brew. They did not have the split with his Ags, so now it is their time. He's effectively a level 18 hero, the highest hero in the game. Maybe he's going to be able to catch on to Ember. Why is Ember here? Why are you in the tri-camp? Your team's here, but you're here, of all places, on the tri-camp? For why? What are you doing? Farm, be with your team, give yourself arrows, play for the 20 rune, play for the Torm. You don't need to die like that. Now, Zor steals the ult. Pingu, what are you doing? Team Boris, I was hyping you up doing so good. And now you're dead on 2 right before the Tormentor. That's going to allow Radiant to potentially get a nice control of the area for the Tormentor, even with REM looking at Baka on the Night Stalker. Has a blink in 1, probably just going to blink out to be safe. I don't think they're going to get the catch on him. Maybe if REM started hitting him early, but even then could have been, maybe the ult with the drums could have forced something, but maybe you just want to hit him there just to force something. And now, Boris looking to smoke up, take out this Tormentor fight. They really want it. They do have the Night Stalker ult, so fight could be a big advantage. No dust on the Night Stalker, so Clinks could be fine. Boris has the TP, I believe, so he's going to need to use it soon. Wow, hopefully he will. They do find the punch though. Initiation on him. Night Stalker with the ult doesn't see everything. He sees the Lion. If both of these supports die, that is horrible for the Radiant. That's all their stuns. That's their control. Baka's gonna be able to run away. And now REM stuck into a fight, guys. Dust him. Dust there from the Marauder. Now the Clinks is in danger. Zor's trying his best to kind of take out these heroes, control the fight, dispel the Flame Guard, but it's not really enough. Maybe you could try to take out the Ember, but little slick moves from him with the Remnant. Pingu is in danger. Has a jump in 1. Won't get it off. Brewmaster split 2, 1. Now he's in danger. Chains into the silence from Baka and the Shaco follow-up. That's going to be a 4-for-1 trade right outside the Tormentor. So this is going to be another 2,000 gold going to the side of Team Boris. That's going to end up being about a 6,000 gold lead. And just all the advantage, all the items, all the timing coming out, and a lot. Big shout out here to Boris, the man, the myth, the legend himself with this early game build. Getting that armlet early, getting that Maelstrom early allows him to show up to these fights, show up with the infest, show up with the damage, and it's working out with a scoreline of 1-0-7. Not really what you want to see from a carry, but what you want to see from an active carry. He's getting in there in the fights, he's helping his team, he's doing the damage and what he needs to do, and he's going for a soul ring? Am I seeing this right? Is this a soul ring lifestealer from Boris? I guess he needs the mana. He didn't want to buy a wand. Let's see his supports. Let's get an Arcane Boots check. No Arcane Boots on the wind. Arcane Boots on the Marana. So maybe he doesn't need it.
Are you okay?
But he buys it anyway. Does get this. It looks like he wants to buy the Basher to help this man fight potential versus the Clinks, help fight maybe a little catch on the Void Spirit, and just honestly, whatever you want, Boris. You're the man of the hour. This is your day. This is your team. This is your tournament. It is your time to win if you're Boris here. And if we look at Team Nyx, what are they really going to do in this game, number one? I don't know. They do have to split again, but it feels like it's almost not enough for them to be able to win these fights. Sure, you do have the blink on Pudge, so maybe you can hope for some blessed hook of some sort. Maybe it hooks, curves around a corner, gets a guy off guard. But even then, if you hook the wrong target, there's going to be a Night Stalker infested with the ult, silencing you, stunning you, killing you, doing everything he can. And speaking of that, we got a smoke right now up for Team Boris. They can't start on Zord. Zord's the most important hero. They're going to get the chain. They're going to get the silence. The follow-up arrow. Boris going to jump out. That's Zord down. Maybe they can follow up, find the Clinks, but he's really fast with the invis. He's going to get out. But there is the Roshan. They have about 30 seconds right now to take it out with the Night Stalker ult. Instead, Night Stalker going to CP top, look for a kill onto one of these supports. He's hunting. They see him. I believe there was a ward here that did see the Night Stalker. So support Pudge gonna be able to blink TP out, Lion as well, blink TP out. And now that their TP's used, Roshan's available. So Boris gonna be trying to take it out. Arrow full up, can be able to use the open wounds to take a little less damage. And now you're at that awkward time where maybe it was an instant Roche with the Force you'd want to buy. The Brewmaster was dead for 40. Yeah, I can buy, I can TP to this, but now 10 seconds remaining, you're telling your team, guys, stall for me. And sometimes stalling's not enough, so wake me up here. Maybe he gets the hook. Murata, just take that shield root, please. Pingu gets the shooter, and he's going to be able to tank it. In fact, he's... Don't wake me up. Hook onto the Night Stalker and Roshan. 2,000 health. Big Boris is not here. With the health, has the infested 3 seconds, gonna get out, but Night Stalker's down, Murata's down, and now is this just a free Roche for Radiant? Did Dire delay too long? Oh no, Boris, what are you guys doing? Why did the Roshan take so long? And now, a free Aegis for Nyx. Emperor's gonna remnant it back in, has the infest. Do you want to take this fight though? It's a 3 versus 5 into a Brewmaster split. No, please get out, guys. Remove yourselves from this danger. And a bit of a massive swing. That was what, 4,000 gold just gone in a blink of an eye? Oh, geez, some would say. That was a throw. Maybe we need to give a little shout out to Nyx. He's playing a terrible hero. If he died as I was trying to give him a shout out, that would have been the funniest shit ever. Playing a terrible hero, and he's currently 5-0-5. The only hero on his team with 0 deaths, tied with Boris, and with more kills and assists, actually having more impact technically in the game than Boris. Wake me up almost with a beautiful hook, but unfortunately for him, not able to get it. And I really want to see how much impact Big Boss Boris is going to be able to have on this game. I think his Basher is going to be coming out soon.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh no, Nyx, you can't die. The hook on the Night Stalker is going to be able to potentially save him. Nice hold from Manta on Nyx, not using it early to try to move the silencer run away. He holds it just for that one chance of the hook on the Night Stalker, and then the chains, and then the purging the chains, and then using that to remove the anti-mobility because no silence, no chains, the W, and then ulting, and just a great series of button clicking from him. And now Baka, Maddie wasn't able to get that kill onto the Void Spirit, gonna take out his rage on the Lion.
Dire's top tower.
So still gets the one. Can I have 30 seconds of no fighting? I don't think they're gonna say yes. I do not think that they will say yes.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, looking at Pingu. Not Pingu. Looking at Clinks. Oh, going out to the Brewmaster with the signs with the chains. He's stuck in the mid lane. Got his W off, so he's at a little extra evasion, but a little extra evasion is not gonna be enough when there's 3 big dudes hitting you with their fists. I guess Ember kind of uses his swords, but 2 guys hitting you with their fists. And Baka looks for more kills. The dust is going to miss onto the Clinks. Unfortunately, Baka also has dust is cooldown, so not going to be able to get that follow-up, but maybe he'll get the follow-up on the Pudge. Wait, you saw him. You just saw him. No? What? You saw him! Turn your monitor on! Oh. Wait, they saw him? Cameraman? They saw the Clinks? The Pingu! Do something! Okay, wind run used. Arrow on the Clinks. Wind run's gonna potentially save him. Silence. Nice TP cancel on the this end. This is just a 2 for 0. This is just 2 heroes dead for the price of none. And now with the scoreline of 21-26, very back and forth game. If we can get production to look at graphs, we can kind of see how it's looking. Thank you, production. It's a very swingy game, going one way, going the other, and now we're going to see it drop back down. This was the big Roshan throw. It went from a, what is this, a 6,000 gold lead all the way down to 2, and now it's going to go back to a 6k gold lead with Lion as well going down, so another snowball kill from them. Boris is looking for another little +1. Zor, please don't get caught. Oh, not the split being forced out from just a simple open wounds. Maybe they're going to be able to get Night Stalker. He doesn't have the BKB yet. Big Boris is a little scary. Going to infest into Baka into a blink out, and Split's gone. Split wasted, and now you have 100 seconds with this Brewmaster feeling pretty low impact.
Middle tower is under
And
attack.
Baka also threatening this rotation with the blink, with the silence, with the infest. Maybe they get something, not the Zor. There's a bunch of heroes on the high ground, but why are you going for Zor? This guy's useless. He has no ult, and now Baka's gonna go down on a bad initiation. Force staff really well played onto the Clinks. Now Boris here, no rage, no infest, no nothing. He's gonna get focused down by 4 radiant heroes. Thankfully they get the line in the back, but it is logical, dodgical, gonna be able to make something happen here. Using the change cancel, the punch TP, has the BKB, uses it, Clinks in potential danger, no ult, but with that ult, with that BKB from the Ember going down, has to get out, making it a 2 for 2 trade. But 2 supports, two cores, that's what you want to see if you're Radiant. And just a back and forth game. And if there's a Brewmaster with an ult, what are you thinking? You see this guy, no impact with the ult, and you still decide to jump up behind a tier 2 in front of a tier 3 with the whole team there. You got to know what's happening. Why are you going for him? That's like jumping an Enigma with no black hole. You just jumped the Brew with no ult. Guys, I don't know who's gonna win this game. What? Wait, what? Wait, what? Why was he here? Where are they getting kills? No kills. What is it? Why do people just die? I think I just look away and people just die.
A tool to teach.
Okay. Fight on the board, but Azor. Or Zor. Baka, Zor, Hook, gonna get him out and potentially get him the ult off. And now no nighttime, it's daytime. Nighttime ult on there. What was that damage from the Clinks? Are you kidding me? That should be illegal. Someone sees his damage. You can't do all of that by yourself with just 3 items on Clinks. And wait, what? Just 2 heroes just dead. Why are you initiating? Guys, is Brewmaster just a mind breaker for these heroes? Like, why are they initiating on these? For why? What is the prize for the winner? You are immortalized.
Dire are
You
scanning.
become the greatest North American player of all time with no one even approaching close. Okay? You are just the best. You are the best of the best.
You never offend, friend.
Oh?
Gold for my master.
Tormentor up in 5 seconds. 3 seconds. 1 second. Now. And a dead Tormentor for Radiant. And this game's anyone's games. This is TI Grand Finals 2026. Game number 1. Again, if you're just tuning in right now, you got Team Nyx on the Radiant versus Team Boris, headed by Boris himself, head of this tournament organization. Boris International Invitational Streamer Battle Season number 2.
Middle tower is under
You could
attack.
see him winning the whole thing, and now an Ags finish for him. Ags life there. Pretty powerful for these kind of fights. You have a constant healing. 1300. 80 healing.
Shadows, take us.
Boris the Animal. I wish we had Boris the Animal here. Oh, oh, oh. One.
Dire's top tower
Oh, oh,
is under
oh.
attack.
Two.
Dire's top
Gem.
tower has fallen.
Smoke's gonna expire. Not gonna be able to catch anything. Radiant themselves are also smoked. Has the BKB and Clinks too, so who do you burst? Do you burst the Clinks with the BKB? Do you burst the Brewmaster who's tanky? Supports are good, but
Radiant's courier has been killed.
is killing the supports enough to win the fight? Oh, we got initiation here. We got the support. We got one line taken down. We got the split. Maybe Six Dogs gonna be in danger with the Brewmaster split being able to be the ultimate counter. Clinks does too much physical damage. Gonna take out the Night Stalker. The Wind's taken down as well. Line's gonna buy back for some reason. I don't think this fight was even a chance of losing. I think that's just a waste of gold. Now they're gonna try to chase down Dodgical. 3 heroes together. It's the 3 heroes that remain of Team Borster. Gonna be able to take out We Made. Ember's gonna go down, and Clinks just doing way too much damage. Nice hook. Gonna be on Boris. Boris here. We Made's typing out his name. That's a bit of an egotistical infest onto the Pudge. Maybe he's gonna be taking out a little hub. How? I want Boris. Boris is gonna miss the thing, and now he's gonna be able. Oh no, Dix, no! No! And Boris all chats. We made. He just blocked the hook. Nyx, why?
Dire's tower is under attack.
Why would you do that? That was a kill. The hook pierces BKB. And then not only did he just block the hook, but now Zor's going to go down to Boris. Boris is doing everything by himself for his team. Guys, I just talked about how Zor goes down. Guys, please. Guys, please. Guys, please. Guys, please. Okay. Woo. Thank you. What is he? Is this a hex? Did he buy a hex? Really? Is hex the play here?
Are scanning.
What about a Wind Waker? I guess there's a Brewmaster split. I would just buy an MKB personally. MKB, BKB, kill the Brew, kill the Clinks. Me personally, I'm him.
Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning.
We have the smoke into Baka with the Boris inside of him. This could be 2 kills if they get him. Void slowing him down. Moore has the ult. Oh, he gets fingered, but he lives. He lives. He doesn't even ult. That had to be perfect. That was a perfect scenario for them. And now clearing the wave on Ember using 2 remnants to do so. Nyx goes in. Nyx is potentially going to get shackled in danger, but no, he's okay. Okay. And the only other reason he lived was because the infest health and movement speed onto the Night Stalker, and another infest and movement speed onto him. Pudge is going to be in there, going to get stunned, and now there's follow-up onto the Clinks. Boris is in here. Clinks is going to try to ult to get out with the BKB, trying to help him get out. Dodgical doing a lot of chase, doing a lot of running, going to kill the Lion, and now supports and Ember are kind of committed in here. Baka with a free fight so far. Boris as well, somewhat of a free fight, has the infest. Pudge with the buyback. It's now 2 for 2 with Pudge buyback. 3 heroes versus 3 heroes. Wake Me Up is in danger, has the Force Staff. He's going to try to get out. Boris has another infest, is able to kite out the fight a little bit more. The Brewmaster split's going to go down in 1 second. Now Boris is up in the air. Clinks is dead, so that's no physical damage coming out. Just this Nyx, Void Spirit, and the Brewmaster. But Brewmaster with no split, what can he possibly do? There's no BKB for Nyx. Oh no, there is! And there's the regen route, so he's able to man fight 3 heroes, and he just gets out. He gets out on Void Spirit, making the total fight a 4 for 3, ending with 2 cores of life from both sides. There was the Pudge dieback there, so a bit of a swing for Dire, but still, this game is just too close to make a call on who can win the game, and Nyx is really putting in as much work as he can, and he's making this hero look not bad. He's making it look like a real hero.
Radiant's
To be fair,
under attack.
if you do get to this like 30+ minute part of the game and you're not the poorest hero in the game, your Void Spirit's a good hero. So Void's good. The issue with Void is that he farms somewhat slow early game. So if you're not able to get kills or connections, you can fall very far behind very quickly. And he needs a lot of gold to get to do damage compared to like an Earth Spirit, compared to a Puck, compared to like an Ember Lina. He's almost in some senses like an Ember that does worse with low farm, where Ember can have impact with low farm, Void can't. But if he does get items, he's one of the strongest, to be honest, scaling spirits. He scales extremely well, does a lot of physical damage, which scales super nicely. Has a lot of, it's also instant damage as opposed to like slower over time damage, which instant damage usually is better into the late game. So now he's a good hero. Nyx has piloted this hero to not being bad. Another pilot we have here is another 5-man smoke looking the perfect initiation, not only on the line but on the brew, and that's 2 heroes dead with no buyback as well, with Roshan up onto this entire half of the map. This is just a free Roche force. I don't see how Radiant is going to be able to fight this one.
Roshan has fallen to the die.
Oh no, wake me up. Oh. Hex! Hex him! Wait, he was hexed. He hexed him. It was a frame perfect hex TP. It happened. He should not be alive. That was frame perfect. Guys, this is why you have to stay here for the entire duration of the grand finals. There is never before seen occurrences here, okay? This is probably the best Dota gameplay you'll see. This is the best high stakes Dota you'll ever see. This is just the absolute peak performance from everyone in this lobby, and you will not see anything better ever. You need to be here now. Baka goes in, potentially gonna die to the Clinks, and he will go down, but has the Aegis. But you know who doesn't have the Aegis because of that? Boris! Boris goes down, 100 seconds, no buyback, and now Night Stalker is gonna go down twice. What? What? I didn't even notice. They gave Night Stalker the...
Oh no. Are you okay?
Why? Why?
Okay.
Hold up while I turn to a little ball and just sob for a second.
The prize is mine.
Chat. And we get
Dire's
5 million subs in honor of Boris's team not giving Boris the Aegis when he's their whole team. Because this is so sad.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Right now, they just threw. It could all be gone in the blink of an eye like that, chat. That's why you never gank high ground. Every time you try to do this silly little play, pushing onto this high ground, they can TP, they can buy. You're just enabling kills, deaths, and snowballs, and another snowball for Team Nyx, taking out the wind. And Boris, what are you doing with your team here? The game felt like it was in your hands, and now just like that, it's a 4,000 gold lead for Nyx. Oh no. Have the tables turned? Have they swung? Yes, I'm in the lobby, Malibu. Yes, I can get you into the lobby the next game. Unfortunately for you, I don't know if there's a way for you to get into this game outside of a Discord call with a shared stream. We do need some... Dude, why do I feel like... I don't know. I'm going crazy. It does feel like it has been a bit of a swing here. Ah. Sorry, are you standing up right now? Yeah, I'm standing. Let me... Sorry, I had to use my upper arm strength to get on my chair. My little booster seat. All right, smoke up. Boris, guys. You're smoking into the tri-camp, into the tier 3s. What happened last time you spoke to the tier 3s? You lost Boris, you lost your Aegis, you lost your wind, you lost your will to survive. You need to get a jump, and it's gonna be a smoke into the smoke. Both teams should be ready, but Lion's starting to fight off with a little bit of a death. Has the buyback. Bach here is gonna potentially be able to kite out Ember as well, kiting out the Clink Soul. But can he kite out this physical damage? Oh no, he can't. He almost was able to kite out the physical damage, but no, no, he's not. 1-for-1 with the Lion buy, but you take those trades, you take the Ember, you for that Lion. It's not going to be enough. And as well, the Night Stalker ult's going to be on cooldown. Sure, there's no split, but tier 4s are exposed. This could be a potential forcing of a buyback, a potential forcing of the game. Clinks didn't even have to use his BKB there.
Tower is under attack.
And he's level 25, so the Searing Arrows multi-shot here, decimating these tier 4 towers. Dire, you gotta go! The Hex onto the Clinks! There's an Abyssal Blade on him as well! He's gonna be down so low, and he's gonna go down. Zorg's gonna pop the Refresh, gonna pop the Split. And now in the backline, Nyx is trying to do his best to win this fight for his team. He's gonna be able to kite out the fight, maybe do so much damage with this level 27. The Butterfly just destroying! What is happening? Ember goes down to Nyx. Nyx here, he's gonna run away, and Clinks is gonna buy. Now they know it's a dieback from the Ember. Abaka as well has no buyback. Ancient exposed. It's just Boris versus the world here, and Boris has no buy. They're gonna keep lifting up the lives here. The split is down. There's gonna be an Aether Remnant. It's gonna stun Boris, and a glitch being used a bit early. Marana here has the buyback, but what can she really do? 6 Dog, 2, just bang, bang, bang. 6 Dog goes down to the wind, and now it's gonna be a 2 versus 5. Boris can't do it. They're just gonna go down, and game number 1 swung just like that. Nyx, with his team behind him, is going to take it out with an impressive 13-0 and 14 score from this Void Spirit. What a game. What a series we have on our hands here. And just, honestly, it couldn't be better. I believe, in fact, we do have something beautiful on our hands here. We have a caster joining the lobby with us. We have Malibu Jesus joining us in this cast. Let me see if I can get a little call on him on Discord. There he is. I'll hit him with a little call. Hello. How are you doing today?
Dude, wonderful, man. Nice little rainy day up here in Cleveland. Just big chilling. Ready to watch some NA Dota, man. The streamer battles, they're heating up.
This has been a beautiful tournament. Do you think it is rigged that Boris is in the grand finals? He's put a little work to make sure.
It's suspicious. I'm not gonna lie. I thought there were some upsets. You know, Team Gunnar, Team Monkeys looked quite strong. I don't really know how they were slighted. Maybe some backroom deals, some money exchanging hands.
I did hear that Boris potentially could have paid Team Gunnar off to not win, but it's unproven. If it were the case, it would be under the table and with cash, untrackable.
Bits. Certainly a bit.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah. So it's impossible for anyone to prove, unfortunately. But here we are, grand finals, Team Nyx. Did you catch the end of that game number 1?
I did. It seemed like a mad dash down the mid lane. You were incensed about it. Tell me about it. What happened? I was busy losing a ranked game.
We had Team Boris here. struggling a bit in the early game, but then they just clawed their way back, building up a 6,000 gold lead, which, to be fair, not the biggest of leads overall, but a lot of throws from both teams, genuinely. A lot of just diving tier 4s, diving tier 3s. The biggest one for Boris, though, was kill the Brewmaster right outside the Roche pit, waited 20 seconds till he's about to respawn to do the Roche. Nightstalker got hooked out of the Roche, instantly dies. Roche has 2,000 health. They lose the fight and the Roche. It was about a 6,000 gold swing and an Aegis, and
they didn't give him the Aegis either, did they?
no,
Right.
the next Aegis, the next one, they did give it to the Night Stalker, who just instantly died, and then Boris died right after that. So,
Gotcha. Let's see. Damn.
expecting some more.
Can't wait to get into game two.
I'm expecting some more from them in this game too. I think that it's a bit of a
And I
underwhelming.
Saw some of the meta picks were just kind of thrown aside, for the favorites.
Yeah, don't worry. Welcome to the Boris League. We got a lot of Pudge position 5 here. We got a lot of Clinks carry. So you're gonna see a lot of cool heroes.
Can't wait.
It could be worse.
Yeah. It reminds me of a lot of the later NADCL, the second rebirth of it.
I
towards
miss
the end.
NADCL.
Yeah. We didn't know how good we had it, Good times. But I'm seeing a lot of familiar names. Zor, Wake Me Up, Pingu, Six Dog, and Dr.
Yeah, we have some of the greatest minds North America has ever made.
How do we get so lucky?
I don't know. Because of that, I do want to give a shout out to Boris for making this all happen. Just without him,
Boris,
we wouldn't be here today.
No Boris battles. No.
Let's see. We're seeing a. Looks like Team Nyx is going to be second pick this game. That means that Boris will be Radiant, I believe. Oh wait, Boris gets choice.
Do you find yourself preferring Radiant these days, or are you a Dire boy?
I mean, I think Radiant's better in terms of first and second pick. I think in this league, first pick has a lot more impact.
Yeah.
Versus some other times I've seen that second pick can be a bit stronger, but because of that, I think they're close enough that it's better to just take that first pick rather than,
Sure.
RNG.
How's the parity between the teams? Pretty evenly balanced here.
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
I could see this going 5 games, which is kind of what I'm hoping for personally.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm in it to win it here for the long run. Let's see. Do we have a Dota bluff ticket? Boris League?
Dota, yes, this is a ticket.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, I see it. Nice. All right, a couple minutes and we go. What do you want to see in game 2 here, Gunnar? What were we missing in game 1?
I don't know how I felt about the Lifestealer build. I think it helped in the early game, but he actually ended up opting for a Maelstrom into an Armlet instead of the Radiance. And I thought it kind of hurt his scaling a bit versus the Clinks. Just because you don't get that 25% evasion versus all the skeletons. So a bit of a shame for that. But besides that, I think it was a very well fought game. It was very back and forth, which is kind of exactly what we're hoping for. And I just want to see that again. I want to see a brawl. I want to see fighting. I want to see these players do their very best to just win. Right? I don't want to see a clean game. We're not here for a clean game. We're here for just a brawl fest. For someone to win and someone to lose.
There's passion, there's bragging rights. The ladder just recently squished too as well. So, I mean, you're closer to your opponents than ever, and everybody's looking to punch upwards. Speaking of that squish, how have you found yourself on the side of that? Favorable?
Oh, I'm
Unfavorable?
so happy about it. It's one of the greatest things that happened to Dota. I've been begging for an MMR reset for years. And they finally answered my prayers. And just peak. Dota is at its peak. I will be getting back to top 100. I will be getting back to rank 1. And I will come back to save North America Dota. Okay. I will come out of retirement. I'm saying it right now.
For us.
For the people.
You and the Boris babies at your back. Who's so out of the free agents right now in NA, who would you build your team with?
Ooh. North America, huh?
Or if out of the free agents out there, if you could bring people, if you could bring people over, who would it be?
I would just get some of the greats of all time. I believe Arteezy's a free agent right now.
Oh, absolutely. He's motivated as well too with that MMR squish. You know, he's back on the grind.
Yep. He's probably up there for sure. I would be looking at Arteezy. After him, potentially looking at I've seen Gork as a coach have a lot of success. So maybe I can look to him for coaching.
Okay.
We have some great.
He's done wonders with Team Bald.
Yeah, of course. So we can maybe try to convince Thompson to be mid, and I can go to the off lane.
Wouldn't it be nice just to get back to the off lane? Let's get out of the spotlight for a little bit.
Yeah. So stuff's in the works, of course. Okay. But we'll have to wait and see. Can't announce anything yet, of course. Contracts and all.
Sure. Waiting for those sponsors to finalize the deals.
Of course, the $1 million deals.
So, out of all the current Dota sponsors, who do you think is like the least likely, the least expected that you've seen? I know
least expected.
For there was the Durex sponsor in China for Snow Rui.
That was good
too. That was a good one. They had some really good commercials.
Individual sponsor. I mean, that's the coolest one we've had.
Yeah.
I don't think we've had that many cool sponsors.
But if there are any out there,
I'll take them all. Guys, I will sponsor any product. I'll make you the best ad sponsor trailer ever.
It's low hanging fruit at this point. This guy Gunnar, he's a pro. You're not buying into.
Ooh, there was a YouPorn sponsor for the South American team. Do you remember that?
No. What?
You never heard of this?
No, dude.
I think it was South American. Maybe they were a North American team, but yeah, they were sponsored by. They were like YouPorn dot whatever. But then they weren't allowed to play in tournaments because they're sponsored because that was their org name. So they had to drop the team.
Oh, that's so unfortunate, man. I think like a Dota streamer house, like if you just had 5 people just like have like a sponsorship and just stream, not even like attend events, I think that could be huge. But
a streamer house.
You're here for the Boris Invitational.
We should make some streamer houses, and the first step to a streamer house is starting the stream with game number 2 of the Boris Invitational streamer battles, season number 2.
5 seconds remaining.
A lot of back and forth. Game 1. Hoping for more back and forth, more throws. Game 2, or do you think that Nyx? You said you expected this to go the full 5 games.
10 seconds.
Of course, I'm expecting the full 5 games. Yeah, I think that both of these teams really want to punch, really want to kind of show their brawl. I think Boris, one of these carries that's very active. So we'll see what he does. Invoker banned by. I think it was Boris banning them as well last game. The other thing I do want to kind of make known was in the last game, we had Boris not here for the draft. He was a bit late. He was running a bit late. So he was not home and available. And so they did have to draft without him. And now he's back here in the captain seat drafting for his team. Hopefully we're going to see a bit of a change because of that. Maybe he was like, guys, I told you to ban the Brewmaster. Why didn't you ban the Brew? So hopefully for them, their draft's maybe a little bit better, has a little extra bit of punching force.
Okay.
5 seconds remaining.
A little bit of spikes on the gloves there. Yeah, there you go. Right out of the gate, no
Dire
Invoker, no
team ban.
Brewmaster, LD, and Ringmaster as well. Now, Ringmaster, one of the supports that kind of does it all: the saves,
10
the
seconds
CC, the
remaining.
damage. Do you think he deserves the spot in the first
5
phase of
seconds
bans?
remaining.
Probably. I think he's. It's just a player comfort thing.
Gotcha. Cut him off at the knees. A little easier to swing at there. Final ban coming out here for Boris. Take out a turret or take out a specialist?
Radiant team ban.
Pudge specialist.
Pudge. Yep.
All right, you're gonna have to solo cast for 1 minute. I'll be back.
Remaining.
Okay. I was remembering reading over. I saw DNM's draft sheet for a little bit, and there were some Pudge, some Nyx for specialists, some very interesting data, on the Wily supports picked out here in the Boris Invitational Streamer Battle 2. But no Treant Protector, one of the premier, most winningest supports here in 741. We get 741E. No, I believe yes, 741E. Right. One more ban coming out for the Nyxers. And no Rubik. Another specialist gone. And here we go. No Rubik. What do we got? First pick, Boris. Not too familiar with their pools. Let's take a look. The Team Boris like to play the most. Course it wouldn't display.
Radiant team pick.
Gonna be the Ember Spirit. Notable mid hero of the match. I believe this was first pick in game 1, and as well. I kind of expected to see cheeky little Slark come out. That has been the XM and RCY response to the Ember mid. One of the only heroes that can really force him out and just stop him from drawing. But mid lane, seems like we are just in the era of wave shove now. Get your water runes and you are good to go. Yeah. Hey folks, that's right. The man in charge of the ESL 1 Raleigh 1v1s. If you were there, that was me running the booth. We had a great heli. Ran that booth from noon until midnight about on Saturday. But an Undying first pick response. Okay. Another highly picked position 5 I saw in the 1-win Essence 2. It has like a 29% win rate though. So the hero's getting a lot of reps, but not a lot of wins. I do like the save. Do like the save. Little grab ally in your tombstone. Very nice. Not sure how much I like the decay maxing anymore. I'm finding the soul rip so fun. So useful. On like a 4-second cooldown at level 4 or something like that. Just pump it. Holy. Okay,
Radiant team ban.
Are we sharing chat? Yes. All right. Next wave of bands coming through. No Axe, no Dawnbreaker. Premier and Comfort offlaners being taken away. One coming through for the Nyxers. The 70 Nyxers. Who's it gonna be? Previously targeting supports post the Lone Druid, so maybe another Premier support. Clockwork still in the pool. A little bit of nerfs around the vision provided by the cogs. Some damage values as well on the mana burn, I believe, but it will be the Timber Saw, so shifting to a more core focused guide here. But Team Nyx, you got the Undying. How are you looking to compliment, or who are you looking to compliment rather than lane?
10 seconds remaining.
We saw a Terrorblade picked up, I think, in
5
game
seconds
1.
remaining.
Got to look back at the draft. Let's see. Is this on Hawk.live? Okay, so the draft for game 1. No, they had Team Nyx. Okay, they did not have a Terrorblade. I'm thinking back to the Woodland Essence earlier, but they had a Clinks against the Life Stealer of Boris. Okay. I'm seeing it a little more clearly now. Still decent amount of reserve time left, but they're starting to drain on the reserves. Going to be a Wind Ranger picked up. I believe Team Boris played this in game 1, played by Dogical. I don't know if Dogical, if he's playing 4 or 5.
He's playing mid.
I think 4. He's playing mid. What? Oh.
What was that? What was that? Ew.
Dogical. Yeah. No, my bad. Okay,
we had Dogical and 6 Dog.
Nice.
Dogical's mid.
I'll keep those straight.
Yeah, Dogical's mid. 6 Dog is 4. Pingu is 5, and then Baka offlane, Boris carry.
Okay.
Then you have REM, he's carry, Nyx is mid. Zor's offlane, We Made is 4, and Wake Me Up is 5.
Gotcha. Okay. Oh, REM. Yes. Okay. I'm familiar with more of these names than I thought.
You initially
How
thought.
Nice. Yeah.
Radiant team pick.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oracle.
I've
appearance here.
I've seen this. It's kind of been popping up a bit in this tournament.
Radiant team pick.
I think because these teams are very aggressive and scrappy, they sometimes mess up their initiations, kind of play into like Oracle very well. They give him the ability to
10 seconds remaining.
kind of get what they need out of the fight. Always get the ult off, always get the save. So it's looked pretty strong to me.
Okay. Nice little way to recover mid-fight as well, if you can protect him. Fair amount of peel. Night Stalker, Shadow Fiend. They ran the Clinks in game 1, is that correct? Team Nyx?
They won the Night Stalker. Sorry?
They ran the Clinks in game 1?
Yeah, it was the Clinks.
Okay. So on a similar turrety style hero, Clink's a little more mobile. Do you think they need that, or will the Undying and the Night Stalker provide ample coverage here?
I think they have enough kind of everything for Team Nyx. Like they have good lanes, they have good team fight, they have vision. I think the biggest thing for them is just a spirit hero on this last pick for control.
Okay.
And Team Boris, they do have the really nice matchup with Terrorblade versus Shadow Fiend, which I do really enjoy. I like that matchup a lot. Like you outrange him, you steal his armor. You also have a spirit hero of yourself. The scary thing is going to be this, whatever you pick offlane in a Shadow Fiend. This guy is just way too annoying of a lane to deal with. But I think if they're able to pick something that gets out of the kind of laning stage, I'd be happy for them.
Okay. Are you looking to see, I mean, the tried and true classic is the Dark Seer. Not yet banned out. Do you think Nyx are going to be eyes towards him? Get the pointy head man out.
Darkseer is extremely good here against Shadow Fiend and the Terrorblade if it goes through the overall aspect, but I think it should get banned. Currently in a lot of the tournaments with the LANs or online tournaments, we actually see first picks Shadow Fiends with just an instant respawn of
a Darkseer.
Yeah.
Right off a rib. And then the Terrorblade usually get banned out after that. But I've been watching most of the One Win Essence games going on right now. I think I've only seen like 1 or 2 Terrorblades. Not a ton right now. Is the hero just too circumstantial to be picked like reliably?
Shadow Fiend?
No, Terrorblade.
Oh. I don't think so. I think it's getting more and more popular. Even the last game, it was actually first phase banned by I want to say Team Nyx. So A lot of these teams are valuing it, I think, just with his ability to deal with a lot of these ranged carries. The only one that actually is a very bad matchup versus Drow. And the other benefit of it, it is an okay matchup into the Spectre compared to a lot of the other ranged carries. It's not necessarily good or bad either way, but a lot of the ranged carries, either like Shadow Fiend, Drow, they just get outscaled by the Spectre, but Terrorblade has at least a fighting
10
chance.
seconds remaining.
Okay. Yeah.
Radiant
I was excited to see Spectre coming back up into the fold, only to get nerfed, just hit immediately with a nerf bat, man. But
yeah.
Centaur.
I mean, okay. I like the hero still. I think the hero's still pretty powerful. Yeah. Like the damage reduced is annoying, but I think that the hero's still in like a very pickable spot.
And with people just taking games later and later, game average, you know, going over 40 minutes now, the Spectre has plenty of time. Final pick coming out. The Necro the Huskar ban. Who is going to be your 5th? Your spirit hero is what you were looking for. Are there any Earth Spirit? Or do we have an Earth Spirit on the Radiant here?
Could be a Earth Spirit pick. Potential Puck could be pretty good as well versus like the Oracle. They picked Void Spirit last game, but Tiny. Oh, so
Tiny.
Mid Shadow Fiend? Yep. Mid Shadow Fiend versus the Shadow Fiend versus Ember matchup, which pretty classically like strong matchup that we would see a lot. And kind of bringing it back, I think he's a lot weaker than he used to be. Like he doesn't have slow on his raises anymore. His raises, they got nerfed in the last patch that they only the like stack where you can like get multiple is only 6 seconds, which hurts his mid a little more than his offlane. So a bit scary hoping for Nyx to be able to show off. I think last game he definitely popped off and had a huge amount of impact, but it's definitely going to be up to him to be able to prove his worth this game.
Got you. So is Nyx, does he need to be like the fulcrum here, or is he the X factor every game for them? Like, does this team ride or die through their mid lane?
I would say he's kind of the ride or die. And in the last game he ended with a score, I want to say it was like 15-0-15 or like 13-0-15. Didn't even get killed once, was doing everything possible. And it was the Void Spirit, so extra shout out for doing that on the Void Spirit.
Right.
So I would say
I heard you were talking about like you need like 30 minutes to really be online with this guy.
Yeah, it's just a hero that you farm a lot, and you need a lot of that farm to kind of get that impact. So the fact that Nyx was able to start doing his thing early onto the game, I think was just really impressive from him.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, well, Gunnar, thank you so much for having me with you today, man. I am so excited, so happy to be getting into some NA Dota action. It's going to be back on it, and this is my first time running operations since I've been so spoiled recently, man. Been so spoiled.
Now you have to do your camera work, got to do your little like changing a net worth, pulling up the graphs. You doing picture-in-picture too?
God. Am I doing picture-in-picture?
Yep, for yourself. It's the technology there.
Like I have my picture, like on stream, but not like a nothing fancier than that. All right, but what power specs are we looking for here? Do you think these supports roam well to the mid lane? I like the Oracle, I like the Lion.
30 seconds to
if they leave the TB or the Centaur, are they gonna have problems?
Centaur, no. I think that he should be able to cut the waves relatively early. I think that especially now that it's like a tiny Undying, this lane's not as scary. So Centaur should be fine here. I think a lot of the focus of this game is going to be on the mid lane. Whether they can help Dodgical survive the Shadow Fiend matchup, or on the other side, the supports come for Nyx's team and help him just crush the matchup. So for me, everyone's focus should be on what they do for this mid game. And another move we have seen quite a lot in this tournament is actually smoking to kill the mid laner level 1.
As you mentioned, it looks like it just might be here happening. Bingo and Six Dog on the move, smoked up, ready to go. Yes, is throwing me back to like small map game and Gladiators. Just playing for every single rune for Quinn. But Nyx a little reluctant to step up. It's that first raise, but just trying to manipulate and drag the creeps back, and here we go. Gonna be a Fortune's in landing. Six Dog has the Earth Spike after that Flame Guard is burning, and Nyx will fall under his own tier 1 tower. First blood to the Ember.
What?
You called it.
Okay. That was a crazy tower tank.
Radiant's middle tower is under
I guess. Okay. I mean, he's gonna
Yeah.
get it under his Finest tower. I mean, this is like good. It was just, I think there was a way he could have angled it that didn't remove 500 of his health.
Yeah, but now you get the tier 2 tower regen, right? It's 3.
Yeah, but
HP
now you're
per
2-2.
second.
Now you've just double waved yourself because your 2-2 tower just hit the creeps.
Yeah, that's gonna be tough to bounce back from.
Wait, this
Nyx.
even Nyx is just better than him. Like the advantage is actually not that big. It's about 1 creep advantage for the Ember. Sure, there's a bit of a 200 gold free that Ember got, but in terms of overall just like changing the lane, it's pretty much just the exact same for both of these guys. And maybe even like he doesn't want to waste his trip raises when it's level 1, but
No, I think maybe we'll see this play out around 2-minute mark if we see supports rotate back for the water runes. Maybe the bottle difference for Dodgical adds up at that point, but as you mentioned, Nyx not really suffering at all. Equal in CS. 8-0 to 7-0, he's fine. Level 2 raises available if he wants to, yeah, takes his skill up. Bottle arrives. And no one's around for that bottom water rune, so Nyx is right as rain. But taking a look at these other lanes, you see what's happening down here bottom side?
yep, the usual
may try
new
to-
patch.
Yeah.
Just basically everyone just lays by
Tower.
themselves. First creeps, you just like drag, and then eventually once he gets like level 3 and he has 2 points in his retaliate, he's gonna just cut all the ways behind the tower and no interaction. Which
Yeah.
I don't know how you fix it. Dota's kind of power crept into this very scary spot where big boss, Boar's top.
Top side, big boss, one more. No, nice little
Now, Wake
stick
Me Up's in
usage, has the
danger.
Fairy Fire. He is overstaying as welcome. Nice shackle. Be able to go for a reset. Chewing on that tango in hopes of the Lotus, but rushing the pool will be Wake Me Up, who gets it. Fortune's in lands, but it's not enough.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, and the meta. The meta has arrived. Just really gonna secure some CS. They have like a triple wave here with this range creep. You gotta get some denies off of this meta, right?
Yeah, a bit of a questionable meta, I think. Not like using it in a way where it's aggressive, like, you know, the Oracle's charging up, that's gonna be a full duration Q. It was kind of just,
Right.
I felt like it was wasted there, so kind of unfortunate for him. Maybe sure they can pressure Zor a bit, but I think he's fine. There's still the Lotus on the win, so if he ever does feel that pressure, then
Very nice.
did you just get solo killed?
He did. It was a solo kill. Six Dog did plant Deep Observer Ward
Radiant
here
are scanning.
to give him the vision for the auto attack, so you might see that get countered. But yeah, just more of the 1v1 battles.
Another
we were touching
1v1
on
battle.
earlier.
Nyx too scared to go for this water rune against Dodgical, and now top lane's gonna get denied because both supports are there. So there is the support rotations. It was both, but just the fact that both, I think, Nyx and the Ember, like both the Shadow and the Ember, went to the same rune, and then Nyx backed off meant that it was just very successful.
Radiant's bottom tower.
If he was planning on backing off, maybe it would have been better if he just tried to contest the top rune and try to kill the Oracle with his team. But it's always a really hard call of what to do in these kind of situations.
Right. Yeah, no points in Fate Zeta yet for the Oracle, so you're gonna eat that full raise damage too if you get clipped. Oh, Shackle Shot up top side. Mr. Pingu on the run, but these right clicks adding up. Zor with one more will get it. 1-0, 21 CS as well. Night Stalker doing all right.
We saw the Night Stalker last game played by Baka. I think that this hero has a lot of impact as well for the shackle.
Unlucky.
And
Going
he's
for
gonna
the
be able to TP?
out.
It's good.
We made almost able to sneak it in there. Oh, that would be nightmare start here. You die as the TP goes off. But not
Terrible.
really returning any aggression just yet here on the tiny bottom side. You know, you see those two supports top side, typically expecting to make a move on the other safe laner, but Rim doing okay.
I think that's just somewhat of a tiny issue. He does give free farm to a lot of these offlaners, especially when there's creep shenanigans, because he doesn't have that much kill threat like running at people. He's just such a slow hero. He's tanky. It's hard to pressure him, but he doesn't really do much himself with the centaur. Oh my. Six Dog in danger now because of that?
Oh, double stomp avalanche on top of it. Out of tree charges though. So Rim not getting the bonus damage on the throw. Okay.
Is he in danger on Rem?
He might be. Has
All tranquils are active, so he's gonna run away from Six Dog.
Oh no, Rim just getting dog walked, taunted, but he does get the kill before it's all said and done. Unable to get the 6-minute Lotus, however. Baka
Top lane too.
And top side. Yes, sir. Not bad. Not bad, big boss. Getting a kill here with the second meta, and now might see even more. Nice shackle latching on the trees, or trying to get out. Silenced up. The Ember Dodgical will get a slight, and you gotta imagine the damage will come out. No way. Barely.
I wonder if Dodgicals want to try to stay here and pressure for this like XP rune rotation, but in the meantime, Nick's mid is hitting this tier 1 a lot. He's going to keep his siege creep alive as well, so a lot of damage is going to get to this tower, and it looks like Dodgical does want to give up kind of pressuring this XP rune, the Wisdom Shrine, and just they'll take the 1-for-1. Their supports will eventually get theirs, whereas Raiden will always get theirs, so nothing too crazy there. And Baka has not started his super wave cutting, which I'm a bit surprised. I think that he could start getting even more gold than he is right now, but maybe potentially waiting for this Helm Dom, which is just right over the mark. It's 300 gold away from him.
Yeah, he's farming at a clip there. 32 CS. Doing just fine. Man, I've been a Helm Dom enjoyer for so long, Gunnar, and you know it's been through a couple waves. I would say this is like the second kind of big rise that it's had. What are your thoughts? What are your feelings on this item?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I personally like the item. I thought it was really fun how it was used for that playstyle of like constantly having a mic or something. I didn't think it was super OP then, but I'm personally a fan of it overall as an item to use to manipulate creeps and to stack camps for yourself or do stuff. I like it as that, like, you basically have an extra body to do stuff. It also frees up your supports to some extent, because a lot of the time supports will be those guys who are like stacking or helping you with creeps, and big on mid.
Stacking bodies middle.
Nice shackle
versus the team. Big shackle coming through the Dodgical with the dodge. Trying to get out to the high ground. Stampede coming through. Will it be enough? It's a scatter drill. And you are invited. You got a front row seat. Watching Zor even showing up. Gets one support.
Oh no, he's gonna get shackled on number.
Then pinning him under the tower. So when the shackle on the far side, Dodgical falls to wake me up, and the range creep. Oh, I don't think he is okay.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Okay, Baka does have the Dom done, so tower pressure is potentially here. The creep cutting as well. See, like right now, I think that this is a waste of the Dom. Right, like if he was waiting for this to be able to cut, I think this is a bit of a waste because he could just do this without Dom. I think you want to use this to like hit this tower right here. This is a bit better, or pull the waves while you're farming different jungle camps. Like you want to actually use it somewhat separately from you. So I want to see him like right here. This is good. Like he goes to farm the camp, then the Dom creep's gonna drag this camp, the wave to him on the creep camp, make it really annoying to gank him because now he's like so far from TPs, from towers. I think killing the wave's a bit sad. You don't get the XP, but maybe they got the tiny because of all this pressure. Like he's so far up.
It's gonna be a nice avalanche to buy some time. Fortunes didn't land, so Baka gonna get the stomp to follow up. But do you have the damage to cut through almost 2,000 HP? Oh yeah, right after.
How many has the TP?
Get the TP out. The disrespect.
Boris is here though.
Audio levels. Sorry.
Boris makes the gate rotation, wants to take out this tower. Now that the tiny TP'd out as well, we made in a bit of danger. Centaur Stomp's going to be able to catch him. Should be one more hit from Boris. Baka does take it.
Insta respawn, thanks to the ceaseless dirge. And for Boris there, how much of a loss is that, not getting the last hit? Negligible with the tower coming down?
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter. I think Dota is not super impactful for kill last hits. Like obviously you want them on your cores, but I would almost always prefer just an assist, guaranteed kill, than a chance of getting the last hit kill.
Right.
Oh, we missed this.
Oh, beautiful drum usage.
Ember here, though.
Came in just a little too late to get the opening volley, but I think the follow-up might just be enough. Big Boss getting the kill there, no assist. So yeah, you get it back, right?
Do you like the new Centaur build? Do you think it's fun?
Radiant are scanning.
If you're playing it, I think it's fun once you achieve the blender status, you know.
Yeah.
You get the heart, the shard online, then you're having fun. But before, you know, it's just kind of just a dopamine machine. You know, you're just hearing that cha-ching, 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 cha-ching over and over and over.
Yeah, I don't know. I sometimes worry about the heart build. I know it's so good. It's just I feel like depending on the game state, it can be kind of a grief to not get like a blink or a lotus or something early to help your team out. You're just a very, very greedy hero. Sure, you can help them by baiting with your heart and like making them jump you and then your team backs you up, but I think in this game it's fine. Due to the fact he's an Ember that can start a lot of plays, he has Lion that can start plays, and TB's the kind of hero that is willing to show up really early. But I think it is sometimes overbought.
Yeah, I would agree with that. And if your draft doesn't accommodate it somehow, you know, as you mentioned, you've had the Ember, the Lion make the plays. The long range Fortune's in as well can help out with that. So here you're covered nicely, but could certainly be a grief. And honestly, I'd like to see more teams kind of recognize that timing. Like if you go after the Centaur before he has heart, oftentimes
He's not that strong. Like he has a Ring of Tarask, which, you know, doesn't really help him that much when you're going on him.
Yeah.
And he has a recipe now too, so it's kind of like 2,000 dead gold until he gets his next 3,000 gold, which is a lot to ask from him. I do really like when people just gank him, like even like the Night Stalker sending Zor there to just press ult, kill him once with a silence. I think stuff like that just slows his game down, and when you're going a greedy build like that as an offlaner and you're slowed down, it just feels bad for your team.
Yeah, 100%. And I mean, well, maybe we'll see that here. Big smoke coming out. Just shy of 13 minutes. Baka scouting, but will not be able to break that with creep, unfortunately. Rim pushing up in a bit of a suspicious manner. Gets the touch on the smoke. But I think Baka can smell this one from a mile away. Yeah. What's the key to making a good smoke play, Gunnar, for everybody out there watching? How do you do it successfully?
Alright, I'll give you the Steeny logic. The best times to smoke are every 5 minutes on the catapults. If you always smoke on catapults, someone will always have to show on one of the catapult waves, and you'll be able to get a free kill.
Massive.
And then outside of that, it's pushing waves first. Nice Fortune's
end. Waves
end.
And shove them away. Fortune's end will not be enough to hold him down, but they do get the Lion.
Boris gets out.
And Boris the TP out. And gonna be a
dead.
Damage.
And dying feels so stupid sometimes. Just the ult.
Yeah.
You're slowed. You take more damage. You just don't even want to play the game anymore. It makes zombies.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, what you're losing 4 strength, every decay, and then the damage multiplier, man, 25%. Get enough minus armor on top of that. Tiny's just gonna click right through you.
Radiant's bottom tower
but I like that
is under attack.
Smoking every 5 minutes on catapults.
Yeah, it feels like it would be obvious, but it's just so hard to deal with catapults if you're not. Like, if you, every catapult you're just scared, they could also just be farming on that 5 minute mark.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, so successful smoke play for the Radiant there. Net worth not really shifting too far in anyone's favor, thanks to that mostly Centaur Baka farming down there. But speaking of Baka, trying to pester we made. But Rim is nearby. We'll get the Dom creep gold. And Nyx showing up the star player, the X Factor here, but tosses back the creep. No Requiem for you. Ooh.
Zor's here with the blink.
Feels bad. But yeah, the blink dagger coming through clutch, closing the gap, and maybe closing a kill here on Bingu. But no, a Stampede is enough to deliver them from the storm.
Radiant's top tower is under
They get out.
attack.
So I think right now for me, this mid game, honestly, it does favor Radiant. I think that once Nyx gets these items on the Shadow Fiend is a bit scarier. So it's worrisome to me that right now Dire is the ones being pushed backwards.
Okay, Dire pushing backwards, but they are going forward here in the mid lane. They find We Made missing the attempt on the Wind Ranger. Bingu arriving to back up this catapult wave and the rest of his team.
I think Boris showing up to a lot of these plays is gonna help them a lot. He's a lot of their damage just for the entire duration of the game. So anytime that he's not the one in the fights, their damage is gonna feel lackluster. So being able to fight around him, and again, where was this play? It was on the siege, right? It was at that 5-minute mark on the siege. They make a play behind it. They know that someone's gonna want to defend it. They got a free kill. Potentially it was almost 2, and now Nyx.
Uh-oh, Nyx top might just be the victim of an assassination. Rooted dodges the Requiem, beautifully played, and Earthspike solidifies it. Dodge picks up another.
And that's
we're sitting at 2, 1, and 3.
Big one. We want Nyx to be this. He's supposed to be like the scaling mid that's greedy, that's farming, that's high net worth, and none of that matters when you're getting caught out like this. So obviously, yes, they have a Tiny. He's not their main carry, but any draft with the Shadow Fiend, in my opinion, he ends up being that main carry in the late game.
Yeah, and do you favor the Yashikaya?
Hugo, thank you so much for the sub.
Whether you go right click or, you know, spell damage, Yashikaya tends to be the main pickup.
Yeah, I think even carry
Manta instead.
I guess carry the Yashikaya has fallen a bit off. The whole point of it as a scaling item for carries was line goes down. The whole idea was 2 things. It would give you the mana regen you really wanted as a hero, but namely it would scale extremely well to 25 talent. So it was actually a scaling item for carry Shadow Fiends. But now they've changed that talent in the last patch. Basically, it used to be effectively all of your raises would include a right click. So the full benefits of a right click, you could proc crit, you could proc lifesteal, everything like that. Now it's just the damage of a flat right click. So whatever his current physical damage is, that's what gets applied when you raise. You can't crit, you can't lifesteal, so it scales a lot worse. Trying to get Centaur, but this guy doesn't have the heart with an Oracle watching him.
Ooh, Nyx finds the Oracle on high ground, tossing up maybe a 2-for-1. We made arriving. The Stampede could be enough.
Walker's gonna be full health. Look at this. Oh, no, he's actually gonna die.
Not quite full. He is within kill range. They find 2. Now, what are they getting out of this? Dire on the opposite side of the map, TPing through. Boris versus Rim, and now
Tiny
with this double damage rune. Tiny problem for the Dire. And they find the solution with ease.
Structures are fortified.
Why did he TP there like that?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Don't know. Maybe expecting both Nyx and Zor had TPs. We also see the Wind Ranger arriving through the gate, so maybe just a little impatient, perhaps. We'll never know.
Just scared to like TP onto a tower that's getting pushed as the carry when you just made a move. So like all of your heroes on the other side of the map, like, yeah. Just don't walk away. Just give up the tower. Towers are fine to lose tier 1s, especially. The map is still pretty big.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's not like that. You know, the tower falls like at 20 minutes, at 20 minutes 30 seconds, and your wisdom's threatened either. You know, and you don't have a Tormentor up there spawning at 20 minutes to protect, to snipe away.
Oh, they see Boris.
Oh, taking a look topside. Boris might just pay.
Did he get shackled? The creep!
The creep!
It stopped the Red Requiem!
Zor falls! No, Dodgical in first, Nyx, and he does get the kill. Wands up after a healthy chunk of damage gets taken off, but the Dire healthily on top of that exchange. 2 for nothing. And they're not done yet, Gunnar, I don't think.
There's no way that creep just did that to him. Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, man. Yeah, W paid actor, there you go.
Tower is under attack.
Oh, beautiful thing. Rim from the high ground. Got the blink, got the echo. But do you go? Would be an illusion rune bottom. Centaur blink, too. No shard.
Lucky find.
Oh, Nightstalker didn't see them because it's daytime. Oh, boo.
No, the transition.
Oh, he still gets the Nightstalker, though.
Yeah, caught for now. Holds the finger due to the avalanche.
Nice Elu dodge.
Oh. Elu dodge, what was that spell on?
The shackle.
Oh my god.
He's able to make sure that he was able to commit further, make sure that the Night Stalker died, and potentially stop some turnaround from Nyx getting like a random Requiem off. But Nyx is starting to fall off from the Shadow Fiend a bit. Like, he doesn't have the blink. Obviously, he's still very strong, but he doesn't have this like blink. He's very far from his BKB, and
yeah,
we would kind of want to be hoping seeing him like be even more ahead than he is right now, because as it states, Ember looks stronger than him with less net worth.
He does. He does. Is that just due to the, the Stampede able to enable this Ember a little more? The long range disables, the reliable team damage coming in as well.
I think
what
it just
makes
Spirit Hero versus not Spirit Hero. Like Ember is an actual real hero that's impactful, and Shadowfiend just to carry in disguise as a mid laner. I'm always worried of these picks. Like, there's times where they pop off, they can do good, especially when they're like done as a counter pick mid. I think if you don't have the ability to find a way to constantly have impact in this early game, which he's 1-3-3, like he hasn't really found his kind of footing here. And now, if there's another forced fight where he's not the strongest hero.
Oh, and it might be a force to be reckoned with. The Undying Dead immediately.
Oh, nice Requiem.
Silence with the Requiem on top, the line to fall, and the Ember. Strongest hero. Says who? Nyx might have something to add to that, but that Blink Dagger timing being used beautifully by the Shadow Fiend.
I think that fight initiation was a bit weird from Dire. I think that they should know a lot of the heroes are there, but they didn't find any Blink Dagger cancels, and they're fighting into the Night Stalker with no cliff vision, so just also awkward place to choose to fight.
Yes.
Even like stampeding relatively early there to not help with like a Night Stalker, just stampeding into something blind with no vision. Just pretty big kind of throw for them, and now Aegis goes to Radiant.
That's on the Shadow Fiend, who had been struggling up until that point. Still might have some struggle ahead of him. Gets the Aegis, gets the Invis Rune, and now about a third of the way to his BKB. And Gunnar, I believe I heard you in game 1, you said, just don't smoke gank uphill. And that's kind of what they did. That mistake repeated here in game 2.
Yeah, Team Boris doesn't seem to make somewhat similar mistakes consistently. They do a lot of these very aggressive smokes with, it feels like, no plan. Nyx might get caught. Ooh. I don't even know if the smoke still pops, so he doesn't even know they're there. So he's just gonna farm, actually.
Oh no, gets found out. It's Invis Room popped up, but they have plenty of vision down.
Oh, Centaur Stomp. It's used.
On cooldown, has the Hex to go immediately. Does he use it? Yes, Stampede coming out as well. Full disables, full damage, and another death on the Shadow Fiend.
Is under attack.
I think when you watch a lot of the higher ranked teams, their smokes often feel, if they don't hit a hero, like the other team dodges their smokes perfectly and runs away, the smokes are most often actually good still, because you're in the right place you want to be on the map with pressure on them because they dodged your smoke. Like, you're farming more than them, or your carry is able to free farm. You'll guarantee to accomplish something, which I think a lot of these teams have been, namely Boris's team. They smoke without a goal.
Okay.
They just kind of smoke because they're like, my goal is to kill a hero.
Radiant's middle
To go
tower
somewhere.
is under attack.
And then, they just like find themselves in this really bad position.
Okay. So limiting limiting access on the map to resources, whether it be pushing, whether it be, getting your levels, getting your gold. These are secondary and tertiary functions of smokes, right?
Yep.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Maybe we need a pep talk mid round for Boris and the crew.
Pep talk still, I don't know if necessary. They're still up 6,000 gold, so not out of this game by any means. And in fact, potentially someone to argue they're in a stronger position with Nyx going down, so no Aegis advantage. Sure, you lose this Aegis for Dire. Maybe they couldn't go high ground like they would have wanted to in the next couple minutes, but your draft scales just fine. You got the Centaur scaling, the Terrorblade scaling. Terrorblade is a good carry matchup into the Shadow Fiend. Tiny One, not so much. It's pretty neutral, but still, overall, I would say Dire's in a very good position in this game. Very comfortable. Not really any stress. I'd be happy just farming and continuing to play whatever pace of game they choose, whether it's aggression or defensive.
Okay. Now, Terrorblade obviously they're king when it comes to hitting towers, but just how dangerous is it to attempt some of these high ground pushes here for the Dire?
Rune of double damage.
You have the Stampede reset. Do you feel like you have enough protection for him otherwise?
Yeah, it's always scary versus Tiny. Like, you can get tossed back, but Terrorblade's one of the better heroes. There's a very good chance that he randomly toss. Ooh, Night Stalker has the BKB, so I think he's fine. Oh, but Boris is here.
Double damage. Boris stepping up out of the tower.
Nice
Bigger Death
BKB
coming
timing.
through. The BKB active. Well played. Now you won't have it for the oncoming push, the oncoming conflict. Meta. About 3/4 of the duration left. Do you remember this? Do you remember this time of Dota? Multiple hearts. Just tank the towers.
Do you remember the Manta Centaur days?
Oh, that's exactly what I'm talking about.
Those are the good old times. I
Push
miss that.
themselves. Oh man.
You would just send a Manta at a tower, the tower would kill itself.
Yep.
Nothing they could do.
Disgusting. I don't even know if I'd call that Dota. I mean, I guess ultimately Dota is just how can I break the game? But now Boris and Co.
Oh, toss back on Centaur, but he has a BKB.
Doesn't get tossed back. Immune for now. Can the damage come through? Wake me up on the chase. Shackle does not latch. Now Baka trying to get away from Nyx. Will blink forward, going for the kill. Raises on to 1 and 2. Zor. Oh, it does go down with the 2-for-2 exchange. After the tier 3 falls. Rim maybe going in for a second one with that. Sentry does reveal him. Nice Shackle Shield Rune active. Going in for more. Nyx just getting chewed up by Big Boss Boris in his own battle. And Wake Me Up will be the 4th to fall here. Of course, you get Pingu, but not going to be enough to scare them away from your base.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
It's probably a Rax. No glyph. Terribly pushes fast enough without meta. Even as the Demon Zeal in 1, so yeah, definitely a Rax, and probably gonna get out, set up for this Tormentor, set up for the Roshan, and just 10,000 gold. He's going bot? He doesn't give a hoot.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
What if he just gets tossed in? Okay. I'm so ready for him to just get tossed in and die there. Like, that was...
He deserves it, right?
Yeah, that was a lot. I mean, it works for him. He got half the tower for free with no contest, but... Pushing his luck just a little bit here.
Absolutely. That's what separates the wheat from the chaff, man. You gotta know when to push it to the limit here. Oh, no way. Baka's going in for this.
Dire are
We've seen the other cores of the Dire. In fact, the support's lagging a little bit behind, but trying to keep the map on squeeze here. Boris boys doing it, finding obs as well. Smoke from Team Nyx. Do you think this is the last ditch effort for them?
That's the last hurrah. Maybe they've the supports of Oracle. Oracle was not looking.
Do they get the Oracle? No, the root onto Zor gets the BKB. He's on the run, but a BKB on Rim going to dodge a goal. They do bring down the Undying 1-for-1. Now Rim picks up that tree a little late, trying to bring down
Boris. I don't think they get him though.
Boris controlled. He has a Sunder, gets it on to Wake Me Up. Kingu coming back.
No, Nyx is dying.
Getting knocked down. Yeah, that's a dead shadow. Boris picks up his 3rd. Gotta imagine it's not over yet. We made will be made into dust. Zor, final surviving member. Looked dicey for him. Did manage to escape, but you know, loses his other boys. That might be the ball game, Gunnar.
Yeah, looking like a little tier 4 push. Baka already in there. I think they could just go for the safer play, the Mega Creeps, if they want. It's a bit faster than trying to fully end the game, but I don't think you're fightable. Big Boss making the call, guys. I'm just gonna go Mega Creeps. Don't be stupid. Yes. Let's just take the real win.
Pops
You can get this.
The next.
So much damage.
An army. Me and my, what is that, 6 brain cells right there pushing in the base. Yeah.
GG's called.
GG called.
Much quicker and honestly not as spicy of a game too. It was pretty much just always in Team Boris's favor. Sure, that one little bit of a throw, I think, at the top fight, but with the Aegis being picked up after, but overall, pretty good performance for them. Very impressive to kind of come back from that game one, the very, you know, one way or the other.
Yeah, seemed like a completely different different match there for sure. And as you mentioned, Gunnar, pre-game, they got their Boris back for the draft. Do you think the draft just made all the difference for them?
Yeah, I think that Boris was like, guys, why the hell did you pick me Lifestealer? Just pick me a ranged carry, pick me the Terrorblade, pick me the Drow, pick me the Necrophos is something he's also a success on, and all we need the game, and he did just that. Not much more to say.
Well, always good to see the boys even the series out there. But Gunnar, I'm gonna go grab some water real quick.
Yeah, we can take a break.
I will. Yeah. Oh,
Be right back.
Break screen.
All right. One sec. Chat. One sec. Guys, how many games is this going? It's gonna be a 4-1 for Boris? Or what? Or what are we looking at?
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. 10 seconds remaining. Ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds Radiant remaining. Team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Treant Protector.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds team remaining. Ban.
Face the light.
Dance on chair. Bro? It's a best of 5. It's a best of 5. Not a best of 7. Best of 5 grand final here. And just woof, woof.
Dire team ban.
Game number 3 of this best of 5. We have a different first phase. We've seen. What is sad, RTZ? That I'm not dancing on my chair? I will dance on the chair after there's a winner, okay? There has to be a winner first. I can't celebrate too early.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Dawnbreaker was really scary in the last Boris Invitational. Everyone was just first picking it. I don't think it's seen as much success, but still potentially there's a silencer response, which we've seen a bit. Tree as well getting picked early, trying to enable these ranged carries. Maybe that's why we see the Dawnbreaker though, because Dawnbreaker does like laning the range carries, people to like commit, go in. Dawnbreaker is also a pretty good hero versus Tree in the lane. It's one of the like ways you just get past him being so annoying. You can kill the trees, you can just like commit on the carry, and he doesn't really have too much disengage. He does more engage. So best of 7s are terrible. Dota should never be a best of 7. That is just way too much.
What, you don't want to go back to was it the DAC 2017?
Yeah, that was terrible. That was terrible. What was it like? You're up 3-0 and then you take a lunch break and then you're down. You lose 4 games in a row. If I'm 3-0 in a series and I'm not winning, I don't even want to play anymore. I'll be so honest.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just a nightmare. That might be you think it's a career ender?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Radiant
we dancing on our chairs?
Arteezy wants me to dance on my chair, but that one will have to wait a bit.
Lion.
You afraid of greatness?
Unfortunately, yeah, kind of.
Well, yeah, that's all right. Me too.
Okay, I'll ask this about Dota. What are your thoughts about? Because do you know much about the league competitive scene?
5 seconds remaining.
I know so little about the league competitive scene.
Their tournaments they run are much longer. They're almost kind of like DAC kind of things with their tournaments. But they do like one match a day, and it's a best of 5.
Now, is this like one match a day? Like the teams will do one match a day, or the entire?
It's just like the whole day is like one match.
Oh, that's wild. But all of them are best of 5s. How long is the average league match in like top tier competitive play?
Like 30 minutes ish, probably.
Okay.
Yeah, look, let me confirm
and is
this.
the draft stage is long?
there's the so once you are top 8, then it's a single elim bracket of best of 5s.
Seconds remaining.
And I believe it's one series a day.
Radiant team pick.
So it's like the, you know,
Some blast shit right there, man.
you think that is too much for Dota? Like having to play a best of 5, potentially like 5 days straight or 4 days straight.
10 seconds remaining.
No, man, you're a pro. You know, you get paid.
It's your job.
To play. It's your
5
job. Show
seconds
up,
remaining.
win some matches, and fucking earn your checks, bro. Earn your checks, man. You started playing the game because you liked it. You kept playing it because you were good at it, or you were shit, but you had the competitive fire. And you're on the stage for a reason, man. Get up there and shine, you know. Yeah. Those are my thoughts, personally.
I think it's cool if like a day is like dedicated to a full series. Like I think it's fun, but I don't know. I have to feel like those tournaments take forever.
Yeah.
Or maybe it's 2 in a
How do you
day.
work spectators then?
Yeah.
If you had 2 different BO5s in a day,
But the day would be so long, right? So like
be.
for just everything. That'd be a 10-hour plus. Like for Dota, that'd be a 12-hour day plus.
Yeah, easily.
Radiant
Especially
team pick.
once you start factoring in tech pauses and everything. But I do like how EWC had the 3rd place game before the grand finals. Because I feel like playing lower
That was
bracket
good.
finals into grand finals is just always so
10
impossible.
seconds remaining.
Like
5
unless there was some
seconds
kind of fluke in
remaining.
upper bracket, you know, and just like the stronger team just got, you know, messed over somehow. Bad draft, whatever. Careless mistake. But I don't know. What do you think about that in like the final days? Playing lower bracket finals into grands? Is that too much?
I don't mind it. I think
No?
Dire team
it depends on your opinion. There's one side which is saying it's giving the advantage to the upper bracket, technically, because I personally don't like the big upper bracket advantages that some games do. Like, what I'll never understand is like the fighting game one. That it's like a bracket reset.
Yeah.
To me, that's crazy.
seconds remaining.
That you
Seems
you
way
have to win the grand finals twice if you were in lower bracket. Like imagine that at Dota. It's like you play a best of 5,
Dude.
you win it, and then you're like, well, all right, guys, let's run it back again.
Hope you wanted to be here till 3 a.m.
Yeah, so
Because you're gonna.
I don't like stuff like that or like a free
Dire
win
team back.
or so it's the best way, in my opinion, to give like an advantage to the upper bracket.
Yeah. Okay. And you still want somewhat of an advantage for the upper bracket. You know, you made it
10
through.
seconds remaining.
Do you think it would be if you shifted that maybe towards like
5
bans or
seconds
picks, like you
remaining.
got an extra ban somehow? I don't know
Extra
how you would
ban.
work that out with
Holy.
the-
Radiant team
I know,
back.
right?
All right, guys,
But
since we were in
maybe
upper
more-
bracket, we
more
get to
draft time?
ban one hero every game. We can gentleman's ban a hero.
Honestly, could be fun, like a homebrew style kind of tournament. I could see them working that in there.
10 seconds
Did I
remaining.
miss the homebrew tournaments, like the Slacks ones?
Mm-hmm.
Midas mode.
Oh, dude, don't get me started. Loved Midas mode so much. We need it back. We need it back, Gunnar.
10
But
seconds remaining.
Zeus making his first appearance here, as well as the Willow,
5 Radiant seconds team remaining. Ban.
Tree Protector. Did he make an appearance in game 1, or was he banned out?
I believe he was banned. He was not there in game 1.
So Hero used to be S tier,
10
got
seconds
nerfed,
remaining.
is still Premier. What keeps him so relevant? What keeps him
5
so strong?
seconds
Even
remaining.
after like the Shard got nerfed, I think did Living Armor get nerfed as well?
They made the living armor cost max level mana at all times. So it's always 80 mana instead of scaling. And then they also made the biggest one actually is his attack speed.
Yeah, 100 to 90, right?
Yeah,
Base
so he lost
attack.
10 attack speed level 1, and the hero already has very low attack BAT, I believe. So that 10 is effectively like 20 on a different hero. So it just really hurts his early laning stage, but still a really strong hero for kind of what he provides, but not as broken as he was before.
10 seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
yes, since 741. He's been just nerfed,
5 seconds
but
remaining.
is still up there. Wild stuff.
Radiant
The Zeus
team
nerfs
pick.
as well. Do you think that they were warranted?
Yeah, I mean, it was just kind of a stupid playstyle, right? Like, it was very kind of gross how it was. Like, oh, we could just have the Zeus even on support and just play to get to 80 minutes and then we win the game. I don't know.
5 seconds
Yeah.
remaining.
Hope you guys like Bobble, because we're going to have it.
Choose your
So I like the rapiers that they don't stack for magic damage. And there was no other like magic damage heroes that you're like, oh man, I can't buy 2 rapiers now. Like I genuinely don't think that there's a hero besides Zeus that I would have been like, damn, I wish I was able to buy 2 magic rapiers. Every one of them pretty much would. Yeah, but you'd rather just put it on. I think the physical damage would be more.
Look at
Okay.
me. Stare your
Like with
And
a
the
with the
percentages.
Daedalus, yeah, I believe it would be more. But
Yeah.
I would rather lose the ability for like weird stuff like that
10 seconds
and never have to play
remaining.
versus a work from home Zeus.
Oh, yeah,
5
yeah.
seconds remaining.
It just never feels fun. And Gunnar, if you'll excuse me real quick, I think my wife has something burning in the kitchen. I can
Alright.
smell it, and she is in the middle of a D&D session. So I'm going to rescue that.
All right, go fix it. Guys, now you're stuck with me, okay? And you know what happens that you're stuck with me is we're going to talk about this draft with the Viper pick from Nyx. I don't like Viper for him, personally. I feel like Nyx is... I like him, and I think they win mostly when he's a spirit hero. Like, he's their spirit mid lane guy. We saw last game that he was the Shadow Fiend, and he did not have the results he did in the first game. First game, Void Spirit, he's like 15-0 and 15. And then the second game, he's Shadow Fiend, he's like 1-5. Why not just give him spirits every game? Just pick him Puck, pick him Earth Spirit, pick him Invoker. All this stuff over and over and over. I do not like this Viper pick. Even putting the Zeus mid, I would have rather had than Viper for Nyx.
Oh, too slow, right? Not flashy enough. Get him something to make some plays. I mean, it can kind of be overbearing, but it's not what I want to see. And if you were curious, all of the water had boiled out of the pot, and it was cooking metal.
That's pretty good.
So I'm glad. Tastes great. Tastes great. Glad I went down when I did. All right. But taking a look at final draft here. Rim steals the Terrorblade. Get Zor on the Dawnbreaker, banned out in the previous game. Pingu Tree with Tiny. So Gunnar, game 2, we saw the Undying Tiny. So you think you're big beefy 5, and then you're looking for like a turret-based carry, but not the case. Why is it that we're seeing these teams default to B5 plus Tiny? Is it just the only thing that's available at that point, or what?
I don't really know, to be honest. I don't think it's
bad drafting. Am I missing something?
I mean, I look at this and it scares me a bit. It's like I think it's fine for them because I don't like Radiant's draft. I think if Radiant had a better like cohesion in their draft, I would like their draft, or I would be more scared for Boris. But like, you have Viper, man, and a Dawnbreaker offlane. Who is going to do stuff? Who's gonna your Dawn's like, all right, I'm gonna farm our side of the map. and I'll ult into a fight. And the Viper's gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna go push out mid with my W and then go farm my jungle camps. And then your Terrorblood's like, okay, I'm gonna push out my wave of illusions and farm jungle. And then you have a Zeus who's like, oh, well, now I can at least buy still one rapier works for me. I can still get Refresher, Ags, Octarine if I farm jungle. So he's gonna farm jungle. And then you have a Lion. And this dude's like, okay, I guess I gotta do everything here. Like, where's he even gonna get the gold to farm a rapier or a blink dagger?
What I was waiting for.
I don't think you will. Maybe you rely on. I don't even know. Are you gonna be able to push towers with this Terra Blade?
I mean, maybe. Yeah, like obviously you can try to make moves with the Terra Blade and you can show up. It's just, I don't know. I think so much of their draft is gonna rely on WeMade on this Lion to kind of do things for his team. Whereas you compare this to Dire, you have Pingu on the tree. He can always perma scout. You have Dodgical on the Earth Spirit, just one of the best initiations in the game. You have Centaur as well, another initiator, and like Stampede to get away from this like lack of stuns on Radiant. You even have Dark Willow, which is more initiation, more stuns, more team fight, and then a Tiny for even more. So it's like all of them have the ability to do things on the fight and like catch these solo heroes. So just overall, I need things to happen from Radiant to make their draft look fine. Whereas Dire just can play the game casually and I think easily win this game.
Yeah, the draft plays itself over on Team Boris.
30
Gotta be some
seconds
heavy
to
throws from Boris and company if Team Nyx are gonna come out on top. And you know, Gunnar, I don't really know anything about Nyx. Do you have any background information on him?
I know he was 16k MMR before the squish. I believe he's UK Dota?
Okay.
I could be wrong.
The battle begins.
He was in the last
Boris 1.
Boris 1, yeah. But I don't know too much about him. I don't know his deets.
Gotcha. Well, maybe we'll know more after they get the Game 5 win and we do the winner interview. Be able to ask him all the juicy details.
Game 5, you're expecting them to lose this game already.
Yeah, well, we're not going to do a winner's interview after Game 3, right? It's going to go the distance.
Could be 4 games.
You said you wanted 5, though. It's going to go to Game 5.
Don't always get what I want, unfortunately here.
Oh, what was the last time that you got what you wanted and it was good? You were actually like satisfied. You're like, hell yeah.
I opened some Riftbound the other day and I opened a $700 card.
What?
So,
oh my god.
I think that's kind of a win.
That's massive.
Wasn't the exact
stuff.
card I wanted, but you know.
Oh, come on. You gotta be happy with that though, right?
No Dodgical?
Battle here. Who wins this? Going for that little miss.
I don't think you win this Dodgical.
No, you don't. And Nyx gonna get the firstie.
That was a very easy to avoid death.
Yeah. And now you're outside of your standard build. You know, you get the Earth Spirit, you go like 3-0-2, right?
Yep.
Just smash and pull, or smash and pull, clear your waves.
Yeah, but now no pull, so getting these range creeps is even harder now for him because he only has that one spell, so can almost never want to use it to secure melee creeps, and it's gonna feel really bad. Sure, you can eventually play for that level 3 to get like rotations going with like 2-1-0 and gank the silence, but that feels so bad prepping for that at level 2 as the mid laner.
Yeah, tough break there from Mr. Dodgical. Okay. Hopefully relying on the living armor. Doesn't backpack his branches for the max efficiency on the water runes. Is that worth a scolding from Coach Gunnar?
No, I'd rather him use all his brain power just to, survive the lane.
Good
Think about what he's got to do.
Yeah. 4.5 base HP region with these stats too, so not too bad. And double bracer here on Viper. Couple mangoes.
I've seen this. I don't like it that much. I like when people go like 1 null. Like, 2 bracers feels Like, yeah, it makes it really hard to gank and kill. It's just, I don't know. At this point in the lane, I would probably just start maxing W and just start, like, well, just have the ability to farm jungle. You probably wouldn't want to because you wouldn't want to give Earth Spirit a game, but you don't really need points in Q or E to win the lane more. The lane's already over at this point.
I see. Then you're ramping up eventually with the points in W. You just keep the wave shoved out, keep contesting. You can orb walk him under tower, no problem. But I think we've spent enough time on poor Dodgical's suffering. What do you think's happening down here? Bottom lane, Baka, just cutting waves again.
Yeah, trying to get that like wave cutting earlier. I think that Terrorblade does have a little more pressure than Tiny in the last game. Terrorblade also does cool stuff with the illusion. Like you can pull the creeps into the camps. You can like aggro them away so you don't miss creeps while you're trying to kill this guy behind your tower. So it's a bit harder of kind of position he's put in here. So he's actually trying to cut earlier, which is one of those things where I think that what he should have done this last game, and then in the first game he should have, or in the second game he should play like he did in the first and like play more in the lane and aggressive, because he's the Willow, so their lane's actually pretty strong, and Lion is not the best at protecting like Terrorblade from getting all in.
No. You stop the mana drain, you're gonna catch 1 or 2 stuns. It's not very easy. But Baka, with the crafty dodges, steps back up to the line, gets the hoof stomp. Right clicks landing, says...
Is he in?
Okay, yeah.
It's like 3 more hits he needs. Don't think there's a chance he dies.
Now living armor cooldown coming through with the damage block. But we gets to use that salve. Another bramble coming out bottom side. Rim CSing decently. 17-2. It might pick up a 6-dog kill. Through the Shadow Realm, we'll pull back. But no. Big chillin'. Top side, Mr. Boris, the big boss himself. Top of the charge, 21-2.
Doing pretty good on the Tiny. It's a good lane versus the Dawnbreaker too, because you have that stun for her Q, so it makes it hard for her to be like too aggressive. Like here you can just stun her, stop that stun from going off, and then now Pingu's maybe more damage.
Beautiful.
Baka goes down bot. I think that it was like a bit of trying to be aggressive, go in, and then just what? Oh,
that seems illegal.
That should not have happened. That was...
Yep. That's the problem sometimes with this the wave cutting with a centaur. If your support is just completely out of range, not able to get an own like a hard camp pull off. You know, she's only level 2, so missing 2 seconds off of that Shadow Realm cooldown. Do you go 1-1-1 on the Willow there, or just the 1-2? If she were level 3.
Radiant's courier.
I think you put the second point in the Bramble Maze.
Money changes hands.
Okay. A little more root duration, a little more damage.
Yeah, that spell just keeps getting stronger and stronger every time you get points in it. See, even 2 roots right there, totaling about 100 damage. Could have been way more.
True.
Got some.
Showing up early. Oh my. Okay. Yeah, 6-dog, tired of suffering bottom, no XP, goes and gets his own. But mid lane, they are diving.
Oh, he's going
Will
in.
They find? Yeah.
Dude, he had. I don't think he had to go in there. What? I'm so sure he could have walked away.
I think so too. And now, oh no, oh no, Boris, you gotta rein the troops in. Okay.
You got a kill.
You get the experience off the kill, yeah, but you give Nyx a double.
Radiant are scanning.
Is he gonna pick up his perseverance or just rush the treads? You need the regen, right?
For the Viper?
Yeah.
I don't think you rush.
Structures are fortified.
Or not the treads, I'm so sorry, the travels. Excuse me.
I think with how this game's going, he can go Mage Slayer. And just play to farm with the mana regen, max your W.
Yeah, fights are kind of coming to him at this point.
Yep. Oh no. Oh, wake me up messes up a bit. Doesn't stun him.
And now it eats a lot of tower damage as well. They're going to be able to fight back this siege wagon. And okay, Nick's about half HP.
They're bringing big Boris here.
Oh, liked Boris making his rotations early last game. Let's see if they can connect here again in game 3. The Stampede might just be the ticket. They lose the Lion, and they will certainly lose the Viper as well.
Boris gets the kill.
Boris gets the kill. That's the rule around these parts.
Dire are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Boris got the kill, but might just walk into the trap here. So we're going forward. Avalanche held. No Starbreaker yet. Doesn't want to get interrupted, but plenty of damage.
Ooh.
Will take down the Tiny. Avalanche be damned.
I think he could have used the toss to just try to toss the Dawnbreaker out. But maybe this is 2 with the Terrorblade as well, rotating over, going to want to push this tower. Pingu, I don't think he's going to be able to get out here.
No.
Not dodgical.
Enough. Dodgical. Shows up a little too late. The Willow also got killed between the tier 1 and the tier 2 mid. Boris keeping in aggressively here. Magnesite's play coming out. Gonna be plenty of damage to bring down Dawnbreaker. Terrorblade very wisely returned back to the home side of the map. To his own tier 1 tower, you see. Even had popped the meta. But Baka, full Helm Dom online. Full wave cutting engaged as well.
A lucky find.
What's this? Dodgical runs into the duo of We Made and Nyx. Nyx's 4th kill of the game.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Dodgical just is not respecting this matchup or doesn't know how to play versus Viper. I don't think it should be this bad at all. Obaka?
Yep.
I think he's okay. Potentially even going to turn around a nice double stun.
Solar Guardian coming in. It's big, but it's not
the
enough.
wolf.
6 dog on the top. The wolf will kill the lion. You get a kill on the Willow.
How did it?
Solar Guardian for Stampede.
How did it kill him when he was smoked?
I don't
Or wait,
know.
is it because it's a hero? Does it break it now?
It might. But
I don't think it does, right?
no, because there was a similar play that happened in the first game.
The
where
Hex?
Centaur had the troll summoner.
Hmm.
And the troll summoner didn't break the smoke on the creeps, but Zora looking to break the Centaur's back. Nice hoof stomp.
Feel bad for Dodgical. This is like the worst case scenario for an Earth Spirit. I think that really all you need to do in any mid matchup that's hard. Earth Spirit actually is one of the better heroes at getting counterpicked mid, in my opinion.
Radiant's top tower
Because you can rotate so easily with basically no items and no levels. Just don't die level 1. That's all you need.
Yeah, I mean, to dig up old instances when you and the boys were playing at Wallachia in season 2. Copy had Huskar mid. He was going up against Malrine on Ember or Earth Spirit. Very similar matchup for him. Malrine just left like level 2, didn't come back. Played the map
Dire's top tower is
and
under
had some
attack.
success.
Radiant are scanning.
There was even a game I can remember we played
Is under attack.
where Where was
Radiant's
I?
bottom tower has fallen.
Champion.
Might have been Bristleback versus an Earth Spirit, or maybe I was the Earth Spirit. I remember I got cliffed level 1, and I couldn't get off the cliff for the first 3 minutes of the game, and then we ended up winning the game.
Oh my god!
I want to say it was Earth Spirit. So stuff like that is really you just have to know how to play from behind.
Yeah, just gotta know what you can get.
Yep. Know the little advantages you can get, what your timings are. And it requires a lot of teamwork too. Like your teammates putting themselves in good positions to have impact. You know, I think that there's definitely individual skill, but team skill and team cohesion is one of the hardest skills in Dota to kind of to show off, because a player can look good or look bad because of their team as well. In competitive settings, not so much as
right. Now, is there a certain timeline that this usually takes to kind of get past, or does everybody have their own markers? You know, where your coach comes in handy. This is where your veterans come through.
Ooh, okay,
Nice.
gets it.
We get the bottle. Oh my!
I think it's a bit on just like individual players. One of the words of advice I've heard is it's sometimes, even in competitive games, like in professional games, it's not always good to. The best thing you do is focus on what you need to do to win the game, like what your individual hero needs to win, rather than being like, oh, I'm trying to help my guy do this or play this. Especially as a core, at least, because oftentimes the stuff that helps your game the most will help everyone else's game the most as well. Like if farming is the best for you, a lot of the times that's what win you the game.
Got it. Stay impactful. Eyes on the prize. Type shit.
Smoke on the centaur, but the issue is if the line's not in range, you can just stampede out of there. Oh no, you're walking into them!
Yup, he sure is. Earthspike lands, Sniper Strike as well, and the Solar Guardian, just in case.
Oh, so close. He almost didn't get vision for the Hex off. Now it would have been a disaster.
100%. But timely Thunder God's Wrath, even in its nerfed state, still provides plenty of vision. Yep. Actually, it's going to be Travels finished before the Mage Slayer here for Nyx. Do you think this will allow them to keep the pressure up? Maybe threaten a couple more tier 1s?
Yeah, I think that they can just bring the Terrorblade 2 and shake this tier 1 mid. There's no Dawn, so it's good to just bring your Dawn into the fights as opposed to trying to play this like map game. And so they're going to connect their 3 cores on the same screen. He went for the Travels on the Viper before the Mage Slayer. I think it's fine. I think he needed at least the Perseverance before the Travels just to be able to farm quickly. I guess the idea is that like he's able to just constantly kill anything with his items, so he doesn't even need the Mage Slayer to be stronger. He's strong enough. And so just having even more gold generation with the Boots of Travel, it's pretty good. And thankfully for them, the tree was able to kind of steal this wisdom. So they will get 2 wisdoms at this 14-minute, helping their supports get these levels, because cores right now, not looking too hot for Dire.
Yeah. Taking a look here. Level 8, Earth Spirit, to the level 11 of the Viper. Centaur, top of the chart at level 11, matching and surpassing the Dawnbreaker by 2, and Tiny 10 to 10, so even there, but just Mr. Dodgical
Dire are scanning.
outclassed here in game 3.
Smoke might try to outclass the enemy here. Has the wisdom. He doesn't have the level 10 talent, so his roll is a bit short, but maybe he's able to get the connect onto the Zeus here. Oh no!
Kicks him the wrong way, but they still will pick up the kill.
Yeah.
However, that delay maybe prevents them from getting a
Dire's middle
second.
tower is under attack.
Oh, that was so scary for a second there. I was really worried that, like, he was trying to kick the stone that he pulled with the silence, but it wasn't in range of him, so it ended up kicking the Zeus further away from him. But managed to get the kill. Tipping we made.
Yeah, he ulted the wave to get the melee attacks and the Fist of Death, and then also got the Helm Dom creep from the Centaur. So extra 100 gold. I mean, puts them closer to the blink.
We made some money.
You know, sometimes we gotta break an egg to make a blink.
He's so far from his blink. Like, so unbelievably far from his blink.
So, yeah. Stampede top side, looking for Wake Me Up after the toss, coming back down. Crash landing for the books.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Dodging, but a Solar Guardian crashing down bottom. They will bring down the Centaur for 40. Okay, tit for tat. Team Nyx certainly on top of that exchange, but can they get anything else out of this meta? Other than holding your tower, maybe not?
Probably not. I think you just farm the tri-camp. You kind of push out mid with the Viper W. Like you're okay playing a very slow game for Radiant. Ideally, you just win this mid to late game with the Terrorblade. Like the good carry matchup. You have Viper as well to kind of slow down the Tiny and hurt him. But Centaur, I am worried about like the Centaur late game for Radiant. I think that this is such a high value Stampede game. It's great versus the Viper. It's great versus the Terrorblade. Even the Lion outside of like Hex, it works really well versus.
More on that here, but can they bring down?
They can't bring down Nyx.
Out. No. The tree is dead for 30. Dodgeable trying to get out, but no, the Earth Spike from We Made holds him in place. Tiny did get the TP out, Mr. Boris, the big boss himself. Tough, but yeah. High value Stampede game, as you mentioned.
And no Stampede for that.
Unfortunately, no Stampede for that. That's right.
Oh no. Don't walk into the Viper. Oh, scouting with a Centaur creep. He's sentencing his little bro to the Viper.
My son. That's right.
Oh no.
I've abandoned my boy!
Oh. Wait, there's no blink.
Oh.
Lion's so poor. He's still 900 gold away from the blink dagger. So
Tough.
Centaur's gonna be out, gonna push top out a bit. Getting that blink dagger, I think he needs to start being able to utilize this hero with his team because he is the highest net worth on his team. Boris as well probably needs to be able to find his place in these fights, but when he gets Viper Strike, Zor could go down, but he's so tanky on this Dawnbreaker.
Top side.
This is
Need
deep.
to catch up to Zor.
Gets him.
Might be worth it. Yeah. Okay, so while all this was happening top side, good old Six Dog dodged the death from the Viper and the Lion. So, you know, a little time off the map for them. Unfruitful. Is the Stampede worth that kill? Because you got your Dawnbreaker back in 20, and she has Solar Guardian.
I think kills are worth way too much these days, especially if it's like 1 or 2 heroes killing instead of 5. So I would use any ultimate to kill a hero, especially if it's a core.
Any ultimate will do, even the Wrath of the Thunder God. But that's a good perspective to take on. Help my divine brain, please. Harpoon finished here for Big Boss.
Well, Wake Me Up.
We might just be walking right into it, but not before Wake Me Up does.
Oh, now we
that
did.
Nightmare. Oh yeah. Okay. This is a high alert area. You know, it's 1 minute until the Tormentor spawns. I feel like these supports are a little lackadaisical here on bot side.
Yeah, and even as much as I'm worried about Terrorblade scaling into this Tiny, I think that Boris has the ability to kind of win this game. Tiny does hit a crazy mid game. Timing has a lot of super good talents these days. Like he gets 10 strength at 15, which is nothing to scoff at. That's what, 1,000 gold for free. It's just an Ogre Axe. And then at 20, you get 60 damage every time you have a tree. It's not permanent anymore because he doesn't have the same shard that he used to, but it's 10 hits, I believe, now, buffed. So that's 100 damage a hit when you're holding a tree bonus. Plus the ult. It just feels really good to kind of scale with Tiny. Not if you get a Hex, though, and double stun with your fellow core.
Double stun coming out, as you mentioned. Overgrowth, get the Lion. Dodgical low on the back line. Startle Guardian coming down. Boris, the big boss, gets the Lion. Or the
Zeus. Boris!
But he loses his mid laner, and he's going to lose his own life. A double for the Dawn. I need to know, what is this we made? We made.
I think people just, I think that's his name, and people just make, he just types it as a meme or something. In like the
Pokemon?
Yeah, in the Boris tournament Discord, people just post a GIF. Okay. I can send you the GIF right now.
Excellent. Thank you. Oh, Six Dog. Might have to Yules here, buy some time. Will not have enough time to get back into the Shadow Realm. Goes down, but on the backline, they even find Pingu.
Here you go. Here's your info. If you're curious, that's the GIF itself. It's from the Tundra where they made the watch, and it's pure saying "we made."
Oh god.
Yes, they just be posting that one.
Dire are scanning.
That's quite good. That's quite good. You know,
Scanning.
it's been too long. NA Dota memes, they need to step up. This is a very good start.
I miss NA Dota memes. I miss NA Dota. I need to show my team, my chat this GIF. Very high quality GIF right now. Second for production.
Only the finest.
We're picturing in this GIF right now.
Picture this Zor and Baka going at it here. Brambles down, a bit of a reset. Gunnar, I was sick as a dog when I got back from EWC. I'm starting to feel a little better over this past week, but there were about 2 weeks where I was just down and out.
You excited about TI?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, excited to support the boys from afar. Congratulations. Very happy for you. Very excited to see how spiffy you all look on panel.
I can't believe Monkeys is there. He didn't tell anyone.
Dude.
No one knew until it was in the bundle. And then everyone's just like messaging him and is like, bro, you're at TI? Why didn't you say anything to anyone? He's like, I don't know.
Radiant's bottom tower
He's just there. He just showed up.
Yep. I may have had a little bit of an inkling what was going on.
I know.
But,
Jenkins didn't know. I didn't know. I don't think Nushim even knew. None of the boys that I know.
So good.
Nushim just messaged me and he's like, "Did you know about this?" Oh, top lane on the Terrorblade has the Manta, so he's gonna be able to use it.
Guardian crashing down, that Manta might
And now
bring
Dodgical.
down the Centaur. Dodgical needs a dodge, but he will not have it at the ready. But yeah, you're for panel. You all are gonna be there, right?
Yes, I will be there. I'm
Nice.
working the.
First time to China?
No, I've been there like 3 times.
Oh shit! Hell yeah!
I've been to. I was the first event I worked at was TI9.
Dude, that rips. Uh-oh, but also looking to rip here. Nice debuff immunity from Starbreaker Shard, but not enough to get you out.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Okay. Boris, 8k behind, but not done yet. Shadowblade finished on Tiny, building up into the Silver Edge. How far away? 1.3.
What sort of prize is this?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, 9,000 gold lead for Radiant. This is looking hard. I don't know if Boris has the gas to like win these late game fights as Tiny. Tiny doesn't. He basically can do damage every like 5 or 6 seconds, like with the Echo Saber. Like you go and you press your whole combo, and then maybe you can kill another guy in like the next 5 seconds after you get your spells again. But compare that to a Terrorblade, right? He presses meta. Oh, Baka!
Oh, he presses meta. And begins tanning the hide.
He's out.
Centaur Stampede.
That's the
Dots
Stampede.
are fading. Yep. There you go.
Also, REM hasn't even put a point in Q. And no reflection. Pure stats. So this guy is just gonna man fight everything. And like you press meta, you have, what is it, 50 seconds to just perma do infinite damage a second to anything that walks close to you. So that's my worry with the Tiny. Like you compare it to this Drow matchup versus TB. Drow can just kill the Terrorblade guaranteed. I think Tiny sometimes can struggle to actually do enough damage to kill him before Satanic, but he does have enough damage to kill the Viper.
Taking a look here at the Viper. Thunder God's Wrath coming down. Solar Guardian crashing through. Push out of the heal. But
Misses the Centaur Stomp. Oh no, he can't hit on Boris.
Slow attacks coming through that Viper. Strike arrow with all your attacks.
He's alive with the Sunder.
Sunder to save. Oh, what a team play coming out from the Nixers. Baka with the Stampede.
Oh, but Baka's might be strong enough. Boris in the armor.
He is the shard. Doesn't even have it. Just a heart and a dream. Oh,
Boris gets Viper in the back line.
Boris, you bad boy. Pingu trying to get away from Zor. Will be able to do it for now. 6 dog baiting him in for a toss, and a smack will fall to the hammer. They're being reclaimed. And Mr. Boris.
No Pingu, no Pingu.
Make it a game out of it. Oh, yes,
Dire's middle
Pingu.
tower is under
Do
attack.
it. God.
I will say the big thing about that fight was Boris did not have his Silver Edge there. It was still the Shadow Blade. So if they had that break for the Viper, I think that there's a very good chance he actually just goes down at the very start of the fight. But you're seeing that this was the strength of Viper in this draft with how tanky he is, with the Dawnbreaker backing him up. But Boris able to actually maneuver the fight surprisingly well. I think the status resistance kind of helped him with the Viper ult, but man, that Viper ult just felt unplayable for him on the Tiny.
Yeah, I mean, normally it's 7 seconds, I think, on Viper Strike, but you're getting, what, 15%? So almost, like, I don't know, 20, 25% of the duration is removed.
Yeah, also you do have the slow resistance because of Tiny, so all slows are 25% like worse versus Tiny, including attack speed slows. So the Viper ult is also only reducing its attack speed by, you know, what is it, like 140 or something?
Yeah.
You know, I only say 140. When Tiny does have a maximum attack speed of 109 right now.
Butterguts finds Tiny.
And the Pingu.
And Pingu. Yeah, Overgrowth coming out here. Can he get away through the trees? Yes.
Mid lane finding Zor. So tanky though.
Yeah, BKB, Echo, Soul Ring. Harpoon's up next as well. Near to 3k HP.
I want Centaur to buy a shard. I want to say this quick. Like, I think the fact he doesn't have a shard, if he had it that last fight, I think he would have 1v5'd Nabaka and not died.
Yeah.
Like the Ags, it's good. Yes, you can maybe put it on your Earth Spirit to help let him stay in the middle of the fight, press all spells without dying. You put it on your Tiny to like counter the Viper ult, but just I don't know. I think that shard would have done so much in these couple fights. Sure, you can get it now. It's just it would have been the difference maker in that last one.
Agreed. Just that extra strength, you're regenning more. You know, your behemoth's blood is working overtime as your strength continues to go up because your max HP is increasing as well.
You're also doing more damage with the W. You have a little bit of extra slow, which like 25% slow is nothing to scoff at for free on a W, which basically has no cooldown. Like it's almost 100% uptime slow. It's like a 70% uptime. So you just have this really good like team fight.
You're a Viper, yeah. You're a Viper now, moving slow around. Which helps your Tiny, you know? I mean, you've mentioned his damage is kind of limited to those like 5-second interval bursts with the Echo.
Hi Sticky, thank you for the sub. I am going to TI.
You slow down the fight, makes it easier to pick and choose your targets.
Now Nyx Viper gets the Aegis. Also, do want to shout out Rem for that Sunder in the last fight. That was so close to bringing them to like a win on that fight. And now Dodgical. I think he finds the Zeus here. Oh, and Dawnbreaker.
Can he get out? Yes, but Baka and Big Boss are there to help out. Entire damn team. Big Ravage coming through with your spike. However, the Lion might just go down too
maybe the Stampede?
Baka with the solos.
Oh, the Ags.
They're trying to get away. It's a beautiful save.
Lion dies too to the Earth Spirit.
Get the Lion.
Some 2 for none, and the Dawnbreaker has no ult. Meta gets used. There's a potential even turnaround I could see from them. With the subs dead, there's no detection either for Boris. If he wants to go crazy here.
I think he might just go sicko mode here.
We'll have to wait and see.
10 swings with that tree. Nope. And Gunnar, you know, he's still skipping the shard. Good to go for the BKB on the Centaur. Yeah.
Man, I mean,
Unless
it's like
flying out now.
These items, they make sense to me. I'm not gonna complain. Like, I don't think he's buying necessarily bad items. I just think that shard is so. I think shard is what ties the heart build together, personally.
Yeah, agreed. I mean, that's the rush. That's the move. You know?
And speaking of tying things together, Nyx tying down his team with a potential death here.
That's right, the Tiny Ags flexing
okay
on him, but a BKB TP out.
I feel like that Ags was kind of aggressive, no? Like, he could have just blinked on the Viper, pressed his combos, and then used Ags for his second life?
Yeah. Yeah, I think just using your spells, getting your low cooldowns, high damage, you
Radiant's
know,
bottom tower
get those
has
cooking.
fallen.
Throw the axe for the follow-up. Not a bad move. But no BKB now. So maybe you have like a minute-long
Dire's
window
top
to
tower
go for
is
another.
under attack.
Yeah, if he gives you the opportunity, I think they'll probably just play safe. He does have the Aegis too.
True.
So even if you do catch him out somewhere that's not far from his team, either his team will back him up first life or they'll be there by the time for the second. So definitely you missed your like one opportunity to get potentially 2 kills on the Viper, and you should just split up and farm, which is what Boris does. He goes to top, Centaur is farming all of bot, and once he does get BKB on Centaur, he will be extremely strong. You'll have, I think, double BKBs. Tiny's opting to not go for one. Greedy, but good, I want to say, especially with like a little bit of cart backup from the Centaur. There's not being many stuns either for Radiant. It's just the Lion. So if you can jump the Lion or line jump something else, you always like don't really need this BKB with the Stampede anyways. And Pingu does go down mid. Walks on a little bit of detection there.
You'll have that on those big jobs.
Yeah, there's a gem on We Made, so.
Dire's middle tower
We made.
is under attack.
We Made.
Enough said. Yeah, we made a gym.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Has he always been We Made? Or does he have another name?
I would have to assume he's always been We Made.
Dire's middle
No,
tower
Earth Spirit! Oh.
No!
is under attack.
Oh!
Nice Stampede interrupted. BKB late. Oh, the damage might just come through. Yes, Dodgical. A late BKB.
Wake me up, Zeus. He Nimbus just to stop the roll, right? He Nimbus is during the roll animation to give a stun so he doesn't get out, and just great map awareness from the Zeus. Really good work from home hero. I love this hero. It's so fun to watch this hero farm for 50 minutes straight as a position 4. Definitely should keep it this way.
Agreed. Agreed. You know that divine nerf wasn't enough. Hit this hero harder.
Radiant are scanning.
Big Boss Boris on the dodge mode, top side.
Oh, Radiant hit the scan on Boris actually, and we made it with a gem, but Boris, I don't know what is making him scared of like going in, going out, but whatever it is, whatever these instincts are, actually working out really well for him.
Yeah. Spidey sense is tingling. Maybe the absence on the map. Just everywhere else. No one really showing on lanes. Deep Observer Ward paired with the Centaur in the Radiant jungle. Just kind of queuing him in. But
Dark Willow
both teams,
top?
full fighting 5. Oh, they get the jump onto Rim. Does not have the Aegis. It's over on Nyx. Terrorize used. And now they're going in for round 2. Big Boss Boris finds Zora,
Aegis
forces
is
the
out.
BKB. Aegis expired. Fully recharged here on the Viper, and this tier 2 not long for this world. Fortification available, but this will not be a refort after the tier 2 goes
Look
out.
at the
clip
Viper.
the tail end of the Viper. A little over half duration on old meta. Still Pocket eating plenty of damage. He's gonna get out of this fight and recharge with that heart regen a little bit, but the Scotty gonna make it difficult. The short range toss, but the harpoon pulling him back, forces out the cart. Avalanche interrupting another go, and the Avalanche coming through from
Terrorblade!
Pocket going in.
Ooh, big commit!
But the Stab Gun Guardian coming through. The BKB
There's nothing for him to sunder!
Pumping the damage. He can't sunder. He has to sunder. We made are terribly very healthy. They bring down dodgeable toss coming through, but a heal on to Zora with Radiance. Not enough. The Radiance of the Dawn will fail you here in nighttime.
Baka! Ooh, he didn't get the walk on the lion.
No, Baka, no Waka, and still no shards. The damage is
Oh,
limited to BKB
nice
on.
bramble.
No.
Help Boris, put him in the cart.
Put him in the cart, give him a ride, put the baby in the buggy. And the BKB does not save him from the
There's
fear.
no sunder.
Baka still making some space here. No sunder, as he mentioned. Toss.
4
and the
seconds,
tree
3
bomb
seconds,
is
2
coming
seconds,
through.
run!
Oh, they get him back, bringing him out, and Nyx trying to find
Nice
a way
force
to
TP.
sink his poisonous fangs into the... No, not like this. We've seen it before. We see it again. The Viper dies before he gets to the fountain, and it's a bloodbath here on the Forest Battles, folks.
I mean, and ooh, wait, was that a refresh? Oh, he just bought the refresh to try to kill the something. Something. There's nothing was really that low. Like,
Yeah.
I didn't want to say it, but the work from home Zeus was kind of useless. Imagine if that was a not Zeus and it was like an actual hero. He was in the fight, and then he like pressed stun to stun for his Terrorblade, and then his Terrorblade like went like boom, 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 and like threw his auto attacks at the enemies because they were stunned by his support. Wouldn't that have been like?
That'd be sick.
That'd been really cool, right?
I would like that.
Though it is okay. We got a Zeus. I mean, he could be like a Hoodwink. Could be, you know,
a Spirit Break,
Rubik.
Clockwork.
There's like 30 different heroes with slows or stuns in the position 4 role.
There are many.
Maybe more. Probably more.
Many.
Dude, they could play. I think they could play like TA4. You know, that hero has a slow. A lot of slows. In fact.
Silence even.
And she does not have silence anymore.
No, they took it off the shard.
Yep. Shard is now your. You can Q while stunned, and your Q does more damage.
Okay.
Has the slow though. Has the slow.
Has the slow. Has the slow. Can she still teleport to her traps?
She can. That's the axe. Yep.
Okay. Well, at least it's not all lost. Melt hit a bash, maybe? Is that still 25?
Yeah, if you get to the 25 with the support.
Charges. Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
all right. Point taken.
Guys, where is the Baka shard? This guy just doesn't care.
No. Does he know?
I mean, surely he knows. There's no way you buy this build. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe shard's trash, but every time I see center, they go like shard sometimes even before their blink. Ooh, a Viper Strike on himself.
Viper Strike. Very nice. He's gonna get out the Stampede.
I don't even know if he had a Stampede there. I think that he was like so chill. He could just walked out.
Yeah, you get a little nervous.
Yeah, you get a little scared. You don't want to throw. And speaking of throwing, Terrorblade.
Going in. Thundergod's Wrath trying to scout.
Oh no, Lion can get a big stun.
Down long enough to fight. You need it. Oh, big Earth Spike coming out. We made indeed. BKB with the magnetic. Oh, Maka still doesn't get out. Yes, Lion goes down. Dodge with the roll. Invulnerable for now.
He's okay on the Earth Spirit. REM is so low. The tree.
Swaps his own illusion. The tree's not enough. Oh, Barker, no bite. Zeus took 60 arc lightning damage instead of the lightning bolt mini stun. Yep.
He did.
Uh-oh.
Speaking of stuns, Boris. And look how tanky he is. Oh, the meteor. Centaur.
Not meaty enough. He's going in.
Terrorblade, no sunder, 15 seconds.
Solar Guardian, the shortest range coming through. Solar Guardian soon. Lion buyback. Refresh on Wake Me Up. Going for the full volley of spells. But a tree volley in return.
My tiny.
Buyback, baby Lion will not roar. Oh. That's so brutal. That's so brutal.
It's okay though, guys. Working from home, Zeus. Working from home. Do they know that they nerfed it last patch?
You know, maybe it's a bit of an agreement.
Because this is pretty much
Centaur.
as strong as he'll get. I guess technically he can do 25% more damage with the rapier, but until the game hits 70, 80 minutes and he's lucky enough to get the bobble, this is pretty much as best you're gonna get in Zeus.
Yeah, capped out.
Radiant structures are
Octarine, you know.
Yeah, it doesn't help you in one fight. It just makes your fights like between them stronger, right? Like you don't show up to the fights anyway, so what's the point of the CDR? Just helps you pressure to your ult refresher more often. That doesn't make it actually stronger for like an individual fight.
True.
Waka's struggling. He's pushing with Retaliate, but if there's no Retaliate, no towers hitting you, how can you push a Centaur?
Just go tier 4s. Pull them away from the racks. Let your boys get in there. Has Dogical... Has he redeemed himself yet? What do you think, Gunnar?
If he survives the next fight, he will redeem himself. Not if he dies.
Okay.
I believe he survived the last one, but
he did.
I need more from him, you know? I need him to survive 2 fights in a row.
Saved the Tiny. Or no, he saved the Centaur and got out himself.
Dire are scanning.
So that's the first step.
They saw the TB. The triple stomp with the Tiny.
Viper, the big stomp with the Demagon. Thomas Lord Guardian coming through with the heal, but it's not enough. The Viper dies. Meadow coming down. Dogical gets. No way.
He got him on the cart.
Or gets in the cart. That's
oh no, the Zeus ult.
But he dies to the Zeus ult afterwards. rim. Big Boris looking for the toss with the volley on top. Baka sealing the deal. Harpoon out, but is it enough? He survives on a sliver. But no, the bait no switch with the illusion play. It's coming through. The stun is reflected onto the Zeus, but a hook stomp making Rim unable to fight back, and that just might be it. No buyback, 100 gold short on the TV.
The shard on Centaur. It finally came out. Only took us 40 minutes, but first fight he gets, he wins. I'm just gonna say that it was because of the shard, and now terribly no buy. Viper no corpse with buy, to be honest. You got Boris here. Probably can just take 2 sides of racks pretty easily for them, and even potentially set up for a Roche right after.
Racks. Aegis not too bad. Would like a kill on top of it, but you won't get it just yet. Oh, beep beep. Coming through, refresh.
No, we made
is used the lion. We made a puddle of blood.
That was also
that tree volley.
That was also the refresh on Zeus, so he's useless again.
Middle barracks are under
Yep.
middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle
Sure
barracks
is.
has fallen.
Second
Radiant's
and a
top
half
tower
lane
has
here
fallen.
threatened. Big creep wave, the double catapult. Fortification
Radiant
used. You've got
structures
2
are
respawning, Terrorblade and 20. No buyback on the lion either.
Radiant's top
So
barracks
no way to
are
get a
under
full
attack.
fighting 5
Radiant's
in
top
this fight
barracks has
soon.
fallen. Radiant's top
Oh,
barracks has fallen.
Hex on tree. Hex on Viper. What?
I think you just Roche if you're dire. It's pretty free.
Yep.
You have total map control. You have total control of the Roche pit. Yep. Boris is already starting with the Ags. Just do a little bit of free damage.
Yeah, why not? Get an early start on it. Go ahead and get that on cooldown. Second rush on. Yeah. Did Dire build a pipe?
Dire are
Somebody in
scanning.
chat asking.
Dire has no pipe.
Oh, Zor finds the Willow, but it's out for now. We made on the back
Lion.
line.
Terrorblade, Terrorblade!
The Terrorblade is cut down to his Reign of Terror and Nyx trying to do it all. Shake and bake, and Zor will not be able to help. Interrupted.
GG.
And soon to be brought down.
No, give Boris the rampage. Cancel the GG. No!
My official rampage. Denied.
If I was rating, I would have canceled the GG to give him a rampage. Personally, I'd have broken the rules for him.
Sometimes you just got to do the right thing.
That
Even if
was
it makes
the
you look
honorable
bad.
play. Fortunately for them, no honor among thieves. And now, with the game advantage going to game 4, Boris is 1 step away from winning his own tournament.
Rigged?
I think
Some
rigged.
might say. Some might say. Never forget Ray canceling the TI calls. GG.
Never forget.
How was that? How was that experience, by the way, Gunnar?
I mean, VTubers are the best Dota players of all time. So,
Yeah, hands down.
hands down. Can't complain.
Also, I saw something else curious in chat earlier. Can you tell us about the exclamation point FAF experience?
Legally I can't, I'm sorry.
Okay, that's fine.
But, you know, there. If you weren't aware, there will be an update to it after TI. It's in the works. It's in the works. But legally, you know, nothing's happening. Of course, obviously.
Of course. Yeah.
I'm gonna step away for a minute
Game
before
three.
this game number 4. But it's looking to be one of the greatest series of all time. A potential 5-star best of 5 grand final, and I don't think we're gonna ask for much more.
I mean, in NA, how often do you get a full best of 3, let alone a full best of 5? You know. But folks, I'm also gonna step away for a moment. Just want to take a sec again to say thanks to everybody hanging out, and also thanks to everybody over on Mr. Gunnar's stream. Always a pleasure. Hang out, chat some Dota. But we'll be back in a few.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Imba spirit.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Lion.
Guys, do not tell Malibu. There was some KFC downstairs that I got.
10
So
seconds
he's going to have to
remaining.
solo cast while I eat some chicken.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Can you have some? Sure.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
She got Ember. First pick. This looks like, what was it?
10 seconds
Game number...
remaining.
I think Nick has realized that he needs to just play active mids.
5 seconds remaining.
My bedroom window? Why are you the fuck over there? Come to the other window. I think it's just original.
Team pick.
I didn't order it. I was getting downstairs. I was gonna get a bowl of cereal and bring it back up. And then he's like, oh, I got a whole bucket of chicken. You want a piece or two? And I was like, okay, sure. I'll have chicken.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
What's the anti-Ember hero?
Dire team pick.
Not that one.
Okay. How we looking?
I'm pretty good.
10 seconds.
I've heard the tales
remaining.
of a mid Slark versus Ember. What are your thoughts?
5 seconds
Oh, yeah.
remaining.
Killer, bro. XM played it to great effect. Also, earlier today, RCY played it. When they 2-0'd BB, the Bet Boom boys. Wait. Who did they play today? Was it Bet Boom? It was Mouse. They played today. Sorry. But I like it. I think that
Dire team pick.
Slardar
Silencer.
are probably like the melee matchups if you can't get your hands on Ember Spirit, or sorry, Earth Spirit mid. Something that we used to see a lot but haven't recently. Where's been the monkey mid? Is it just dead?
Yeah, he was pretty dead. It's like,
Yeah.
he dies too easy to everything in the game right now. Like, you get chained by Ember, you're dead. Vesseled, you're dead. Essence
5
Distilled, you're dead.
seconds remaining.
Ah, the pesky ass Essence
Radiant
Distiller.
team pick.
Axe.
What are we snacking on over there?
KFC chicken.
Damn.
I went downstairs and my roommates were like, oh, we got a bucket.
10
You want some?
seconds remaining.
Hell yeah.
Offered free chicken. I feel like I'd be a fool to say no. It'd be disrespectful.
Right. It would be to turn free food down in the face of the host, the offer, you know. Yeah. But very, very good. We've had I had a very good food weekend here. My in-laws came to visit. And they got in late on Friday, about 30 minutes before this really good Singaporean place nearby closed. So my father-in-law and I just scooted right down there, got some crazy good eats on Friday night. Had some killer subs on Saturday that we made for the beach day.
Okay.
That was nice. And today went out and got brunch. This
10 seconds
newer
remaining.
brunch spot down the road. I had
5
best
seconds remaining.
best oatmeal pancakes of my life. Of course,
Dire
eggs and
team
bacon
pick.
with that too, but S tier. Very, very good.
That's a very good barbecue yesterday.
Oh shit! And you're in
Texas
now
barbecue.
too, right? God, man. Oh,
I had some like jalapeno cheese sausage, some brisket.
hell yeah.
10 seconds.
Dude, the
remaining.
cheeses, man. The cheese is so good.
5 seconds remaining.
Oh, I miss the cheese in France already, bro. It's killer, man. God. Let's see. Okay, draft.
We're in the
Starting to come
lobby,
together.
Danny. We're professionals here.
Paid professionals.
You're getting paid?
Gunnar, who do I invoice? Who do I invoice for this?
Boris.
Boris, all right. Thank you.
Yeah, no worries. Timbersaw.
All right, Terrorblade. Yep, and Timber. These bastards again. Happy to see an axe.
I think these teams are just swapping. Actually, not these teams. I think Nyx is just picking their most comfort heroes.
Mm-hmm. I am glad to see Nyx on an Ember Spirit.
Like his, yeah, like he's a Spirit again. He was the Void in the first game. He's Ember now.
Naga Siren.
You got the Zor Axe, which I think is probably his best hero. So I think they're just trying to force these comfort picks. So the question is Boris' team going to be able to deal with the comfort picks?
Okay. It's their job now.
A Naga versus Timber?
All right.
10
Interesting.
seconds remaining.
Do you think just the reset for the
5
call is too
seconds
valuable
remaining.
here?
Radiant
I guess
team
it's just
ban.
why? That's like such a bad counter matchup. This Timbersaw is going to absolutely free farm. Also has the matchup versus Axe, who's already happy into the game.
Right.
I have a bad feeling about this one for Nyx.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah. Could be game 4 decider here.
5 seconds remaining.
Maybe there's like a chance they're baiting and it's a Naga support or something.
Dire
When's the
team
last time
ban.
you saw a Naga support, though? It's been
A hot minute.
months.
Radiant team ban.
Viper ban.
No Wiper. No Puck, no Necro. No Viper, no Lena in the mid lane. It's Slark, bro. Here, I gotta change my headset battery real
10
quick.
seconds remaining.
Great Slark game. Not great versus Axe,
5
unfortunately.
seconds remaining.
I'll probably just pick Earth Spirit. Hope for the best.
Okay.
I think their most likely
Third
pick is
tactic
the
and
Earth Spirit for Boris' team.
yeah. I mean, if it's there, you know, why not? Is there anything?
Uh-huh.
I remember whenever Earth Spirit was just regularly a support.
Yeah.
Silencer just kind of bones him.
10 seconds.
Yes, the
remaining.
matchup is annoying,
Or
but
Spirit as well.
it's annoying, but it's playable.
5 seconds remaining.
Ooh, Huskar. There's no way Team Boris picks Huskar.
Mirana.
There's no way they do it. They wouldn't dare. It's the grand finals. There has to be a little bit of honor, right?
Dodgical plays it, right?
Ooh, okay. Okay.
Wow, spicy.
This one's over. Not even spicy. This one's over. Congratulations to Boris on winning his own tournament.
What's the prize pool here?
I heard it's a
Bucket of chicken?
$4 billion.
Borislian dollars. Borzillion dollars.
Damn. Wow. What a pick.
What a pick. What a pick.
This matchup is actually really good for Largo.
Yeah.
Like,
free,
beats him in the
free
lane.
regen.
He can't max flame guard, doesn't really want to do anything. Just
10 seconds remaining.
I don't know, man.
Now, with
5
Largo,
seconds remaining.
if let's say I have a spell on me, I don't get the dispel on myself, right?
If you,
it can only be like a
or what?
dispel onto it can only be like an aggressive dispel onto an enemy, or like a cleansing dispel onto an ally. You can't like lick yourself out of
You can lick yourself.
like bolus.
Yeah.
Oh, you can?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's why it's so good. You get chained by Ember, you lick it off. Ember maxes
Nice.
Flame Guard, you lick off the Flame Guard.
You lick it off. Oh. Wow.
All right, 1 second.
The new basement hymns. That's the prize. You get a new hole to hide in. But wake me up on the Mirana. Oof. I am liking my support Mirana these days. It feels quite good. Feels quite good, but back at it, folks, for the 4th round here in the grand finals. Boris Streamer Battles number 2, brought to you by BetBoom. Not yet, that's in season 3 coming up. But we got the board set. Boris and company now on the Radiant. Will be Team Nyx on the Dire this time. Here we there you go. 2 Grandmasters in this game. Very cool. No items on these 2 lads. That's the way to go.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, welcome
What
back.
a wonderful pause. I missed nothing.
Oh, well, nothing at all. You missed a we made. Yeah, that's about it.
We made W Boris.
A gift from the night.
Giant equals bug person. Says Dogical. Is that logical? No, right?
I don't know.
Or is it a guy named Dogical? Every time I see the name, I feel like it's logical Dota.
That's what I thought as well. Would make sense, right?
I mean, you know, the name's pretty similar. It is logical. Isn't logical a support player?
I thought.
Is he
so,
just a
yeah.
beast?
Are they brothers?
Logical.
They? Stranger things have happened.
Do you think Dire's a chance? Me personally, I would give the prize to Boris right now.
Straight to Boris, right into his little grubby mitts.
Yeah.
I've never seen Boris. Is he a big guy, small guy? What kind of warlock are we working with here?
So if I say the word Chad,
Yeah.
is there an image that pops in your head?
Yeah, I mean it's like the cards.gigachad image.
Yep. Okay.
Comes
Add a big beard. Add a bit of curly hair. Big hair.
Okay.
Go.
A gift
Yeah.
Boris. Except he has a 12 pack.
He is him. He is him. Wow.
He's like 6'4".
Big
6'5". Yeah. It's almost like he's a mythical beast.
He is. The way he's carrying these games. The tiny last game. Are you kidding me? But Gunnar, I remember you were lifting a bit. You were running. What are you doing these days with your Giga Chad journey, your fitness? What are you up to? Big chillin'.
So I'm a busy man these days, you know.
Yeah, dude.
Playing Dota like 8 to 10 hours a day, and then I have to practice Riftbound. I'm on my we're making a professional Riftbound team. So I'm practicing Riftbound for like 4 hours a day. It's a lot of work.
I've been to hell and
You're the man for the job, though. You're the man for the job. I wouldn't trust anybody else to do it.
Someone's got to be the best. No,
That's right.
I was one of the
Now,
previously best North American Dota players. I know what it's like to be on top.
Previously.
Look, I think it's only fair to give the title to others now, even if I'm ready, right?
Yeah. You don't want to hog it, you know.
Yeah.
Doesn't make hogging the spotlight doesn't make you look good.
Of course, of course. It's better when I give them the title knowing I can take it back anytime.
There's power in that, for certain.
Can we get an admin? Okay, I was going to say we need an admin to kind of check this pause, but thankfully for us, the pause gets unpaused. And we got Dodgical Largo mid. This hero is OP in my opinion. Currently, I am rocking about like an 80 to a 90% winner in pubs, picking this hero every game. And it's just crazy. Like, it does too much. With this team, he is paired with the Timbersaw. Generally, it's best if Croak of Genius pairs with another ally.
Yes.
I don't know if you've seen the combo. Have you seen a core Largo and a core Io?
I have not seen a core Largo
that
and
is
a core Io.
nasty. I've played that I think 2 or 3 times recently. Surprisingly, I do get mid Io players. I just played it today with the press kit actually. And you give him Croak. He has the Ags. You know, he's usual Kiyotaka. And it's just like he tethers you. You give movement speed to him, which gives you more movement speed. So you're both basically hasted. Every time you heal for like 250 every single second. Because you heal yourself and him who heals you. And then the second you're not in danger, you just press your, like you buy Ags and then you Q and then you have infinite mana because you have an IO tethering you. And it's literally like
love the feedback.
Just impossible to beat.
All right. Yep. Appreciate you, buddy. The Ric Flair notification always scares the shit out of me.
The battle
I stream so infrequently, Gunnar, that when it comes through, just rips me out of my chair. But the Largo IO stuff, if I need to get on this. I need to learn IO. Add that hero to my roster. Probably one of my weakest. What would you think? So for the
I know my worst hero, if that's the question you're asking.
No. I was gonna say so IO right now, frequently seeing him in a core role. But for your advice for the position 4, position 5 players, what would you recommend them to? What are the must-have heroes in your pool?
I think every 4 should be able to play Hoodwink.
Yep, agreed.
I think if you can't play Hoodwink, you are probably screwing yourself out of MMR, and if you're trying to be competitive, you're screwing your team over too.
Yeah. All right. Get the squirrel.
Do you know what your worst hero is overall?
My worst hero that I play with some regularity, or my worst hero out of like anything?
Regularly.
Okay. My Willow is not very good.
Okay.
I don't have a ton of I play it semi-regularly, and I don't have a ton of practice with it. Nice neutral creep deny we made. My Bramble placement is like mid at best. And my Terrorize use, I played her a couple times over the weekend and kind of zoned it in, dotted in a little bit. Yeah, but probably my weakest stuff right now. Because I know like what she can do, I've seen it like in front of me so many times.
You know it's possible.
Just like, yeah, exactly. That or maybe my Enchantress. Play it. I don't know how many games I would have on it, but yeah, I think that maybe like how to get the most out of her at all points in the game is probably where my performance lacks the most.
I know my worst hero overall is Tree.
Really?
I think most heroes I have like close to a 50% win rate, even if I'm bad. And Tree, I literally am like 20% win rate or less, or like 12%. It's like.
Well, actually, I gotta look at win rates. That'll be good. If we have another pause, I'll check out.
I have a 29% win rate on Tree.
God.
Lowest in the game, and that's also like with 40 games or something. Yeah, 38 games.
Right. Where are you even playing that bad boy? Don't tell me you got caught up in the core tree hysteria.
No, it's support. I don't play core. Just Fear's too slow, man. I don't know. I can't deal with it. Like you walk around and everything takes like 30 business days to do. Like every time you punch, you just like have to witness it. Just like, ugh.
Yep. Just witnessing, waiting. Mid lane is a bit of a brawl. CS pretty close. 16 to 14.
Oh, Nyx could die here actually. Oh no. I think Nyx was dead here if he didn't waste his lick, yeah.
Yeah.
He might still be dead if he chases him with a lick here.
Yeah, that's 170 damage coming at you quick.
Oh, he missed the CS to tip him. Logical, that was a flag creep.
Is it worth it? The disrespect?
Yeah, it
The
is.
emotional damage, yeah.
I would do it.
If he could get set up for a water rune, it would be so nice, but I'm a little nervous for him. What's he got? Tell me. Okay. Boots ring, not bad.
He's gonna lick the rune now.
Oh. No.
We're just lick a rune.
Have I ever licked a rune?
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
Feels
Usually
really good.
I find myself licking it to dispel it, though. Like
Now
the
you-
effects afterwards.
You don't like lick the rune when it's on the ground?
Only if I really need my salt for the day. Like if I haven't gotten my daily dosage, you know, feeling
Yeah, of
a little
course.
dehydrated. No, need that water retention. But oh, speaking of retention, they might keep TB in the graveyard. No. Does he have a? God, he's so low. Look at that soul rip. 2 points into soul rip, none in tombstone. Hamana, what's your take on this undying skill build?
Well, Tombstone's not that good versus Undying, right? Or versus Axe.
Yeah.
Because you just make the zombies hit the axe and then he spins infinite. So he's probably just doing this as a way to like help secure the lane as much as possible. And they're just accepting that Axe will likely free farm as well. But Boris is still very far ahead. And look at that. That is 2 soul rips and he's full health on TB. It could be worse.
Could be. They lose an observer ward as we made comes through the gate. That's some big brain shit, Gunnar. And big brain in the mid lane, but no success.
Dire are
Oh,
scanning.
dude, he's just getting zoned so hard though. Nice effort on the drag here. The
Pingu,
illusion
help!
Kills. He's gonna make it. Another soul rip ready.
He's A-okay.
He's fine.
And top lane is just gonna be a trade of farm. Like both heroes are. God, dude.
It's so stupid, dude. I love it.
Oh, Largo's TPing
just like-
bot. Oh, he cancels.
How can he cancel?
I don't like. This Largo skill build always scares me with no ult. Like it lets you be more aggressive, and obviously like the Q is really strong damage early. It's 7-second cooldown, 340 nuke is a lot of damage, but it's just.
When the axes died.
Ooh, the slight!
A double, baby, haste rune active.
And he's level 3 and level 2 chains.
Oh, no. Doesn't use the fairy fire. Relax.
Oh, that was.
Dire's middle tower is
I know we
under
didn't like the
attack.
dire draft, but
We do
if
like the
there's
Nyx
anything we
Ember.
can-
Radiant are scanning.
That's right.
I mean, to me, this tournament has been basically decided with spear mids. It's like which of the mids is better, or gets like the Ember, the Void, the Puck, those kind of heroes. I think that most of the time that one of the mids gets them and the other doesn't, or both mids get it. It's just whoever plays better.
They should have run while they had that chance.
And I don't know. How do you feel like Dodgical's laning was? Is it enough to just outweigh the game presence of the Ember if he gets a good start?
So Largo, I think it's just OP. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I think Largo, if he gets this item build, he should, which in my opinion, it should be a Kaya into a Lotus.
Radiant's bottom
As an avid Largo player myself, probably the best 8 MMR Largo in the world. I think if he gets Kaya Lotus, I think they win the game. But if he wants to be greedy and not buy Kaya Lotus, or buy something else, buys like a Kaya Sange, rushes and Ags, this game could get pretty cringe pretty quick.
right? The silence presents a lot of problems.
Yep.
You're not gonna have any other dispels coming out. Your Timber is going for the Kaya Sanj. Your Lion is never going to have money. And if he does, that's gonna be put with the blink.
Deceptive rune of invisibility.
But Gunnar, in your new squished MMR adventures, what have been like some of the crazy like pub appearances that you've seen?
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top
Big
tower
Boss
is
Boris.
under attack.
Oh, Big Boss Boris! Oh, arrow to cap it off. Wake me up. Picking up the kill. They get the tombstone.
Get
as
Pingu
well.
with the call.
Pingu taunted.
Dire's top tower
And another death
is
will be
under
flaunted in the faces of the rain.
The most interesting thing is basically it's impossible for you to play with pros right now. Because once you're 8.5k, you can't play with players who are below 8.5k.
Dire's top tower is
Because
under
a modal
attack.
draft is 8.5k. And I believe 8.5k is... I'll tell you right now about what rank it is. See.
Rank up. Baka on the run.
I think it's like rank 150 or something like that, 200, somewhere around that. So only the top 200 players can only play with each other.
Really?
Radiant's
Yep.
bottom tower is under attack.
So I'm basically getting to the MMR where I'm like the best, the highest MMR player every single game. And then the second I hit 8.5k, so in about like a little under 500 MMR, then I'll be the worst player in every single game, MMR wise.
You know, like, let's see, 500 MMR. That's what? 2 days of Dota for you?
Yeah.
3 days.
I mean, I got 200 the first day it came out. I won 10 games in a row.
Oh my god.
Radiant's middle
Sickening.
tower is under attack.
I'm motivated. I was motivated with the old MMR system. Now I am.
Like, how
I'm
could
back.
you be, bro? 18k? Like 19k? What the fuck is this?
Dude.
You know?
MMR was a fake number back then.
Yeah. Seasonal resets for Immortal Plus,
Yeah.
I think. And also, you just think of like so many of like the new grinders coming out. Like, if you were up at like 9k or 10k, how are you ever going to get the matches you need to become like a developing tier 2
Yeah.
player, or tier 1.5 even, you know?
Oh, Nyx?
Bottom
Oh.
tower is under attack.
How do we get the hex on him on the lion?
Just a little too far. Bottom side, Zor
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
takes the tower. Nice for Axe to be able to just exist peacefully down here. Never want to run around the map too much before Blink's online. Oh.
Lick yourself.
Twinkle Toes from Dogical.
See, he has an item on. Oh no. Big Largo is really poor. Like after his laning stage, I think that he should have more farm.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Is he just moving around the map too much? I feel like you should just be able to park middle against Ember infinitely, right?
We went Earn. Ew.
Earn coming through. Global silence as well.
Embers has remnants, but he's pretty low mana. He doesn't have mana for it right now, actually. I guess now with the stick charges, he will.
Okay, yeah. He's out.
Timber maybe has enough mana to kill We Made.
Yeah.
We made a mistake.
Made another death. That's right. That's right. Very good.
Is under attack.
But yeah, the Earn on both mid players. Does Dogical just need a little more mana? That's because right now mana regen items like Kaya obviously is the crown gem. Oh, but the fight's not over yet. Sorry.
It did just get nerfed.
Yeah, did just get
middle tower
nerfed.
Has fallen.
But I mean, what are your main mana regen items? Is it just like 2 major Sage's masks at this point?
I mean, I as Largo, I personally just buy a Kaya Soul Ring, and I never really have mana issues if you play the hero properly.
Mm-hmm.
But it's also I would have more points in my Crooked Genius, so it's permanently up. Like I never max my Q. I always go 244, and just I would have a Kaya, and so I don't know. Like the vessel just doesn't seem like what is he gonna do with the vessel? Like it's not that good versus the Naga. She has 2 different ways to dispelling it when she gets the Manta. Like sure, it's good versus the Axe, but in that same vein, can't you just play for this like level 15 timing, which like you know, level 15, haha, funny meme, but you're a Largo, you can farm fast and you scale extremely well in this hero, so it's fine to play for the late game. And if you do get that 15, like you have the built-in percentage base damage with every spell you click.
Yes, and I mean, you throw that on Timbersaw, who's already reducing max HP, just insane damage.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I would have liked, that's why I would have liked like Kaya, Lotus, and then Shard. And if you're having a good game, you'll get your Shard around your level 15 timing, that build. And it's pretty much like all you need. Like, you give Shard to your Timber, or like your Croco Genius to your Timber, sorry, and then you Lotus at the start of the fight. You can purge 2 people from Silence, then you can purge a 3rd with the Lick.
That really just opens the door against the Silencer. But
Dire are scanning.
unfortunately, not the road we're traveling down here. In game 4, open it up on Baka.
Lick the Timber. No.
As the global, you can't lick him now. You should have gotten the Lotus Orb, you dingus.
Ooh.
Oh, look
Almost got him.
ground, but it's not enough. The Tombstone is down. Looking for a we made. Still a finger in a dream.
We
Nyx
made.
has the illusion rune solidified by the presence of this Naga illusion. A lick, but it doesn't stick.
I think he's getting just baited into the idea of like mid. Like, I'm mid hero, I need to fight, I need to do something, as opposed to just being like, I'm Largo, I need to play the best Largo I can. Which does happen. Like, I think sometimes you'll feel like you need to build faster items or different items when you're in a role, or like you maybe play some different carry or different, like generally a carry in the offlane, something like that, and then you're like, oh, I should buy carry, like I should buy offlane items, but sometimes it's okay to just buy carry items.
Yeah. Just what makes the biggest
Radiant's
problem
middle tower
for the
is
enemies.
under attack. Dire's
Makes,
top tower is under attack.
Gives you the best chance. The carry's been relatively
Dire's
silent.
top tower has fallen.
Saw some early movements from the Terrorblade. Not too much thereafter. I mean, illusion-based agi carries. Probably not going to see too much of them anyway in the first 20 minutes, 25 minutes. What? Should we be expecting to see anything other than lane pressure from them? Oh, nice kill coming up here on We Made.
W.
We made some gold.
For Dire, you mean? Right?
For either, really. Should we see this Terrorblade shoving towers more?
Again, I don't really have my understanding of this Largo build per se. I think that like he probably wants to fight with the vessel. I would have to assume it's just. Ooh.
Oh, speaking of fight, we gotta jump onto the Lion and the Undying. Immediate usage of the newly acquired Blink Dagger.
Dire's middle tower.
I don't know. I'm just not feeling this Largo build. Like normally I would say, oh, you're fine to Largo and just scale to the late game. You get 3-4 items. Like you always get the Ags, you win the game. You get to 25, you win the game. You get 20 in some games. This game 20 is really good to give 10 armor to your whole team. But he's not really playing or building items to scale. And so I think a lot of that scaling work's going to be put onto this Timbersaw, onto this Terrorblade. And now Baka?
Oh no. Mr. Baka going for the TPO. Will the damage find it? The song interrupts.
Yeah,
Nice
but
spike.
now his
Maybe
team's
a
here.
combo reversal. They are showing up in force.
Nyx here, no
Ember,
remnants.
Low, Tombstone existing. Mr. Nyx forced
I'll
to
get
get
here
out
with
of
those
the
song
fight,
now.
Shock room. He's singing. He's singing. But will it be enough? The Ember low on the top side does bring down the Timbersaw and back to the middle of it all. Gonna see you.
He stuck
Wanna
around
go for dinner. Yeah.
way too long. Sure, you got the soul rip, it's
Everybody
maxed,
show
but
Could make another axe.
I just think if he had a Lotus on the Largo or Kaya and he's just farming, he could be up there. He could be at that like 8,000 gold mark. Definitely having the Kaya, maybe even the Lotus on him right now. Just, I think making a couple just mistakes with gameplay and item choices, and I think that's really going to start hurting Team Boris. Sure, you have the Terrorblade who's been free farming this whole game, but even his free farm, he's the second lowest core, only above the Largo who barely has been farming.
The space still has not been enough for the TB. I think that Axe just kind of living bottom for the first like 13, 14 minutes.
Yep.
Makes it tough. But I wanted to ask you, so Largo talents you go with? Right, left, right?
Depends on the game, the 21. This game, I think armor is good. I think the lick is also good this game. And then I go, I mean, usually I go all right. Or like, you know, I only go left to 20.
Right.
Some games I will go to the left talent at 10 though.
Okay.
Because that one's actually surprising. So this interaction
Catches people off guard, right?
is funny. I also don't think it is supposed to work that way, but if you have the shard and you get a lick healing buff, it applies that to an ally close to you.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh.
And with the 10 talent, the HP regen is like 43 or something. So every time you just like lick a buff off, you and your ally get 43 HP a second for 8 seconds. So you give, it's almost like 300 health that you and an ally get every time you lick.
Right.
Which is like
That's
crazy.
without the frog stop damage though, right? So
Yeah, but I think there's some games where if you farm fast enough and you have like your Kaya, you don't need the frog stop damage to catch up in gold.
into the frog stop we go after the death of the Undying. Shock comes out, but misses the mark. Instead, maybe settling for a silencer. Nick showing up and going in, looking for a kill on a 6-dog, and he will fight it. Now Nick's on the back foot, but maybe setting his sights on the frogs after this global and the arrow. Chase is on. Nick's fearless. Into the night he goes. Zor
nice
showing up.
Sunder.
Sunder save. It's a beautiful play. Can Boris contribute any damage on top of that? They might not even need it. Frogs drumming along, singing a song.
Frog, help your timber!
Just stick the go back to the back lines, you dummy! You can get those kills later.
Oh no, why didn't he could have licked his timber and helped him. And Ember was starting to run low on remnants. Like he just got one at the end of the fight where he's using to get this rune, but you know, if Largo is there, he licks him off, gets the chains, the vessels removed. I think that there's a chance that they get the fight still to take the Ember. Maybe the silencer would walk in further to help. I really think he.
Yeah, this is the team. They build their fights better when, you know, you're on the same screen. The Largo song, the soul rip, timber damage, you know, just keeping them in the same general vicinity for this Terrorblade to do his thing.
As long as you're a call's distance from everyone on your team, you'll win the fight.
Yes.
Pingu has the essence ring still. Saying it so.
Oh no. Oh. That's a toughie. Also, Greedy got nerfed in the E-patch. Still, is that the gold standard for supports?
I think it's still, you should take it. It's like there's no point in not taking a free gold injection, especially if you're a hero that doesn't really benefit from like right-clicking in fights or right-clicking to farm. Like sometimes I probably wouldn't take it on like a Tusk, because having extra damage for punch is actually really helpful, and you commit in with a lot with right clicks. But something like an Undying or Alliance, like fine. Even Largo, I still take Greedy this patch.
Right.
Just because you farm a lot with spells, you don't need that much right clicks. You can't even right click during fights, so it doesn't really hinder your fight impact that much.
Gotcha.
Dire are scanning.
Mr. Dodgical is taking it this time. The Mirana, however, took alert, so a little extra night vision.
And Mirana is
Really
one of
nice
those
to play off
heroes
the
that
moonlight.
uses attack speed well, right? Or just right clicks. So like making her lose almost half of her damage, in addition to, or I guess mostly that with a hero that like her innate is about right clicking. Her E gives her right click, right?
Yes.
You're just hurting that, and you farm as well with right clicks a bit on this hero because you want to like arrow the big creep and then right click the small creeps down. I just think that it's not really worth it for Mirana specifically to get that.
Gotta agree with you. I may have made the wrong choice a couple times in the past, but we won't talk about that. Certainly found the damage lacking after the fact. Oh, Earth Spike misses. Little too slow. This old 6-dog maybe needs a new trick. Global coming out after the Hex, and we'll be going forward. Nyx picks up an okay. Lick be damned, and now you just presented yourself for more danger.
He's a lick, he's a lick.
He needs to use it. Get that Dispel going, fighting through the frog stomp. They're looking for Dodgical, but they might settle on the tombstone by the Yule Scepter from Wake Me Up with a beautiful arrow on top. They got him. Frog has been gigged.
Oh, Boris, you got to do something. You got to turn this game around. Might give Boris something though. We made a little mistake here.
Boris.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Lotus now on the Timber. Very nice. Timber BKB finished. Oh my.
Nyx is pretty powerful right now. I don't think that there's much stopping him in this game, and it's going to be a lot on kind of Boris to just carry the weight of his whole team. I think Timbersaw as well is pretty strong, but the one hero that has not been in the fights too much is Rem on the Naga Siren. I think this guy has been absolutely free farming.
Yeah.
And just as
this is
pretty
very scary.
I mean, Naga versus Terrorblade. Terrorblade surprisingly is the worst Ilu hero, I would say, in like Ilu 1v1s. Like PL is a counter to Terrorblade, Naga is a counter to Terrorblade because he doesn't really deal well with having to hit multiple targets. So you already have a carry matchup favoring Rem, and with the gold advantage that Naga kind of provides you with Axe as well and not too much save. Sure, you can get the Tombstone from the Undying Shard, but that also requires him to not be global silenced on the initiation. So there's a lot of these like different layers to the fights that makes it much easier for Naga to be enabled in the Terrorblade. But if Rain's going to want to find a chance to win this game, it's going to be on the back of Boris.
Agreed. How can you enable this Terrorblade? You know, the draft on the board. Oh, hold that thought. Net on Baka. Lotus Glide, reversing the silence. Is he going to be able to get out? He's going to take a lot of damage here.
Okay.
Silencer falls. No global. This could be a good setup on the buyback into the global immediately. They find the lion and Ribbon and forward after that frog to fall. Oh, buyback. Trying to get onto the fight. Is it going to be enough? No. Nyx cannot be stopped. 4 dead. Gunnar said game 5.
I did say game 5.
More and more likely.
I was so happy with this Largo pick, but just not with this itemization.
Top tower is under attack.
It's not looking too good.
Radiant's top tower
no, it's
has
not.
fallen.
No Lotus at all. An unneeded vessel.
Is under attack.
Yeah, I just think that the vessel slowed this game down too much. Like, it made it so he couldn't farm, made it so he wanted, he was forcing himself into fights that he probably shouldn't be.
Yep. Agreed. 1000%, my friend. I mean, easy Tormentor here. Maybe not super easy, but... Shard coming out for the Dire. No snipes around. What do we got? Another Pounce. Some extra quiver charges. Yeah. Do you think that Team Nyx have effectively made it over the drafting hump?
Yeah, they definitely have. I think that it wasn't necessarily like too much of an outdraft for them. I was worried with the Naga into the Timbersaw, but it's one of those ones where you both free farm in the early laning stage, and then it depends on how the rest of the team performs in the mid game. And I think that the biggest issue with the Radiant's draft was they lack stuns, but sometimes when you lack stuns, you can make up for it in like team fights or like rotations or auras. But the Largo is supposed to be that way to kind of
he's
not provided any of that.
Yeah, like he's the one that's supposed to be the one providing that with the Timbersaw doing the damage, but he hasn't done much on this Largo. Like his score looks like he's doing good. Like he's 7-3-2. It's one of those things that's weird.
Right.
But from an impact sense, it feels like there's not much impact from him.
No, the impact is far too narrow. It's like a very fine point nail, you know, and you just want to go after this with a hammer.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, Boris is trying to hammer away at this tier 2 tower. Dire meet with the moonlight. Zor ready to jump. No shard on Pingu yet. Good call. The taunt lands with the arrow on top. Can they get the damage out before the thunder comes out? Global for the coverage and a dead Terrorblade. It's not over yet. The lion fell. Baka. Load sword still applied. Little Ravage coming through from the creeps, but chop on the Undying, and they're still all gas, all go. Looking for the frog.
Baka's going in.
TP from Baka knows that it's now or never, but unfortunately that call pierces right through it. Oh, a whirling dervish of nothing. No death, no destruction. Only maybe death for himself. Baka to fall. Another 2 intelligence to the silencer.
W.
We made W. Indeed. God damn it.
Remember, this was the first pick overall Ember, right? This guy's 16, 1, 11. He's been in 27 of the 31 kills. Pretty much doing everything by himself. And you waited till very last pick to counter with the Largo. Like overall last pick when he's first picked. And GG called.
Yep. You know, honestly, I think it's a good call after a poor path in this game 4.
Yeah.
You know,
I like the Largo pick. I thought it would have been good, but it's just not really what they needed here. And another game where it looks like the team with the Spear Hero wins in this grand finals. We had game 1. It was Void versus Ember, and both teams could have won. That was the most back and forth game we had all series. It was win into throw into throw into throw. Game 2, we had a little bit of a mix up. We had Nyx not on a Spirit, and the next game, what happened? Nyx was not on a Spirit again. And then this game, put him back on a Spirit, and he wins. Shadow Fiend loss, Viper loss, Void Spirit win, Ember Spirit win.
Imagine that. The Swamp Spirit, not quite strong enough to really earn his place on the Mount Olympus of spirits just yet. But game 5, you know, they said it couldn't be done. They were wrong, Gunnar. We made it.
They were wrong. And now game 5. This is probably one of the most hype grand finals I think I've seen in my entire life.
Yeah. Multiple journalistic outlets have already been making publications about it. They're telling everybody to get in here
and
check it
something
out.
Very important. If you do go to the tournaments tab and the professional tab, you'll notice that this is in the professional section of Dota 2. It's not an amateur tournament here, ladies and gentlemen. This is professional tier tournaments.
Oh my God. 262 watching and client. What the hell?
Yep.
What are y'all doing?
They are watching history in the making here for the Boris Invitational Streamer Battles number 2.
Numero dos. You love it. But Gunnar, I'm gonna go get another cup of tea.
Of course.
Before we bring this beautiful game 5 action. And also, the don't tread on me, the nature of the thing, that guy, that's Empyrean. Nature of the bug.
That is Empyrean, yes.
Imp. Yep. Figured it out. All right,
Try to figure it out.
I'll be back soon. Yeah.
All right. All right, we got game 5, guys. Game 5 here. Me getting into these 5-stacked rank queues seems like it's just impossible. I'm just not allowed to play with my friends, but it's okay. Soon, I will be able to play ranked queue again with friends. One day.
Never give up. Well played.
Guys, which of these do I need? Storm? I think I for sure take Storm. And the Timberwolves like cool too. It's a snow. Spike? Ew. Is Storm gonna look good though? Might look bad. Let's test it out. Am I for my predictions? No.
Where's the party? Zip. Looking for me?
Prepare
Touche.
for battle.
Here I am. Puddin' pop. Over here now. Let the fun begin. Zip.
This one's just red. Am I crazy?
Oh.
This is literally just a normal immortal.
Zap. I am here. Can't breathe. Yes. I grew. Zip zap. Whoa, what I missed? Feel the wind in your hair. Over here now.
Oh.
Zap. Now over here. Oh. Zip.
Prepare
Touche.
for battle.
Wooden pop. Let the fun begin. Zap. Zip zap. Here I am. Ha 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 ha. Where's the ball? Zap. Looking for me. Here I am. Ha ha. Zip. Whoa, what I over here now. I'm over here.
It almost looks like a lavender, like a very light pink. It's almost just like pure white.
Over here now. Here I am. First blood. Storm spirit moving in. Huzzah!
Bow, 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 bow. I'm on the bow, 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 bow. You know what I do want though? I want this, dude. I want Immortal Gardens. This terrain is so good and I don't have it. Like, none of these are worth it compared to Immortal Gardens, no? Reeves Edge. I don't like the river on this one. Isn't Divine just better? You like this one more? I think this one's so pretty. I don't use any, to be honest. I don't know King's New Journey either, apparently. Should I use the frogs? Maybe I should use the frogs. The frogs are kind of fire. I don't like this one much. What's wrong with frogs? Look at them. Look at these guys. Oh, bats. Frogs versus lizards? Bro.
All right. We back. We back.
We back. We back.
How are the vibes?
Vibes are good. Vibes are good.
Ember for Mr. Nix. GG, perhaps?
Radiant team ban.
Yeah, you know,
5 seconds remaining.
it's looking like a little bit of an Ember first pick. And so now are we going back to Team Nix GG? Is it over?
Got our cup of tea.
Radiant team.
And we're back with
Dire
We Made.
Team pick.
Yep, we made. So it's over. Nyx Assassin.
Huh?
Our team Nyx picked the Ember first pick.
Yep. Game over. Já era.
I would call it.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
5
Well-
seconds remaining.
Well, it was a pleasure.
Been an absolute, I was going to say pleasure. Thank you.
All right, sorry. It's been a good time. You can say pleasure now.
Thank you. It's been an absolute pleasure, folks. Uh-oh. Got Edu Fettas on. Miller Mao. My brother out there. Lion Dawnbreaker.
Dire team.
Lions had
pick.
some decent impact in every other game. I don't think he did too much. Wait.
The last game, I don't think it was necessarily his fault. It was a pretty hard game for him to find his footing. But now with the silencer ban, I like it more because you can actually chain some the Ember and he doesn't have as much backup to protect him. So that's the biggest change in bans. I think that Team Nyx's bans, like nothing's really going to change. But we'll see what their support duo is here. Tusk is most likely a 5. I think I've seen these days with all the prevalence of ranged carries. So maybe just some ranged position 4, like a Hoodwink. Very basic, just pick it. Pairs well with the Tusk as a support duo.
Yeah. Make them prove that they are, they got the Hoodwink in the bag. Have you seen the Team Nyx Hoodwink yet? Anything to write home about? Or just like baseline?
They just a baseline Hoodwink.
Yeah. Okay. Dude, you know, humble moment here. Didn't know you could cast spells while you were channeling your sharpshooter until probably like 3 months ago. Yep. And I played a fair amount of Hoodwink.
Yeah, it's a nice thing to be able to like do that, and then while they're running towards you, you can like bushwhack follow up, or you can do it like while someone else stuns first, and you can start doing it. That's how people get a lot of the like follow up ults. That's how they always feel like they have the damage. This is a hard pick for Nyx, or
they're burning a lot of time,
Radiant
aren't they?
team pick.
For a Lich.
Okay.
It took all this time for a Lich.
Huh. I mean, I know Lich is a great pick right now.
Yeah, but does it take you 2 minutes to figure out like, oh, you know,
No.
I guess we can do Lich here. I guess maybe they were figuring out if they wanted the Tusk to be a 4 or a 5 between the supports, because now Tusk is a 4 with the Lich 5.
5 seconds
but
remaining.
so maybe you have to like slightly plan out your offlaners. Like, do you want to pick Enigma with the Tusk? I see a Darkseer in the future for Team Nyx.
Yeah, nice counter. Team fight wise to the Dawnbreaker. You know, she crashes down on an ally. Boom. 2 to 3 vacuumed.
Boris Lena right there. Something good versus Darkseer.
Oh.
Now you pick this with
wanted to see.
probably a 5. I would like maybe like a. I like Clockwork still. I don't think the hero's dead.
10 seconds remaining.
No, losing a lot of the vision on those cogs though.